Hello and good evening, everybody. Oh, a few seconds in, a few seconds more. It is what it is. Oh, good evening, sirs, and welcome. Let's actually see what the third game of FDLV going against Ulyss is gonna take us tonight. We do have them starting off for the pick and ban phase. I do have to say they already chose the map. They chose Pangea Standard Ridges, and as you can see, they're now going through the ban phase here. We do have them starting to pick up their bans. We do have Uzetian and Cleopatra Ptolemy being taken out. Not to mention on the other side, it's gonna be Genghis Khan Mongolia gonna be taken out, and Julius Caesar. Oh, he made it out. This is the static version, the 6.3 version of BBG. So yeah, we still have the advantages on Rome over here. Also, Flash Neo, good evening, sir, and welcome. Let me actually say hello to everybody. Give me a second. Good evening, Momiko. Thank you so much, by the way, for the sub. Fortuna Belly, good morning, sir, and welcome. Closing, good enough, my hair. Yeah, I did see also Takeshi Lev. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Bordanian. Hello there, sir, and good evening. I did see also Armada Siracusa. Hello there, sir, and welcome. Kent, welcome, sir, and good evening. For I think I said Fortuna Belly, good morning. So Musnat, thank you so much for the sub. 23 months, amazing, and 4 years also from Mobico. Great stuff. Hello, sir, also good evening, sir, and welcome. I do want to say I'm gonna need to actually wear glasses for a while. I had an infection right before I actually went to Rotterdam, so yeah, cannot wear lenses for at least a month, so it is what it is. I'm gonna need to actually do it with glasses. Yeah, it is what it is. After a long break, my beloved race. Wow, Flash Neo. Oh, all of the words over there, like everything into one single phrase. I see. More. Come on, man. Only that. Yeah, I mean, I did sit at the sunshine in Rotterdam. It was amazing, like amazing weather. Just wow. I do also see Macedon being taken out by FTLV, and the Gran Colombia. We do have on the other side the Zulu gonna be taken out by Team Ulyss, and another two bands that need to go through from Ulyss, while FDLV is gonna need to take out another one. Now, we do have Freritos de la Vega actually chosen to pick up the first civilization of the game. They will set the tone for the game. We're going to need to see if it's gonna be a bit more aggressive or a little bit more, how to say, slow down. We do also need to see if Ulyss is gonna respond properly. Also, did someone get out and touch grass? Yes, I actually got out. I got out. You can imagine that, man. Oh man, I gotta say, great time in Rotterdam. I did see also Basil II being taken out by Team Ulyss, and guess what? The other Byzantine nation is also gonna be taken out by Freritos de la Vega. They're not gonna allow in the Texas trade. Even Theodora is gonna be taken out by Freritos de la Vega. That would be the last ban before the first picks. So let's actually see what Ulyss is gonna also ban. This is also the last ban. So let's see what is the important stuff over here. Oh man, and I do need to actually get a haircut. I do have to say, the hair is starting to be a bit too big for the summertime. Oh man, not cool. Oh, Mapuche is not let through. It's not gonna be let through. But we still have Hungary over here. Looks like Catherine de Medici is gonna be the first pick of Freritos de la Vega. Well, we do need Ulyss to go for the next one. So let me actually take a quick peek over here to see what's going on. So we do have in the Freritos de la Vega channel Ulyss with Tirits, with Sprig, Pompey, Lithoxa, and Malm. While on the other side, we're gonna have Distoria, Alexis Kremp, LDK, Liege, and Rome playing tonight for Ulyss. Okay, well, let's actually see what kind of picks they're gonna go for. This is Pangea Standard Ridges. They will probably go for land civilizations more than anything naval, even though sometimes there is a coastal or two actually getting through to get that gold on the coast. I do see also Montezuma is being considered, not really chosen. He's considered. He's not locked in. They might find somebody else from the Amazon. Let me actually. Oh no, it's still the Eagle Warrior King. It's still the Eagle Warrior King here. It is what it is, man. He got chosen by Team Ulyss going against Catherine de Medici here. Well, we're going to need to see what their second pick is gonna look like. Is it gonna still be damage here, or is it gonna be map control? Is it gonna be city-state control? Are we gonna be talking about a little bit of simming here after they did pick up Montezuma? Rome. Kind of in between, you know, a little bit of flexibility here and there. Let's actually see what if they're actually gonna choose it first, because right now it's still considered. Yeah, there we go. They locked it in. Okay, so Freritos de la Vega is gonna need to pick up their second choice here. We're just gonna need to give them a few seconds. Bam. Oh, give me a sec. Let me actually turn these off. There we go. Perfect. Okay, come on. Second choice from FDLV. What is it gonna be? We're gonna see a Persia. We're gonna see a Germany. We're gonna see a Gallic nation like Ambiotics, wink wink. Matthias Corvinus maybe. Or are they gonna go for the Saladins? Oh, the Saladins. I don't think so though. We haven't really seen them in the French community being played like Saladins. No, not even like not even the Ottomans. It's more like a CPL kind of thing. Looks like Freritos de la Vega are gonna go for Ambiotics. They're gonna pick up a second French nation here. Very nice. And the Gallic nation, we're going to need to see if those Oppidums are going to reign supreme on the map. Because, well, to be honest, we don't really see them getting to outshine their opponents when it comes to their production capabilities over there. We're going to need to see if that production spike is going to be worth it. No, well, first of all, if there will be a production spike. Anyway, we'll see how things go. Max Knack, good evening, sir, and welcome. No Ludwig pick yet. No, they do need to take out another two choices, and I do see Matthias Corvinus is going to be the first one being taken out by Team Ulyss. FDLV will have another two more, and then Ulyss another one, and they do have another two picks for each side. We're going to need to see how their synergy is going to get through. There is still a possibility they will pick a Ludwig, although I don't know yet. We'll see. It looks like Poland is going to be chosen by FDLV as a ban, not pick. They're gonna not allow actually those wing hussars to get through, and I'm actually curious. Are we gonna see some Koreas over here? I mean, Nader Shah. We do have. I don't think Menelik II is gonna be picked up. I was actually thinking of Kublai Mongolia to talk about next, but it looks like he got taken out also. Nasty. And you know what? I don't see Spain. Spain has been like the most preferred choice. It always ended up in the first 4 picks. Yes, Lancer, good evening, sir, and welcome. Yes, we're back. It was quite a long wait time. What, a week and something? Oof, quite something. I think it was like a week and 3 days, 4 days, quite something. Ethiopia will also be the last ban of the FDLV, and we do need to see what they're gonna go for. Ulyss is gonna need to pick up their third. FDLV gonna need to actually choose both of their civilizations there, showing their roster before Ulyss is gonna have the last choice. Oh, good evening, Matthias. Hello there, sir. Who won the first game? The first game was won by Freritos de la Vega. The second game was won by Ulyss. I don't think we got to stream the second game because it was last week when I was in Rotterdam. Oh, well, it is what it is. And I did make a mistake yesterday thinking that it's actually yesterday, but I didn't check out the date, so yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, Chandragupta is going to be the choice of Ulyss, so we might actually see some Varus on the map. The elephants are going to show their trunks over here or not. And we do definitely need to see if they're going to try to actually get more advantages over there for Chandragupta. Well, FDLV is going to need to somehow counter this synergy up. Also, Thandorius, good evening, sir, and welcome. How's my catching up with the old high school friends? Oh, that was an amazing meeting. I was like, oh my god, we had such a great time, like, I don't know, 10 hours or something like that. We stayed from like what was it, 2 o'clock in the day until like 12 in the night or something, 1 a.m. in the evening. It was amazing. I got to actually meet how to say, re-meet my some of my teachers, my head teacher basically, and there were a lot that actually came. I don't know, actually from, what was it, 38? We were 38 in the classroom, and I think around like 25 showed up or something. It was quite a lot more than we were thinking. We were thinking about like, I don't know, maybe 15 will show up or something, but no, it was amazing. Nader Shah is also going to be picked up by FDLV. That makes sense. We're going to need to see if he's going to be close enough to actually use his immortals, or is it going to be a little bit later timing for him. We do have him also with pretty good simming ability, so I don't think he's going to have a problem actually sitting in the backline and trying to sim while the others are going to do the bong bong in the meantime in the middle. Well, since this is not Pangea East versus West, we cannot really predict how the map spawning is going to look like, so we're going to need to actually take a look at each map. I do see also Maya is going to be picked up by FDLV. Okay, well, that is something. That is something. Maya being picked up. Okay. Well, let's see how this goes. We've seen it before and it did very well, even when it was in the middle of the map over there. So, yeah, looking forward to actually see what he's gonna do today with it. How are you, Thandorius, by the way? How was the last week, basically? And Vietnam! Vietnam! Oh, we might actually see some of those Voichens. It's been so long since we've actually seen a Voichen timing. Okay, so this is gonna be it. We do have Freritos de la Vega on the left side with Catherine de Medici, Gol, Nader and Maya. On the right side is gonna be Ulyss with Montezuma, Trajan, Rome, Chandra Gupta, India, and the Voichens of Batriu, I believe it's called. Yeah, Vietnam, Batriu. Well, let's actually be sure that we're on the spectator slot, actually take a look at everything else that's happening over here. We should be good to go. I see Chaka is asking them if they could actually set the team labels. Where is it? Here, the team labels, they're not set yet. Yeah. Let's see. Long road for them. And tomorrow we're gonna have the Hidden Cup. It's gonna start up actually during the middle of the day, and we're gonna have it going all day long. There will be a pause, I believe, for a few hours, depending on how quickly the first game is gonna finish or not finish. We don't know, and we'll see. FFA style. In the CWC, from what I've seen, we do have the tiebreak week, so we're gonna have actually the players, how to say, 4 teams that need to decide between each other who's actually gonna be higher or slower, and they both actually scheduled on Sunday. Okay, Malm is gonna go for Ambiotics. We do have LDK on Batriu. Liege is gonna go for Rome. Interesting that, well, I guess it's the other team, that's why. I was thinking Malm is usually the one that really wants Vietnam, but to be honest, I think he kind of grew out of it, no? We didn't really pick it up that much in the last period. Distoria is gonna go for Montezuma. I do see Tiritz is gonna go for Lady Six Guy. Alexis Krep is gonna go for Chandra Gupta. Okay, so Tiritz and Sprig do need to actually pick up something, and we do know actually the team makeup is gonna be on Freritos de la Vega side, Pombi with Sprig, with Tiritz and with Malm, while on the other side we're gonna have on Team Ulyss LDK, Liege, Distoria, and Alexis Krem playing for them. It seems like some weird leader choices for the final. Let's see. Well, let's see how they go. I'm pretty sure they brought the big guns, right? They brought actually the most important strategies they have underneath, no? They do need to actually set the Regis standard, and they still didn't actually set the team labels. Oh well. Hopefully it's gonna be changed. I'm pretty sure Malm is actually, like talking with his chat and stuff like that, so sometimes he's missing stuff. It is what it is. So Sprig is gonna go for Catherine Medici, the Black Queen, and we do have Shaka saying merci, so that's the sign. That's the sign that they actually went for it. Eco Supreme, good evening, sir, and welcome. All Triangle, thank you so much for the Prime, much appreciated, sir. 40 months, thank you, sir. And also, thank you so much, Eco Supreme. Much appreciated, sir. Check settings. Well, I guess the players would actually need to check the settings. We're just going to need to put up the remap thing. Start a prediction for who will win. Ulyss FDLV. Submission. Actually, no, who will win. Sorry. How many remaps are we going to have? 0, 1, 2. And a submission period for 10 minutes. There we go. They do have a remap token for each side. From what I've seen, there were no penalties or something like that actually applied to the game. And, well, we're going to need to see if they do want to stay on the first map. They want to go for the second or the third. We don't know. They do have a remap token on each side. Is the winner of this the winner of everything, or are there more games? So this is the winner of the CivFR Squadrons. This is basically whoever is going to win this is going to be the winner of the CivFR Squadrons. This is basically like the national championship of football that you have in every country. While of course the CWC would be like Champions League or something like that, a World Cup. And there will be more games from what I've seen actually. Today there was an announcement. Both CPL and actually CivFR are holding in between competitions for the teams that didn't make it to the CWC. And let me see here, it's Coupe de Fleur. The name of the tournament, the in between tournament is gonna be Coupe de Fleur. And from what I do see, there are quite a few teams that actually enlisted. We got a lot of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 28 teams. 28 teams. We're going to need to see exactly how things are going to shape up. I saw also in CPL there are quite a few games, but I didn't really see them scheduled. I'm not sure exactly what's going on there. Give me a second. Where was it? Schedule here. Okay, so there was one scheduled for today, Boomer Gaming versus Pessimistic Punjabis, but I think this was scheduled after I actually picked up the final, and to be honest, I really wanted to see this game a lot more. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. One game a week by the looks. Yeah, I don't know about that. Did I, doctor, tell you not to when visiting Netherlands? No. Why would he do that? Well, she actually. It was kind of funny though, Echo, because oh my god, actually, do I have that picture? I think I can share the picture. So in my right eye, I was putting some like 4 different eye drops, and one of the eye drops was enlarging my pupil. And I had one very large pupil and one very tiny one. It was like so stupid. Give me a second. Let me actually see if I find. Oh my god, this is like so disturbing. And in the meantime, oh, Bordanian actually called. We go left. Sorry, give me a second, because this is insane. This I gotta say, I gotta show this because this is insane. And it was like after I was putting this, it stayed like that for 4 hours or something like that. I couldn't see anything, like not anything. Even with the glasses, I couldn't see anything. Okay, let me see. I put it in OnSpotTV. Not announcement, general chat. There we go. Look at this. Makes total sense. This looks normal. I don't know. This looks totally normal to me. Yeah, it is what it is, guys. It is what it is. Anyway, so we go left. That means Alexis. Good evening, Miss Electra. Hello. I know, right? The pupil is huge. Oh man, let's go Chandra Gupta. We do have Pana here being settled with quite a few tutus around him. Looks like he could have actually settled the ivory tile. He chose not to. He went for the tutu base, and by the looks of it, he's also going to have a decent amount of fresh water to the north and to the south. He's going to have also 2 wonders to actually settle next to Maurorema to the southwest, and from what I do see, Pio Tahi with the culture on the southeast. So he has the culture, he has the science, no problem for him to get going. I do also see he's going to have a lake to the north, and it looks like an opponent that's going to be Maya behind these river over here. We're going to need to see how they're going to interact with each other. We do have also Catherine de Medici. Ooh, wait a second. Sprig is actually very close to Pana, and he's also an opponent of Chandragupta here from what I do see. Yeah, he's not an ally. Okay, so Chandragupta is going to need to, or actually, he might actually have the honor of yeah, doing a lot of damage to 2 of the players. We do need to take a look at Montezuma also. Tenochtitlan is going to be on the other side of the map, and looks like he's going to have one very big, oh my god. Oh man, you know that moment when you say, oh, Montezuma, I go in plus 16, guys, I take down everybody, jet bomber, woo! And then you go in, a random map gives you 1 continent for half a map. Amazing. Just insane. Anyway, hello there, Denedingo. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Nice to see you also. I do see Adoatuka is also gonna wait, sorry, Montezuma is gonna have quite an array of Mercury tiles to actually get to work. We do have also him also towards the north with the river network going how to say expanding towards the north. We do have also towards the western side at least one city that he could place. I don't think he can actually fit a second one at the end of the river, but I'm pretty sure he can use these lakes for some more of those cities. We can have him on the coast. Unfortunately, it doesn't actually give him any advantage. From what I do notice, he doesn't have anybody to actually trade with. And well, on the western side, he's going to have Venice that he could actually take a bit of a, you know, road with the Eagle Warriors to try to make some builders out of these warriors from Venice. Not to mention, he's also going to have a Batu here that it looks like he's going to have an ally, and Aduatuca that's going to be an opponent to the western side. Okay, so we might actually see him fighting in this choke point over here. I wouldn't really call this a choke point, but I guess it is what it is. The way through from the south of the mountains. We do have also Rome to take a look at, and I do want to say, oh wait, there will be a remap. Aztec must be in the middle. Yeah, in between all of those. Rome is going to have from the beginning some extra faith that he can work and get that free pantheon going. We do also have him with quite a few cities that he could place on the rivers. That's a lot of fresh water everywhere. A few mountains to also go for, and from what I do notice, he's not going to have a close opponent. Vietnam to the southeast is going to be an ally, and we do have towards the southwest over here, Catherine de Medici, that's going to be behind the mountains. A lot of one-tile chokes actually separating them, and we're going to need to see if they're actually going to get defended or broken through. We do have also to take a look at Vietnam here. He's going to have a few bananas, but there are only 3 ones, and from what I do notice, he's also going to have that cotton towards the north to go for. And wait a second, is this actually, this is how long they took to get to turn 2? This is amazing. That's a long time, man. Anyway, we do have Thang Long benefiting also from the 5-foot sugar tile, which is going to be very good for his growth of population. I would say it's going to be also to the north. He immediately bought the sugar tile so he can actually grab that extra food. You can see how quickly his population is going to grow next turn when it will update. We do have him also trying to grab that scout in good enough time, and from what I do notice, he's also going to have one of these tobacco tiles to settle next to. We do have him with a decent amount of forest and rainforest that he could get to settle his districts on, and well, gonna come back to see what he's gonna do here. And anyway, Niedersha in the corner of the map, northwest, gonna have a little bit of extra culture from a seal tile in the southeast, and I do see he's also gonna have his scout coming out next turn. He does have quite an array of chops here in the capital, with good river network actually spanning towards the east side and south a little bit. I do have to say Maya over here is gonna be his ally, so I'm pretty sure they're gonna need to split this territory up, and Maya's probably gonna take Torres del Paine. I would imagine Maya's gonna take this one, right? We do actually need to take a look at Catherine de Medici also, which by the way has a perfect continent split for Chandragupta to actually go with the Guard Imperials against Chandragupta. And wait a second, is this actually a third wonder that I didn't catch? So wait, India has 3 wonders. Ooh, okay, well, yeah, that feels like it's quite an advantage. But anyway, we do have Spring here also benefiting from at least +3, +4 campus over here, and another +5 on the other side of the mountain, using the geothermal fishes to give him the extra adjacency. And from what I do notice, he's also going to have quite a few other mountain places that he could actually get their campuses on, like this +4 over here in the north. We do have him also, well, meeting already India to the southwest. We're going to need to see what they're going to do over here. India has met also Maya. They already know Chandragupta is between 2 of their allies. Well, Maya over here is also going to have the wine tile from the beginning to work for some extra food. And I do see they already chose to the war deck. To the north, Torres del Paine is going to give him quite a bit of extra food over here. Not to mention a little bit of extra production from these 4-3 tiles. That's a pretty good Torres, I gotta say. This Torres can be improved a lot. Oh my god, that's just gonna be amazing. His settler is gonna come out in 5 turns, and from what I do notice, he doesn't have that many plantations around him. This is kind of a bummer actually for his observatories. Well, let's actually see if they want to keep this map or not. We're still turn 6. They do have until turn 10 to make up their minds. On goal, we do have him. Where are stones? Where are the stones? Well, he does have some strategic resources to the south and to the western side. He's going to have these 2 iron tiles towards the south to give him the extra adjacency towards the oppidums, while on the western side the horses. But I do have to say, where quarries? Where stones? There is no quarry, there is no stone. Wait, what happened? They need a referee? What? For? What for? What is going on? When am I going to start doing real life streams? I did try, well, I didn't really do real life streams, but I did try to I did try to get some content using my phone at some point, and doing some editing afterwards. Not bad, but it didn't really have the result I was looking for, so I stopped doing it. It is what it is. At some point, maybe. Also, who ate gallstones? That's a good question, Lance. That is a very good question. Also, did attend TwitchCon workshop seminars, whatever they are called? No, the seminars, there was no subject over there on the seminars that I actually wanted to attend to. The previous one, I did have some that I wanted to actually get to, but this one, there was not like nothing, like zero, nothing. And how to say, workshops, I didn't really see anything interesting there either. I did move around to see what's going on, and they did have quite a few interesting stuff like the Artist Alley or the gaming zone or the how to say tabletop game zone or stuff like that. I was more interested in the music also, and they had like a few corners, like 3 corners from what I've seen with like different music. At the end of the day, it was still much better to actually go walk next to the water, next to the river over there in Rotterdam. I would say hear my own music and just enjoy the scenery, take some pictures. I took a lot of pictures. I think you saw them, right? I think you saw them over here. It's amazing. Just moving around the city was amazing. And this was the view from the hotel, basically. Ha! Great evening. Christoph. Anyway, my big eyes, my big pupils. It felt like there were a lot less people than the last time, though. Guess it is what it is. And the venue was kind of placed very awkwardly. Like the last one had a lot of stuff around it. This one didn't have really anything around it. Like you had to move quite a bit to actually get to somewhere. Good thing I had the hotel in the center. It was recommended to me. Amazing, very nice hotel. Believe Emma was called Hotel Emma. I think we should actually put up also. Give me a second. The team labels, right? Let me actually put up the team labels. So we got Ulyss on the left side. Wait, Ulyss, and on the right side, FDLV. There we go. Oh, also Echo, I did try to stay away from actually getting into situations or scenes that I know would actually hurt the result in my music. So yeah, needed to actually be careful. It is what it is. Silence, man, much better. Silence, soul silence, man, much better. What did we do? Why do we need to relobby? Okay. They relobbied. I don't know why. Nobody said anything. I don't know. I guess we're gonna need to see if this is gonna be a relobby or this is what is it gonna be? A remap? Is this a remap? Oh, this is a remap. Where is this a remap? Let's ask. Probably somebody will know. So that's not gonna be the map. Wrong settings. Oops. Yeah, wrong settings. Not sure what. Didn't they say standard regions? So they switched the standard settings. What did they change otherwise? As in the regions definitions was set on standard and not on classic. Okay, we got the team labels up. I don't know. I guess he didn't want to share what changes were different, so it is what it is. It's gonna need to swap with now. There is free open source IRL streaming app for iPhones, which seems to be that may be a good reason to buy a powerful iPhone. Hell no, I'm not buying an iPhone. No, no, thank you. Don't have any idea. There are similar apps on Android. It's no problem actually. Live streaming is not a problem. It's not the live streaming that's a problem actually. It's more being comfortable while you're live streaming, and also finding good stuff to actually live stream, and also getting the audience for live streaming, because it's a certain kind of audience that would actually watch that. I don't think everybody. Like for example, I don't really enjoy a lot of live streaming stuff, like IRL stuff, moving around or seeing stuff. I would rather prefer I go there and see it by myself in person than actually I would say watch it somewhere. It just, I don't know, it doesn't bring me the feel, you know, the feel of it. But yeah, no, iPhones, since they do have such a closed market over there with the apps, I'm not touching an iPhone or an iPad for that matter at all, or whatever PC, Apple, whatever. I did try them when I was like in television. They're basically the same shit as PC. It's just, I don't know, the brand that you're paying than actually anything else. And it comes with a lot, so much inflexibility. Ugh. Ugh. I don't know, it is what it is. I guess some people are just lazy. Well, I guess we're going through, guys. Another map, another time. So does that one count as a remap? It does not count as a remap. This was basically a free remap given to them. The team labels are still fine. We got Ulyss on the left side, FDLV on the right side. We should be good to go. Where are we going? Are we going left or are we going right? Where are we going? Right, meow? Right? We go right. Okay, we go Malm. Oh my god. Let's actually see. Did they eat Malm stones or not? That's the question. Did they eat Malm stones or not? Did somebody get him the stones back? Yes. He got his stones back, man. Look at that. Oh my, oh my. We got him also with quite a few geothermals on the western side. And I do see at least 2, 4, 6 of these stone tiles are going to be close to him. Unfortunately, the one to the north is not actually going to give him the tile that he would definitely want to actually put down his Oppidum. It's going to be in the water. But anyway, he does have on the right side a pretty good one. And to the southeast, another pretty good one. We do have him also with some amber tiles in the second series. And from what I do see, he's going to have a decent amount of distance between him and his opponents. We do have to the right side Nadershan, that's going to be an ally. I do see to the north it's going to be Rome, and that's going to be one of his opponents. While on the western side we got Chandragupta, which is also going to be an opponent. But there are quite a few mountain ranges and so on that he could actually get to use to defend himself. A little bit less from the north though. Rome might actually have a easier time to get through. Anyway, looking at the Lady Sea Sky, we do have him in the corner. Webcam now is actually going to get his 2-2 base, and from what I do see, getting that scout out in 3 turns. A pretty good second settle over here. Oh my god, 3 bananas, 3-3-2 bananas with a 4-3-1 over here. And from what I do notice, he's also going to have quite an array of sugar tiles on the western side that he could actually settle next to and put down his observatory in between. 4 of these. This is going to be very nice for Freritos de la Vega. We do have also him on the right side with Vietnam. That's going to be one of his opponents, and the LDK over here is going to need to pick up the slack to do some damage to Tirits. We do need to also take a look at Nadershan, which is going to be over here in between the mountains. 2-2 base with a 2-1 coffee tile for the extra culture to the south. A pretty good second settle over there on the... No, that's not good. Southeast maybe? No, southwest maybe? Yeah, southwest over here in between those, I would say, mountains with the amber tiles. And of course, he does have access to a +5 campus. Not to mention... No, this is a geothermal that cannot be used, isn't it? So he has a +6 campus in the capital that he could put it down over here, buy out the 3rd ring tile from Mashad. And he has another +5 over here on the sheep tiles. Beautiful. With some spices in the south, also in between the mountains. We're going to need to see how he's going to get to use all of these rivers to get his settles down. Well, I do see also Catherine de Medici is going to be in the corner, and it looks like he's going to be seeming Catherine de Medici. Not really ideal. He does have the continent to go towards a goal here. That's going to be one of his allies, but the continent stops at Chandragupta. it is what it is. And he's gonna be so far away, I'm pretty sure Guard Imperials are not gonna be an option. We do have him also with single 2-2 in the capital. I do see if he's going for animal husbandry, he's gonna get his strategic resource, the horses, that is gonna be another 2-2. But from what I do see, he's going pottery. So no, that's gonna be either campuses or commercials first. And we do have him with a pretty good space to settle on the eastern side with some cocoa tiles, truffle tiles, and also some spices to get extra amenities from, not to mention the extra gold, while he's gonna also have some of these mountains to actually settle in between. Well, now let's take a look at also Batriu here. On the western side, looks like quite an array of marble tiles, gypsum tiles, and also stones. A lot of quarries can be made here. And we do have him also with a deer tile. And from what I do see, the third ring, actually, unfortunately, a 3-2 banana. He could definitely settle the marble tile to get 2 of these 3-2 bananas worked from the beginning of the game. Not to mention, we'll need to actually scout out what's going on the western side. Wap Canal is going to be very close for comfort. Well, we're going to need to see how the opening of Vietnam is going to be. Sometimes it's faster, sometimes it's quite slower, depending on what the player will choose to actually go open up first. And we will see. I hope he's actually going to go fast, because Maya is going to have a lot of science very fast. And we do have Thang Long over here also getting his scouts out towards the south. He's gonna have Chandragupta here past these rivers. That's gonna be an ally, and from what I do notice, not gonna have an opportunity to actually trade coastally. Could join the coast, I guess, and we're gonna need to see if that's gonna be one of his choices. Rome is also gonna have giant causeway towards the western side with quite a bit of extra culture that he could get around to into his city, while he doesn't have a single 2-2 around his city center. He does have a T-tile and a 1-3 that he could couple together to actually get those 2-2, and of course add that extra science coming up from the T-tile. He did meet the giant causeway, got the experience on the scout, and from what I do notice, he's going towards the south to actually meet goal. He doesn't know about it yet. Shh, he doesn't know it. He doesn't know. Rafifi Bosso, monsieur, bienvenue. Maya screwed. I don't know if Maya screwed or Vietnam is screwed, to be honest. Also, welcome in the glasses gang. Woohoo! Yeah, I don't know about that, man. No, man. I was telling my doctor, really, you're putting glasses on me again. Don't do that, man. It's so uncomfortable. I guess I'll get used to it. It's only for a month, okay? It's only for a month. I'm not gonna die in a month. It is what it is. Well, actually, I don't know. Yeah, but life is life, no? Last time Maya didn't have a good game. Yeah, but we've seen actually quite a few games when Maya did have very, very good games. And especially when Tirits played. Tirits is very experienced with Maya. Let's take a look at Montezuma here. He does have, again, same continent color. Same big continent. Amazing. Oh man, this guy is not getting out. He's not getting the plus 16. Is it gold religion of Vietnam? We don't know yet, Max Knack. Good evening, sir. Faithless looting, also good evening, sir. After a couple of weeks, we'll forget you're even wearing them. No, not possible, man. Because I like my skin is actually quite, I would say, so, first of all, it's summertime, so I kind of sweat a lot. Second of all, my skin is kind of greasy, I guess. I don't know how to say it in English, but anyway, so there's a lot of like spots on the glasses and so on, so I need to clean them every so often, which is why I'm so annoyed with them. This is why I'm so annoyed with them, because you know, you need to go to the bathroom, put some water, put some like how to say soap on it, and clean them properly. Forget Tiny Island Jail, welcome. Big Continent Jail, yes, Daniel, yes. Also beer goggles, yeah, I guess it's beer goggles. Anyway, Tenochtitlan here is gonna get his settle out in 2 turns, and from what I do see, he's also gonna have a good array of chops in the capital, and also a good river network for him to actually get his settles on. Does have 2 city states that he could actually try to get his Eagle Warriors to get some of those builders from. Armag on the right side, and from what I do see, Preslav northwest. He didn't build a second Eagle Warrior, he just got one, and from what I do see, he got stuck in between the mountains. He did meet Persia over here, which is one of his opponents, and well, I guess we're going to need to see what he's going to do with it. Oh no, never mind. Actually, he did get 2 Eagle Warriors, but they all went in the wrong direction. They went south. They both went south. Well, I guess this is kind of like east, but you know, it's not east towards the city state. It's east in between the mountains. Anyway, his settler is coming out next turn, and we do need to actually take a look at Chandragupta, and that would be the last civ that we're going to need to check here. +3 holy site immediately coming out, and I do see he's also going to have a geothermal to give him the adjacency towards the campus. With his settler coming out next turn, well, I do see him moving towards the south with a scout on the coast to see what's going on. He does have a geothermal settle also on the right side that he could go for a 2-2-1 base with some spice tiles to give him the extra food over there. He's gonna need to get going. Well, we do have him also with the possibility to go for the Temple of Artemis here, since there are quite a few of these deer tiles in the south, with some extra adjacency towards campuses also from the reef tiles, not only from the geothermals. That's another +4 that he's gonna have over here. Not bad. On the right side, he's gonna have goal. We did talk about that he's gonna need to actually get through these chokes if he can, and if goal actually gets his foot in the door there, while he's gonna have an ally towards the north. That's gonna be Thanglong, and I'm pretty sure he's not gonna be that I would say disturbed by Maya. Maya is a bit too far away. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Vietnam that's gonna be trading punches with Maya all day long if they do keep this map. The question is if they do keep this map. If I don't think FDLV right now has actually any kind of grounds to get out of this. I'm pretty sure Maya can handle himself over here in the corner. It's actually kind of a good place over here for him. He has good territory to expand into. Yeah. A lot of very, very good plantations. While on the other side, let's see. What is it? Yeah, they're going to be clumped up on the other side. So let's see. Let's see if they do want to keep this map or not. Also, it kind of feels like Chandragupta is contained over here on the western side by goal. Like they can definitely contain. Well, I was talking about this. They actually revamped this. They revamped this. So Ulyss says, yeah, we can take this map. FDLV is saying, no, we're not going to allow Maya to just be all alone in a corner somewhere. Okay. Well, what do you think, guys? Did they actually do well that they remapped this? Let's see chat's opinion about this. Can't wait. Cannot wait. Also, let me take a look. Also, Stormseeker, hello there, sir, and welcome. I didn't watch any tournament for a few months. Can't wait for this one. Yes, sir. Ethan, also good evening, sir. Why referee? It looks like they did have a bit of a problem with the settings in the first map. Not sure exactly which setting was the problem, but yeah, they did have it, and they did need to change it. Let me actually put my chats in order over here, because I just noticed that YouTube chat was not actually showing up on my screen. Anyway, FDLV needs to remap Tirits. Didn't Godspawn. What do you mean didn't? Really? Okay, let's see if he's gonna have 9 plantations around him in the next map. Okay, let's see it, because he did have like 9 plantations last time. And where are we going, by the way? Left or right? Thunder is saying no brainer. They didn't to remap. Okay, yeah, okay. Boxed in with Vietnam definitely isn't good. It wouldn't be an easy game, no? Yeah. We go left again, so we're gonna be talking about Chandragupta. Okay. Let's see where Monsieur Chandragupta is. Not here, not here, not here. Oh my god, Montezuma is in a corner. Okay. He's not getting out of this. This is the 3rd map the Historia had the biggest continent ever. Look at this. Oh man, this is insane. Anyway, Panna is gonna get his 2-2 base. He's also gonna have access to a dice style to get some extra faith from the beginning. We do have him also with quite a few of these flat plains towards the north. I don't really think he's gonna go for them first. He does have some truffles in the south that he could settle next to get the extra gold from. And from what I do notice, a good amount of fresh water everywhere. That's not bad. That's really not bad. And that's quite a bit of territory that he could actually settle on the west and on the northeast, not to mention the south over here, to actually get closer to France, to his opponent, to Paris. While he's also going to have Vietnam to the southeast. That's going to be one of his allies. Okay, Montezuma in a corner. Tenochtitlan over here, I gotta say, he's not getting out of this situation of not having his +12, +8, at least +8. The game is saying no, not allowed. Tenochtitlan is going to have the chops. He's going to have the Eagle Warriors. but he's not gonna have the extra amenities. And we do have him with quite a few rivers towards the north and towards the east side here that he should actually go and settle. From what I do notice, we'll need to actually travel quite a bit to get to the other river towards the northeast side. That's going to be quite far away from his initial settle. He can place some cities on the coast, but again, the same problem arises. He doesn't really have anybody to trade with, so it's not really important, you know, like something important, like a priority. Anyway. We do have to take a look also on Rome. Rome over here on the eastern side of the map. Oh, look at that. This might be a thing. This might be a thing. I just noticed this. We might have Liege and Distoria trying to trade with each other internationally in the ocean. Okay, well, we do have a scout coming up in 3 times here from Rome. It does have the 4 food lifestyle to get the population growing faster. And from what I do notice, a pretty good second settler towards the south to give him access to 231 ivory tile with quite a few chops around him. Southwest, gonna get these also ivory tiles with the deer tile over there going, while we're gonna have north and northwest with a river, a few of these floodplains. Unfortunately, that's not really easy to develop territory, so I don't think he's gonna go for it immediately. He does have also Maya to the southwest that he's gonna need to go against, and I'm pretty sure they're gonna be bonking heads over here with their units at the beginning. Webcam now, man. Webcam now, man. How many plantations does he? Oh, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there, guys. We're gonna get there. Let's see Tanglong. We got a 2-2 base. He does have the gems, the diamonds in the capital to get him the extra gold from, and he does have a 2-2-2 that he can use immediately from the beginning. It looks like he's also gonna have pretty good second settles towards the north and towards the western side with some access to truffles, with some extra food coming up over there, and again truffles, not to mention bananas to get the population growing. He also will have the ability to go against Maya. So wait, they got Maya out of a 1v1 fight to get him into a 2v1 fight? Without a remap? Oh, yeah, that's something. That's something. Anyway, let's take a look at Catherine de Medici. We do have Paris that is gonna get his honey tiles. Looks like he's gonna have this purple continent to actually get nothing. Out of nothing. He cannot do anything with it. Oh my god. Anyway, the Guardian Imperials only work with the +5 on his own continent, so he's not gonna have anything over here to use. From what I do notice, also Paris is gonna get another scout, 2 scouts, and he's gonna have the mountains towards the north to get some extra adjacency towards his campuses, while he does have some fresh water in the south, and I'm pretty sure he's gonna settle this territory here. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna develop. It doesn't look like he's gonna have a lot of chops in the south though. And on the eastern side, we do have Pantanal, so giving him some extra score points, first of all, from settling next to it, and then the extra culture and the extra science. Taking a look at Nader Shah, we're going to have him here towards the south of Vietnam and towards the southwest of Wapcam now, which is going to be one of his allies. Mashar is going to have an array of stone tiles to get the chops, not to mention forest tiles. He's also going to have to the west that dry settle to go for next to the mountains with a +5 campus, while he's also going to have the ability to buy out a tile from Zangi Dangxia to get 2 of those merchant points, not to mention 2 of those free general points. On the right side, the river network is going to expand towards 2 of these city-states, and from what I do notice, there won't be a problem to actually settle on it. And that's a remap? What? Technical? Oh my god, man. Oh my god, man. Technical remap, bro. So, wait. Distoria's getting out of this, and also Maya's getting out of this, right? Maya's getting out of this, guys. He doesn't have naval lux. Tremor, good evening, sir. Yeah, he doesn't even have a single turtle or a whale. Oh no, sorry, Tremor, guys, he's saved. He has one whale. That's all you need. 1 whale. Last 2 spawns were +4, so yeah, hashtag winning. Time to see yet another big continent. We go right again, yeah, we go right again. Yeah, I'm still curious about Maya, I gotta say. They took the chance of actually getting him out of that initial settle. Oh my god, is this a fish eating stuff? Is this a fish with its full mouth open or something? Oh my. Look at this Pac-Man kind of map over here. You see the mouth of Pac-Man? Anyway, Ivory and Coco, I think rate this Maya spawn much better. Marcus Flavius, good evening, sir, and welcome. Let's see the spawn. Oh. Okay, not bad. Not that bad. Not that great either. Okay, never mind. You said we go. Wait, wait. This is a teapot. What is this? Oh, I see. I see how you see it. Okay. Anyway, Aztec Stonks rose up by 1%. Yes, third time's the charm. Maybe Tokihara-san. Good evening, sir, and welcome. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You said we go right again. We go right again. So we're going to be looking at man. That's what I need to take a look at. Okay, we do have Aduatuca here with... okay. Okay, some stones, not a lot of stones. I wanted to say initially he is going to have a lot of patches here towards the northeast. Because that's the first thing I saw, and then I did actually take a look at the stone tiles. Towards the south, he's going to have at least a +4, at least 2 +4s actually, with northwest also some stone tiles next to his I would say iron tile that he's going to get the extra adjacency from. Does have Behringer Crater, that's not going to give him much onto the southwest to get next to, and from what I do notice his freshwater is going to be more towards the eastern side, not to mention the north here. And we do have him with 2 opponents to the north. That's going to be Vietnam, and that's going to be very close actually. And we do have also Paris. Okay, Paris is going to be an ally, that's fine. Actually, Paris... Man, what is this luck, bro? What is the luck on Paris? Look at his continent literally has nobody on it. Nobody else on it. How can you be this unlucky? Oh man, and I gotta say, in the first map, they did have somebody. They had perfect placement for France to go against his opponent. It was Chandragupta, no? I believe it was Chandragupta. He had perfect continent. So Maya had a lot of plantations, like 10 plantations, and then we didn't have over here Paris with the ability to go. Aztec is not in big continent jail. Let's get to him. Let me see. So Maya, where is Maya? We got web canal here with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, maybe 8, 7 plantations. Not big. Not a lot. Definitely not 10. It's 7, not 10. We do have Wap Canal getting his scout out in 2 turns, and looks like he's also gonna have some bananas in the south to get next to get that extra food growing. He's not going to care about the fresh water, so I wouldn't really take a look at the river network here. Tenochtitlan going to be on the western side, which is going to be one of his opponents, and you do see this is kind of open territory in between them, while we're going to have on the eastern side also Nader Shah, that's going to be his ally. So he doesn't need to actually worry about his east at all. Towards the south, it looks like Rome is going to be here, and yeah, we do have him with the ability to get some units towards Wapcam now, and I'm pretty sure there's going to be a city here settled towards the south of this capital. Let's take a look at Nader Shah in a corner, northeast. We do have him getting his scout out in 1 turn. Possibility to go for that sugar tile settled towards the north. And from what I do notice, he's gonna have a few more cities that he can place on this river. There's a good amount of distance actually between him and Wap Canal. And usually Maya does like to actually settle his cities in a radius of 6 tiles from his capital. We do have him. We do have also Mashad with the ability to go for some coast here. He does have an opponent towards the south. Won't be able to trade with him, so he doesn't have any incentive to actually go coastal at all. Looking next, we do need to take a look at Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen, with the weirdest continent ever. At least he's gonna have a +3 campus towards the north that he can settle in between the mountains over there and these rainforest tiles, while he's also gonna have a good amount of food in the second city towards the southeast on those rice tiles. It looks like the rivers and the mountains are going to pose quite a challenge to actually get his cities going. Not a lot of tiles will get to be worked because of these mountain tiles. We're going to need to see how and why Sprig is going to do stuff over here, and against whom is he going to go. We do have Rome to the southeast, which is also going to be behind some mountains over here, and from what I do notice on the western side, he's going to have Vietnam. Again, his continent is actually just bypassing Vietnamese territory, while south is going to be Aduatuca, that's going to be one of his allies. North side, that's going to be Aztec, that's going to be an opponent. Doesn't seem like he's actually going to be worried that much about him, especially because of how the territory is, but we're going to need to see how things are shaping up. And good thing is, we do have Aztec here. Finally, he has triple continent setup. Triple continent setup. This is the power. On this, on wait, is it Distoria? Yes, on Distoria. Power to the people. We do have him getting his this in 410s, and from what I do notice, he's gonna have this geothermal to give him those extra adjacency points. Actually, two of these geothermals to give him the extra adjacency points towards campuses. We will need to see how he's gonna settle everything here. Looks like the southwestern sector is blocked by the mountains, unfortunately, and we do have his Eagle Warriors trying to find a city state, find a target, an opportune target here. Or wait, isn't it the target of opportunity? I guess it's target of opportunity. Also, Eddie Coffin, good evening, sir, and welcome. That's so bad, yes. France should have moved. Rest in peace, FDLV cannot revamp Ulysses and still have the revamp token. Yeah, they still do. They did declare war, so they can see actually the loyalty pressure in between them. We do not. Oh, there we go. So India did meet goal. That's why they declared war. Let's take a look at Rome. Actually, wait a second. Vietnam. We didn't take a look at Vietnam. Vietnam getting his 3-1 wine tile to work. 4-10s for a settler, and he did place down a holy site. Oh my God, this is holy. Wait, this is Holy Vietnam next to an opponent? Well, I guess I wouldn't really say Ambiorix is going to be that aggressive. And Chandragupta is an ally, so he's not going to care about this side. Northeast, that's going to be Aztec. And France is definitely not going to come against him. So it looks like we will see Vietnam over here with quite a bit of time to get his simming abilities going. Not to mention getting those holy sites down. We do have him also benefiting from the north, from some mountains, while I do see the good river network, bananas to the southwest to get the extra food from, and east side, I don't think he's gonna settle that many cities. Of course, with the tons he could. I don't think he's gonna do it though. Anyway, let's take a look at Rome. What do we have? Rome, oh, he actually settled on a tobacco tile, so he can get the extra faith from. Want to mention he has another tobacco that he could use with a 4-food rice tile, and from what I do notice, quite a few settles around here towards the north. Interesting. South, another one of these tobacco tiles, and I do see he's gonna have the full east to actually go for. That's a lot of territory for him to actually get to expand into. Western side, he's also gonna have the mountains next to Cerro de Potosi, and I would imagine he's gonna want to actually settle on a fresh water tile over there, not going non-fresh, which to be honest, I guess on Rome is not that bad anyway. Looking at Montezuma, we did see him with the triple continent split. We actually talked about him a little bit. Chandragupta, Patna, what do we have? Getting his holy side down, that's a +2 towards the south, getting a settler out in 2-10s, and from what I do notice, he is starting to expand his vision towards the east side, actually getting next to Aduatuca soon. He's already seeing the borders, but he didn't actually see in the borders. Let's see, yeah, he's seeing the borders, he doesn't see in the borders. Yes, the dance remap was technical, yes. So only one remap token was used, and that was by FDLV. Oh. Wow, we actually had 3 remaps. We didn't even start up the game that easily. Wow. Let me close the screen. There we go. Should be fine. Should be fine. Bum bum. What was the reason for the remap? For the technical remap? There was a forest fire in Vietnamese territory. He dropped down to 1 population, so his production on the settler got stopped. Yeah. Wait, Echo, I did play some Beyond Horizon. Yes, I did. It's not a bad, it's actually a pretty good game. I really enjoyed it, and especially since you do get to play a lot in 8v8s, 10v10s, it's very cool. Quite a few unfortunate souls over there. Actually, I had a game today. I was trying to play air, and I was trying a new strategy. Well, I mean, I guess for me it's all new strategies over here because I don't have that much experience. And there were some guys over there. Oh, you're so bad. Never play air. Never do that. Never do that. And in my mind it was like, so basically you don't want me to learn, right? Because if you're not allowing me to make mistakes, you're not allowing me to learn. That's so simple, no? Wow, incredible, man. That mentality, it's so destructive mentality. Anyway, counterproductive basically to themselves and to the others also. Anyway, let's see it from the left to the right. This time around we're going to be taking a look at also the how to say, the strategic resources they have available for them in the first rings. That's it. Let me vote Ulyss and be done with it. Yeah, well, okay, so you think Ulyss is going to win this outright? Okay, we had one remap and I gotta say both 0 and 1 are high rollers, but the 1 is actually a bigger high roller. Only 6% voted for it. Who's this? There's only one guy. There's only one voter on the 1 option. How many? Complete prediction. Let's see who got the 17,000 points. Let me actually scratch my eyes. Okay. Who got it? Close it. Nice one, man. Nice one. Good job. Well, sure. Now you learn. Don't greet by going air first. What do you mean? No. The mistake was that I went for how to say, gunships, which are basically anti-ground. And I was putting them in patrol and so on and so forth. I did well on this one, but I needed to make a lot more air. A lot more anti-air basically, and it's kind of tricky because on some maps the opposing team don't actually go for that many fighters. On some maps you have time, on some maps you don't have time. It's a learning process anyway. It's fine. India, I do see he's gonna get his holy site out in 3 turns. He does have his iron tile on the western side in the second ring, and from what I do see, there's no horse around. He must have actually placed his holy site on a horse, because I don't see it anywhere. And his closest horse is actually 4 tiles away towards the east side. Looks like he's gonna go for the river on that coal, and from what I do see, he did actually have the wine tile to settle onto the south here. He chose not to. He chose to go in front of his opponent here, in front of goal. We might actually see an early warfare between these two. We do have also to see what kind of religion is he going to get a little bit later on, while we're going to need to move towards Montezuma here. He already got his second settle down, so Chicalco towards the north, and of course he has to have the geothermals in between that city and Tenochtitlan to get going. I do see also there's a blizzard. I believe that's a blizzard, right? On the western side. That's increasing significant. It's not only a blizzard, it's a significant blizzard, increasing the fertility of these tiles, actually adding more to the oil, power to the oil, not to mention making a little bit more salt. Painter Q, good evening sir, and welcome. Also look at Vietnam, there may be a settler still. Dun, dun, dun. Nah. They don't have the units to actually get this going, and it looks like Vietnam did have the escort down. It's good. Now, also, it's tricky to play in public lobbies. Some people barely play, and some are very serious. Yes, I know, Echo Supreme, I know, I agree. But anyway, like you see, they have rankings, so you can actually see very quickly who has a lot of games, who has at least spectating experience and stuff like that. So you can kind of make up. And to be honest, there's a lot of coordination needed in between. Anyway, let's go and see. Tenochtitlan gonna have his horse in the second ring towards the western side. I do see iron tiles also northwest. We do have him in the second ring there. Another geothermal settle on the eastern side to get going with more of these +4 campuses that he could go and get. Getting his monuments for the extra culture, while he definitely will have access to more amenities here. We're going to need to see what kind of extra damage is he gonna have at the end of the game. He did send his Eagle Warrior towards France, and they already started poking through the French defenses. France put a scout over there, which is going to be way tougher than the Eagle Warrior can actually handle, especially with no luxury attack bonus at the beginning of the game. We do have to also take a look at the Rome here. Rome being here. How did he not settle a second city? Oh my god. Anyway, he's kind of late. Like, look at this. Everybody got a second settle going except Rome. I don't know, Leech. You kind of late, bro. He did get his Pantheon, though. Got a vote and plunder. And from what I do see, he's going to get a settler, another one of these settlers in 3 turns. He will settle on Cerro de Potosi, giving him a lot of gold and quite a bit of production in that city settle. Unfortunately, it's going to be a non-freshwater city, which is going to mean lacking housing, which is gonna mean he's gonna need to build a granary, or well, I guess he's gonna need to wait for the bath. I'm pretty sure he's not gonna wait for the bath. Anyway, Lancer was also saying that there shouldn't be any way Vietnam lost a settler. Extra movement for Vietnam should help. Yes, I think so. There is another settler popping out from Thang Long in 1 turn, but he could easily send it to the western side over here, and that warrior will need to go across the river to get going. Anyway, Rome over here is also going to have his horse tile and his iron tile in the first rings of the city center. He does have a mine scout towards the north, and oh my god, a forest fire just started on the tile, he had a warrior, brought that warrior down to almost 0 HP. That's unfortunate, actually. That's 17 HP out of 100. Anyway. Vietnam is also going to get a builder next to that settler in the capital city. It has 3 charges, and we're going to see what is he going to pull off. It still has the French warriors lingering around his city center. Went for God of the Forge for a little bit more production towards military units, especially at the beginning of the game. And we do see that Chandragupta is going to be over there in the south as an ally, while they do have a target in Gaul. They both have a target in Gaul. This might not go down well for Gaul. We do have him with an tile in the second ring here, and from what I do notice, his horses are gonna be third ring northwest, or did he put down his holy site on a horse? He might have put it down the holy site on a horse, I don't know. Anyway, I really like what LDK did over here to not allow the warrior to actually cross the river. He sent his slinger to block that passageway, and of course send the warrior packing towards the north over there in between the mountains. We do have him with the God of the Forge moving there. Western side, he's gonna need to move one tile to the north to get the bananas going. 3-2, not bad. Now let's take a look at also the other one, Catherine de Medici here, which already had one of these exploding volcanoes. He does have access to a truffle tile from the beginning to get the extra gold. Looks like the horses are kind of burned over here. Are these like necro horses or something? Because these, how did these actually stay alive? This is incredible. These are lava horses right now. Vietnam can't put holy sites on horses. Oh, Hunter, good evening, son. Well, I guess that's not a horse anymore. That's not a horse at all. So his only horse is going to be over there in the third ring to the northwest? I mean, what do you mean he cannot put holy sites on horses? If he doesn't have animal husbandry, he doesn't know it. Anyway, did you notice Civ7 is mostly negative a few weeks already on Steam? Will it ever rise? Echo Supreme, I only have one thing to say. This is the most predictable disaster ever. They did it to themselves. I don't know what to say otherwise. Like, honestly, it's like nobody else's fault than them for the choices they made on the design of the game. I don't know. I've been saying this for like 8 months now. This is insane. Anyway, this is what it is. Sorry, this is insane for me that they didn't actually take any kind of feedback and didn't, how to say, parse the feedback. Because okay, you take a lot of feedback, but you need to actually, you know, use your rationality to try to separate good feedback from bad feedback. More important feedback for less more important feedback. What is, you know the brains of the stuff. Yeah, horses can't spawn on the forest, rainforest, swamp, or floodplain. I mean, oh, this was the woods. That's why you say. Yes. You're right. 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 Hunter, thank you so much for correcting me. We'll get no journal. We're gonna need to see who's actually gonna get those journals. Also, Thunderius was saying geothermals on this story are good for his +4 and +5 campus, but ruining his industrial setup. Okay, wait a second. We were Catherine de Medici, right? Yeah, he's getting his encampments down. He already put down 2 of them. I do see his settler is also going to go for that rice on the right side. The Vietnamese scout is trying to get to his trader, and I do see a slinger is already starting to get commissioned in the city of Ruin to train up. We do have the Eagle Warriors of Aztec actually bearing down on his cities here from the north, trying to actually slow him down from expanding. And from what I do notice, Paris is also going to have his iron tile in the second ring towards the southeast. Nader Shah, what is it? 3 cities strong. We do have Bactria on that 3-1. That was the sugar settle. Gordian is gonna go cattle settle. Western side. We do have Mashhad also with the possibility to send another city towards the northeast, but it's not gonna have that many chops or actually good tiles to use. So I would imagine it's more gonna be expanding towards the southwest and towards the northwest soon for him. He's getting his monuments out for the extra culture. We do have him with horses in the first ring of the city of Mashhad, while his iron is gonna be second ring towards the south. He's starting to get his trader to connect his city centers, and of course getting that extra food production, the science coming up, not to mention the gold from these internal trade routes. Oh, Nader Shah's internals are amazing. We're going to need to see how he's going to try to actually enhance them with what kind of bonus. Tirits, what do we have here? Tirits, the ally of Nader Shah, north of Rome over here. Oh, wait. Rome is escorting a settler with a very banged up warrior? Okay. So, Ma is an opponent of Rome, and he has 2 scouts over here. Uh-oh. But this one doesn't have enough movement to actually do anything. And I'm pretty sure he can actually switch, right? He can switch with the scout soon. Wait, does this have movement? Yes. Uh-oh. Yeah, Ligi's shift entering his settler on the scout. So unless these scouts are actually... Yeah, they're not gonna do much. Let's see what they're gonna do. Because I'm pretty sure Lige wants to actually settle in place, no? Okay, so he got a warrior. At least that's one unit out of the board. Oh, it is what it is. Anyway, back to Diritz's captor. He did get his observatories going. It looks like Sunantunich is in between the mountains when for Goddess of Festivals as a pantheon and will need to start improving his plantations to get all of those extra points from the extra culture. Is going to be quite nice from his plantations. We do have him also with one of his observatories on a horse tile, so whenever he's going to discover animal husbandry, he's also going to get that resource. We do have him in 3 turns getting that technology. In the captor, he's also going to have an iron tile in the second ring towards the northwest, and I do see getting builders out from Webcam now, and also Sunantunich. Uxmal is going to get his observatory in 4, and I do see he settled on a maze tile, so he's getting some extra gold from there. Anyway, Malm? What is Malm doing here? We do have Malm with God of Craftsman. He's not starting off on his Opidums. It looks like it's a bit too early. He does have his iron working coming up in 13 turns. He went for an encampment, and I do see he's getting one in 1 turn. He does have access to horse tile in Novio Dunum to get to improve quite early on, and I do see another horse tile in between Aduatuca and Novio Dunum to get to improve. Of course, these will have the extra production point and the extra faith point. And looking at this, we do have France already in 13 regional points a turn. He did manage to finish a project. He's going to finish another project soon in 2 turns. There is a bit of a problem here for him though. Eagle Warriors might actually take down his one of his encampments. Not both, but one of his encampments. Well, I guess the second one never got built. The second one never got built in Ruan. Uh-oh. Well, I guess it is what it is. Pretty sure he's gonna get it. We do have also encampment training projects coming up from Vietnam, and I do see 3 tons have been finished. Encampments are coming out from India. Yeah, it's starting to ramp up, guys. Anyway, Aduatuca doesn't have any extra production from what I see other than his pantheon to give him those extra points on the strategic resources. He does have an exploding volcano towards the western side of his capital, and will have quite a bit of extra fertility over there on those tiles. He does have quite a few stones, but it looks like, well, the Opidums are not there yet. He didn't put them down. He's going to need quite a bit of extra population to get those down. Yeah, that does seem like Malm is in a bit of trouble. Well, first of all, he doesn't have a builder to chop the projects from the captain. So unless they actually give him gold to buy it, there is a significant chance that he's not gonna get a general. Rome is getting one of these builders out next turn. He already finished one of his encampments, and I do see, yeah, Duatuca is trying to get this slowly. Yeah. Look at this, encampment training project coming up in 2. We don't know yet, Daniel Dingo, we're waiting to see. Also where Vietnam can place specialty districts. You are talking about the horse. Oh, it was, I see. It's connected to the horse cannot spawn on forest, rainforest, swamp, or floodplain where Vietnam can actually place his districts. Yes. Except the Thuns. The Thuns don't care. Moksha getting in 3 turns. And I just dropped a little bit of coffee on the side. Oh, sorry. This is what it is. Anyway, 2 encampment training projects coming out. It looks like they might actually want to get one. Ooh, Aztec is also making some. Ooh, and we got Aztec with a builder. He's ready. The historian knows. He knows. Anyway, it doesn't seem like he's actually going to get anywhere to get to chop it. The builder doesn't have any movement this time around. He's not going to get enough movement to move and chop at the same time. We do have him with fertility rates as a pantheon and gonna get a second encampment from Xochicalco. He will have the ability to actually defend and or attack against France later on. I do see also France went for the fire goddess, giving him quite a few extra faith points on these exploded fertility tiles from the volcano. Puy de Dome. Wait, is this Puy de Dome? Wait. Cob of Dome? What is this? Chicken Dome? Is this Chicken Dome? I guess it's Chicken Dome. I'm gonna call it Chicken Dome. It sounds better than Puitetoma, I gotta say. Encampments for everybody, yes. No, it was for this to Aztec. What do you mean? What was for this to Aztec? Sorry. So Vietnam, Aztec, France. So Gaul is not gonna get the general. Oh my god. Uh-oh. So Gaul is getting his first encampment training project finished next turn. And he doesn't have points. Like he's on one great general point a turn. I do think the scientist in Aryabhata is going to be the first scientist. We didn't have Hypatia picked up, so nothing to worry about there. And Gaul would have had actually Isodor of Miletus to go for the engineer, but he didn't want to get his encampments first. And by the looks of it, he might have made a mistake. We do have Moksha coming up in Fortens here in Noviodunum, while I do see quite an array of builders are coming up from Noviodunum and Alesia. There is one builder with one chop, one lazy chop available for him. But if he first wanted to improve the horse, he loved the horse, he loved the ponies. France born in religious fire, yes. Okay, Nader Shah looks like he's gonna start off on his commercial spamming, and of course he's gonna get quite a few of them. Fourth city already coming out to the northeast. Got the Magnus to go into the city of Mashhad, while he's also gonna start improving his strategic resources. It's gonna take a while to actually get those extra trade routes going. Tirit's next to him. I do see him starting to improve his plantations to get those extra points of science and culture, while he's starting to get 10 science and 7 culture. He's gonna have quite a bit more than his allies here and his opponents. We do have him going also to improve his horse styles, and from what I do notice, of course in the capital he already actually placed one of those observatories on a horse style. What's happening here? So Aztec is 1.0 from getting Hannibal Barca, while already 2 of these generals got picked up. Trung Trac by Vietnam, that makes sense. Burica on France. Okay, so we got Vietnam, we got France here with a general. Okay, let's see. Is Chandragupta gonna get one? No, Chandragupta is not gonna get one. Chandragupta is not even trying to get one. It's gonna be Aztec that's gonna get one. Okay, and Aztec does have access to both Lady Sixkai, and I wouldn't really say he has access to France, to be honest. Like, let's be honest about this. Like, even with a general pushing into a +3 general, France is not gonna be easy, especially through like one-tile chokes everywhere. Do we have any more Pantheons? So this was God of War and Plunder on Rome. Is Rome gonna get one? Because there's another one here available for them. Wasn't Vietnam making more projects? Wait, he stopped? He stopped making projects. So they're actually giving Malm a general by not going for the projects. Got it. Okay. Or is somebody else gonna try to get it? So Aztec is gonna get this, and Rome needs to get the next one. Rome builder. Well, they're in opposing teams, and there is a builder here. There is a builder that can chop next turn with Magnus. Let's see here. Is this gonna be a one? This is a 1 turn also. So yeah, unless Leech gets it now. Oh, he did. Okay, never mind. He did actually chop it. He chopped the tobacco tile, the forest on the tobacco tile, and he got it. He almost got it. So gold should be like 1 point a turn. I don't think he made more than 1 encampment, right? Yeah, he didn't. Oh wait. Malm is top slot, so he's gonna get it anyway. Yeah, Malm is top slot. It's fine. Malm is gonna get it. And also, yeah, Malm is gonna get it. Too slow. Too slow. Even if he did have the builders. Leech didn't start chopping immediately. I guess it is what it is. Okay, what did Nader go for a Pantheon? He didn't. We do have Aztec here, Fertility Rights. Okay, this was Fire Goddess, Aduatuka, God of Craftsman. Chandragupta went for Sacred Path. He's gonna get extra adjacency towards these holy sites from the forest and the rainforest around it and around them. And from what I do notice, he started making 19 faith a turn. We do have also Vietnam starting to actually make 15 faith a turn. And from what I do see, also Moshe is being plugged in into the city of Pana, while he's gonna get the next wave of builders going. I'm a bit confused that he's going builders instead of actually getting his, I would say, his next settlers up, because I would imagine he's gonna have quite a bit of faith to actually go for those, no? Anyway, yeah, it is what it is. We don't have that much time until the first era. Only 4 more turns are separating us, and I'm pretty sure everybody did manage to get their golden just going. Mal did manage to recruit this. Sun Tzu is going to be the last general, and of course we did have Aztec picking up Hannibal Barca. That gives him quite a bit of an advantage to defend himself against both Vietnam and also Chandragupta on the western side. It would have been terrible if Chandragupta would have also gotten a general, but it looks like he didn't care that much. He wanted his religion more than anything else. Alexis Kremp is going to go for a great prophet. He is keeping it standing on the holy side, and we're going to need to see what is he going to do there. Moriband coming up in 2 turns from both Pana and Agra. Okay, Government Plaza in Thang Long. And from what I do see also, we do have him starting to place it right next to his other districts over there to get as much adjacency as possible. Okay, let's get the predictions going. Who's gonna get the first city, right? Who will conquer the first city? It's gonna be a race between FDLV and Ulyss. 15 minutes for the submission period. There we go. It looks like they're taking care of some of the scouts in the territory. Persia just managed to actually take one down. We do have Aztec deploying his general to the eastern side, but with no units. Moksha being plugged into the capital city, while he's also getting his monuments out. He didn't go for commercials yet or for something else. And from what I do see, we do have Aztec going for writing. So yeah, he's starting to actually get his seeming going, especially since he did see that France is not going to be pushed in the south. So there's no way he should actually make an army over here. We do have Li Yang also being plugged in the city of Paris to give him some extra protection from the south, from that volcano, while we do have the French unit starting to improve most of his territory here. He's going to get more builders to guess what? Get more improvements. Now Moksha did establish in Novia Doom. We do not have yet these Oppidum starting to come out from Gaul. He's getting his iron working in 5 turns with also state warfare in 5. There were 2 religions actually being activated. Vietnam did go for Hinduism, for work ethic, for the extra production on the shrines and the temples, while Defender of the Faith is also going to give him some extra combat strength. The +3 is going to be quite nice to actually help defend. India is also going to go for choral music with Tithe. He's going to get his shrines and temples to provide the culture, and of course Tithe going for the extra gold. They're so close to each other. I'm pretty sure Vietnam can actually send his religion to Chandragupta anyway. Vietnam also did go for Governor Moksha here, and I do see he's on 30 faith a turn. That's actually not bad at all for Batrio at the beginning of the game. We do have him going for the 4th and the 5th settlers, coming out from Thanglong and the Trak EU, his 2nd settler, and from what I do see, he only has a few slingers to defend himself, but it's enough. He's already putting some of his faith into the missionaries, so he can send them very quickly to India to get the benefits out of those religions. Anyway, now we do have to see what Nader Shah is also going to pull off here. He's getting his commercials down with 13 gold a turn at the moment, 40 points of production. Is putting him in the 2nd of the game here with Patrio on 43 and 31 faith a turn as well. I do see Magnus did establish in the city of Mashhad, giving him more of that extra production towards those traders, while we're going to need to see how fast he's gonna get more to connect to that city center. On Rome, we did see him actually with the 3 cities, but he was quite late in getting them. The forest fire in Cerro de Potosi did manage to improve these tiles with at least 1 more point of production. They're making those 2-4-3s, not bad, but I do have to say Leech did not spend the extra production on a granary here, so unfortunately he doesn't have that much housing. And it's kind of surprising, right? I would imagine he's going to go for a granary or a barracks right now. Anyway, we do have Leech starting to improve his resources. He's going for a scout actually from Puteoli, and we're going to see what is he going to do with the scout. Has Zanzibar to actually take on the east side, and I do want to actually take a look at the city-states before we're going to go anywhere else. Oh, Oppidums. Finally, Oppidums being placed down from multiple cities of Gaul here. You know what's the problem? Where is he gonna put his Gavron Plaza? Because he went Oppidum in the capital, which basically means, you know, it doesn't have the population. Where is he gonna put his Gavron Plaza, guys? Do you know? Is he gonna chop everything for food? In Oviodoro, maybe he has like 3 chops of food, right? Like the marsh, 2 marsh tiles and 1 rice tile. Oh, maybe there are some possibilities. Hello, Anita, bonsoir, monsieur, bienvenue. Anyway, let's take a look at the city-states. Yeah, we do have Muscat with Zanzibar to provide some trade bonuses. I do see Armagh with Yerevan are going to be providing some religious benefits. Namadol, Mohenjo-Daro, Kiaguana, and Antananarivo will be providing some culture bonuses. I do see Auckland on industry. Anshan is going to be on the scientific theory. And, well, we do have Engar Zargamo with Volin coming up for the military side. Well, pretty good city-states on the culture, though. I really like. Anyway, Zanzibar is going to provide quite a few amenities, and I'm pretty sure it's going to be valuable to be taken. And we're going to see who's going to manage to seize it. Anyway, 4th city coming up from Rome. I do see 4th, 5th, and 6th actually coming up from Rome. 3 turning, 1 from Ostia is not bad actually, with only 2 tiles to work. I do see in the city of Paris. Oh my god. How is that horse tile actually benefiting from extra science? Look at that horse tile. Look at this tile. This is so cool. 5 food with 4 points of production, 2 extra science points, and 3 faith. Well, I guess the faith is kind of wah, but others are pretty good. Wallostrom coming out from Vietnam. He's getting his 4th city to move somewhere. And I would imagine it's going to be towards the north, where he does have his general moving back. I do see his 5th settler is going to come out from Trachew, and his missionary is already on the way towards Chandragupta's territory. I don't see him actually getting his 2nd governor yet. Not yet. I'm pretty sure he's going to come off after the Wallace throne. He's going to get finished. Campus from Hoi An. Where even is this? Oh, I see. He put it on the main style over here. Got it. It's only a +1. It's not that big, unfortunately. Anyway, he did get another one, right? Yeah, so he went for 2 of these campuses. And I do see he's 13 science and 39 culture, while Malm is 10 science and 9 culture. And this is already with Pembrasian voice. I'm pretty sure Malm didn't actually update. Like the stats of Malm didn't update yet. 9 culture with already 1, 2, 3, 4 of these districts finished. I don't think this is good, no? No, sorry, 3 districts finished. Yeah, I don't think this is right. But anyway, Alexis Kremp, 8 science and 15 culture, went for Monumentality Golden Age, 31 faith attempts, started buying out builders to start improving stuff, not to mention working on his shrines. We do have him with some traders coming around to get to connect to his capital city or a city state. I guess it's Muscat in the south that he could try to get to connect, not to mention also be able to connect to Vietnam. I don't think he's going to go for the external connections. He's probably going to be internals for the first wave. 32 also points of production here on Chandragupta. Montezuma, 13 science and 18 culture on Pembrasian voice Golden Age, getting to water his government plaza, and he's starting to open up the territory here where those campus tiles are going to need to be built. I do have to say he is having the same problem with the population. He does need more population, like at least the 7th pop in Tenochtitlan, not to mention. Actually, no, Xochicalco does have the population to put down one of those campuses. I'm not sure if he's going to do that or he's going to want to get a commercial there. Let me take a look at the text. He's going archery. We don't know actually if he did manage to get commercials. I do see he did place at least one of these +3 campuses in Chempoala and could easily get a +4 here. Actually, 2 +4s in between Xochicalco and Tenochtitlan. Getting to improve some more of these rice tiles, finishes Governor Plaza and plugging in Magnus in the city of Chempoala, while he does have Moksha in the capital city of Tenochtitlan. Also working on his next settlers here to start expanding his territory. Liege, no pin lag. We do have him on 10 science and 24 culture, 20 gold at 10, not bad. And I do see he's getting his Warlords thrown out in 3 turns. His 4th city is already finished and could easily go towards the southeast on that wheat tile. Not to mention actually here, no? Rice tile? I mean, next to the rice tile on the 1-1. That particular rice tile is not that particularly good. But anyway, there are more city spots also towards Maya, and I'm pretty sure he's going to want to actually get them before Maya does. Well, he slows him down. We do have also LDK, 15 science and 41 culture. A lot of culture coming around. The first horse is also getting trained in the city of Hoi An, while his 4th city is going towards the north. His 5th is coming up from Trachew soon. I do see him having the most production in the game with because of his extra faith pattern. No, wait a second. Excuse me, Catherine de Medici actually picked up that one. He's on 57 faith, 57 points of production. Anyway, LDK is only 47 and 38 faith a turn, while he's in a Monumentality Golden Age. He does have the ability to buy all these builders and start to improve stuff very quickly. We do see him with a general, and we do see him with the first horse coming around. We're going to need to wait and see if he's going to start attacking Malm anytime soon. Sprig on 19 science and 16 culture in between the mountains. Stayed on 3 cities. Got his Temple of Artemis from the city of Paris, giving him at least 3 amenities from what I do notice in the first one. He's gonna get some more of these from the west from improving the ship and the ivory. And from what I do see, Liang is giving him quite a few bonuses here. Plugging in Mosha in the southwest for some extra culture from the population in the city of Ruin. And of course, starting to train those extra settlers. Does have a bit of a problem with an Indian scout here that might actually step on his Burica general. That's yeah, you gotta take care of that general, man. Anyway, now looking at Pompey, 11 science and 21 culture in the corner of the map. He's starting to get his second and third trader out from Bactria and Passagarde. Finish those commercials, not to mention got a few of those markets in them. We do have him with the Government Plaza placed into the south to give him some nice adjacency towards the campus, but I mean he could have placed it here anyway. Anyway, he does have already his resources improved, and from what I do see, he has some extra gypsum that he could trade with his allies. Starting to get campuses everywhere here. Also from Gordian he's going to have a +1, but I don't see in the capital him having enough population to go for those. With Ancestral Hall he's going to get more production towards settlers, more production, an extra builder actually coming out from a settle that he just put down after the finishing of the Ancestral Hall. And still has quite a few cities that he could settle towards the south here, not to mention west. It's gonna take quite a bit of territory from Maya that Maya is not gonna get to use anyway. Looking at Maya here, TDT is already on 16 science and 27 culture with 38 points of production, unfortunately. Getting more settlers towards the east, got his Government Plaza built and working on audience chamber to go tall gameplay, while he's getting some hulches from Sunan Tuni. I would imagine he does want to actually escort the settler moving towards the south, where there is a very nasty scout here in between the forest. He found the banana. He found banana. Bum bum bum. Anyway, what is this? Uxmal encampment in between the mountains? I guess he couldn't place anything else over there. This is such a weird encampment actually between the mountains over here. Oh, wait. Tokihana, good evening, sir. Where is Anshan? Here. Also, Mercusius Flavius, good evening, sir. These are not horses. These are smart, holy unicorns. Oh my god. I was just talking about unicorns yesterday. Yesterday or the day before? Yeah. Yeah, you know, like in reality when you're trying to actually find unicorns. Yeah, I didn't find any. Did you guys find any unicorns? No unicorns? I tried to find them for a lot of years, like 20 years, you know, like it is what it is, man. I'm still trying to find unicorns. Did you guys find unicorns? Negdesha Simming while everyone else is going to erupt themselves? Yes, basically, this Electra. Perfect. That's just perfect for us, no? Well, we do have also first swordsman coming out from Aztec, and I do see he's starting to actually chop his deer tiles, getting Magnus plugged in Chempoala soon, while he does have a builder ready to chop that settle so he can get it down quickly. You're a unicorn! Oh my god, I found one. Look at that. Amazing. Anyway, until proven, how to say, otherwise, I guess. It is what it is. 4th, 5th, and 6th. Okay. On Vietnam, we do have him finally getting his temples out for some extra faith per turn. He's starting to lose gold, and this is not actually that good for Team Ulyss, but to be honest, they do have a good enough gold per turn anyway. And there are quite a few resources that they did spawn next to that they are getting the gold from. And getting to put down Pingal also in the city of Hoi An is going to allow him to increase his science per turn quite significantly. Not to mention he will have the ability to get some more of those libraries through. We do have Moksha plugged in first here. Magnus going into the city of Hue towards the north, and he did finish his Warlord's Throne, so he does have more production coming out for those units, not to mention paying less maintenance. His first units are actually going face first into his opponent. They're going, no? Oh my god. And he's gonna chop another horse right in the face of Gaul, and Gaul is gonna be like, whoa. Whoa, okay. Well, it's, to be honest, there's no help actually from India from the western side, and it looks like Gaul is gonna be ready. He's gonna have an archer, he's gonna have a Gesate over there right behind the river, getting a horse out from Adoatuca, while he's also gonna have a builder to be able to actually chop another one. He did actually get in Noviodunum the Government Plaza finally. Okay, so that's the Government Plaza right there. Alicia is gonna get his Pingala in 3 turns, or actually 2 turns going in. And Malm did go actually to choose Penbrush and Voice for his Golden Age, so he's 10 science and 28 culture with only 41 points of production. And I gotta say, he does have pretty good Opidums. Like, this is a +4, this is a +4. No, yeah, +4. This one is not that good. This is only a +3. And Alicia, I think he placed one, but it's no, he didn't actually place Opidum from Alicia. He only got this campus over there from Alicia. And of course, trying to get another horse to actually fend off the attack of Vietnam, which does already have a general and some units on his borders. Anyway, there are quite a few horses that still need to actually come out from the north, and Vietnam does have the ability to put quite a few production points from his chops. Anyway, Rome, what is Rome doing? Getting his Magnus going. Looks like he couldn't actually get through on the western side. France blocked that, and from what I do see, he does have finally Magnus being plugged in over there in one turn. He's starting to chop stuff. Did he actually get a granary here? No, still no granary. Wow, this city stood so long on 2 population. Anyway, he's getting a barracks in 2 turns, and that will allow him to get an extra housing point, while I do see Pingala in the capital with another barracks, again, more housing points. Unfortunately, he does, well, unfortunately, I don't think unfortunately, he went for a Warlord's Throne. He doesn't have the extra housing coming out from his governor title, or governors being plugged into the city center, so he's gonna need to make do with anything else other than those. We're going to need to see granaries, we're going to need to see some baths coming around, we're going to need to see some farms, some plantations to get going, not to mention quite a few pastures. And I do have to say, he did get his 5th city towards the north, where already, oh wait a second, he retreated his scouts, so he didn't have the ability to get a Mayan settler. Oh man, this is, yeah, unfortunate. Anyway, Rome does have one of these also scouts in the territory of Maya, starting to actually pillage a few things here. The scout actually grabbed a little bit of health and then immediately got attacked by the Hulchep, dropping him down again to 13 HP. But you know what's fine? He could get out of that, no? No. He cannot get out of that. He doesn't have where to go. Like, wherever he's gonna try to go, this Hulchep is gonna be right next to him. Yep. That's unfortunate. Anyway, a 5 city strong Maya, we do have him with horses also coming around. He does need to get at least one to increase his garrison defense strength everywhere. And from what I do see, he does have also commercials for the extra gold per 10. Well, there will be a bit of a problem here for Batriu to get everything going, especially for the upgrades on the Void Chance. We do have FDLV starting to make quite a bit more gold than Ulyss at the moment, but it's, you know, the game is not over. I'm pretty sure there are quite a few ways to try to get some extra gold going anyway. I do see more settlers are also coming around from Vietnam, and since he did jump up with his temples to 46 faith a turn and 64 points of production, definitely a lot more than Ambioris is 50, right? Not to mention he does have much better stats, 18 science, 43 culture versus Malm's 12 and 29. We do have him also starting to expand his religion into the cities of India, giving him those extra points there. India is getting another 3-4 settlers out. That's gonna be 7 cities very quickly coming around from India. While I do have to say, Gaul doesn't have the space. So he's gonna have maybe one more city, but look how bad this city is. There's not a single 2-2 in the first rings. I guess you can call this one, but it's like, let's be honest, this is not first ring, no? Wow. Wow. Anyway, be right back. I left the window open on the bathroom, and there are quite a few like little insects that are getting through. Athena is having such a great time. She's staying only in the toilet to try to hunt them down. This is insane. Anyway, it is what it is. making a lot of noise. Dan's coming up from where I do see Danang is also gonna get a thumb towards the southeast. Vietnam didn't actually push into Gallic territory. He just got his general on the front line with 2 horses, and that's about it. Grabbing territory away from Malm. This is the important stuff. He's not allowing Malm to expand that much. Yeah, there will be a possibility for Malm to try to get some cities on the eastern side. As you can see, non-freshwater desert city east of Novioduru. That's just not cool. That's just not cool. Anyway. We do have also Maya starting to get a victory in the city of El Mirador. He settled that towards the south, towards Rome, and I do see he's bringing up more horses, more hulches to try to fend off any kind of attack coming out from Rome. And I do have to say, Rome did manage to get a few legions out and will have the ability to keep on chopping using the territory and, of course, the legion ability to get the chops going. The builder charges for more units. This is gonna be quite a quick, expansive military coming up from Leech, 22 science and 30 culture, but so is Tidits on 22 and 35. He's keeping up quite nicely. A bit more production here on Trajan, not that much of a difference, but still, it is something. And I do see Ravenna did also get settled into the south, while there will be a 6th city also from Rome going towards the north. Looks like he's gonna be placed next to the mountains, next to that banana tile. Getting a campus from the capital, that's gonna be an easy +4, that's gonna turn into a +5, where this other campus, the +3, is gonna finish, and that's also gonna turn into a +4, because you know that's how it works. Very nice. Stonehenge coming out from Nantes. Francis is gonna get a religion with it, and I do see he's starting to expand his cities towards the western side and towards the north. I guess he's gonna put both on this river on the west. He could go non-fresh here to try to stop any kind of expansion from Aztec. Audience Chamber is going to finish in Aztec territory next turn. He did manage to get his 5 cities with a 6 settler on the western side to get going. That's going to be a bit closer to Vietnam, and of course they are allies, so they're going to get to trade with each other. Okay, is Spree going to go for the castle timing? Is LDK? Looks like LDK is going to go for the Voichen. He's going to need quite a few of these archers. Not to mention a lot more units. Well, the ability of Vietnam to actually buy all these builders is going to be very valuable, especially since he has quite a few chops to go for, and we're going to need to see if he's going to use them for units. I do see he's using them right now as much as possible for units, while libraries are coming around for a bit more extra science. He did finally manage to plug in Pingala over there, jumped up to 27 science points, while Malm is still lingering on 17 over here on his side, trying to plug in Magnus in Aduatuca. Didn't he have Magnus in Aduatuca? Anyway, I guess it is what it is. While India did manage to settle quite a few cities on the western side, it looks like in the long term Malm is in a big heap of trouble. Alexis Kremp already 23 science, 38 culture with 16 gold, 82 points of faith per turn, while he did manage to get also 58 points of production. That is much more than Malm has, and this is still just gonna go up while his new holy sites are gonna finish, and he's gonna get his shrines in there. He's gonna get more population, he's gonna get more temples, he's gonna get more. This is gonna turn into a quite a big problem here for Gaul. We're going to need to see if France is also gonna manage to do something about it. He's still on 4 cities. Yes, 5th and 6th are on the way. 7th also coming out from Rouen, while he did finish the Hanging Gardens in the city of Rouen. His Stonehenge is gonna finish soon. No, he did finish Stonehenge, and he got also Zoroaster as Threat. It's just a matter of time to get those holy sites. I guess this is only gonna be 1 city religion, right? He didn't manage to finish a holy site anywhere else, so it's only 1 city religion. It is what it is. 28 science, 35 culture, 79 points of production with also 31 faith, which he's not gonna get to use that much, but I guess it is what it is. Let's see what kind of religion is he gonna want to go for. Okay, click button, activate Zoroaster. Maya is trying to stop Rome from getting that settle across on the 2-1. There is a possibility for the scout to try to get there and at least take 1 hit away, but also the horse might actually take out the scout even across the river, to be honest. It's 39 attack strength against the scout 12. Yeah, that's a bit of an issue. Also, Max Neck, good evening, sir. Yes, I can show religions. There we go. Very aggressive. Sandorius is saying this is kind of looking like an FFA with secret teams. Interesting. Yeah. Play an FFA with secret teams. We're going to see the FFA tomorrow in the Hidden Cup. All good, Maxnack? You saw it? Also, Sandorius, the first engineer, was a wonder fellow that could help. Yeah, it was. What was it? Isodor of Miletus. And I do see Goal is making 3.4, great prophet, great engineer points a turn. And I do see also in the merchant screen, we do have Vid Fadlan. Hypatia got picked up by Maya for the extra science on the libraries. While he's going to get a free library, that's going to be pretty cool for him. We do need to see who's going to make the merchant points. Persia, right? Persia is probably going to be the one. He's on 6.9 points a turn. Maya is only 1.1. And I'm pretty sure Persia has the ability to get some projects here if he really wanted to. He's getting a Temeranki Pasagar there. I do see also in Gordian he's starting to build a great library while he's still building up the trader number. He did pick up also Marcus Licinius Crassus, and I do see he's expanding with another 2 cities towards the south. 2, 4, 6, 7. He's gonna be on 7 cities soon. Okay. Ooh, so Maya was successful in actually keeping away Rome from settling that city towards the north of the banana. There is a no, there is not. There is no possibility to settle towards Zanzibar here. I was thinking maybe there is a tile, but there's not. They're too close to either Puteoli or Zanzibar. So freshwater settler here, no go. You know, we do have Legion that is starting to be commissioned, trained in the city of Puteoli, with of course Rome still having the ability on some of the regions to get the chops going. And we see they're not on the ones that do have, they're not placed on the tiles that they could actually get going. Wondering why not Golden Region? Lack of money could be an issue. Yeah, it could be. Like only 2 players went for commercials. That's it. 2 players, Persia and Maya. That's it. And they're both from the same team. Look at the Ulyss goal per turn. This is starting to be a problem, right? 19, 3, 19, and -8 on LDK. While on the other side, we do have -4 on Malm, sure. Then we do have 10 on TD. So Pompey is going to be 38, and then Sprig on 18. We're going to need to see if they will actually need the gold, because that's another thing, right? If you do hard build everything, you don't need the gold to upgrade. That's not going to be that big of a problem. Anyway, I do see we do have Alexis Kremp about to actually jump over 100 faith per turn with multiple holy sites finishing, not to mention the last temples in the first cities. He did place down pyramids in the city of Hyderabad, and well, I guess he's not going for it immediately. Has quite a few more forest jobs to go for, and I do see another city is going to be settled next to Calcutta towards the western side already on 2, 4, 6, 7. That's going to be the 8th being placed down from Calcutta on the west. The attack between Vietnam and Gold did not really go through, and I'm pretty sure Vietnam here is waiting for his void chance to do any kind of damage towards his opponent, towards Malm, while LDK is going for his machinery in 710s. He's also going to get the civil service, the ability to get the alliance going. Ooh, he boosted machinery, and now it's only 2 turns to go. I do see him on 37 science points with 55 culture, definitely much stronger than Malm's 22 and 33. Well, we do know that stats are not the only thing, so we definitely need to see how he's going to get to use his units. Vietnam here is building his barracks, counting his sons, and I do see there was kind of a flood over here in the city of Hoi An, so it burned down the library. Wow, even the water says no to books. We don't need no education, man. We don't need no education. Tithe would have been good. They did pick Tithe up, no? Yeah, Tithe is on India. I think Maxnag is talking about that, I don't know how it's called, religious community or something, the gold for the traders. Gold for the traders, gold for the, sorry, not the traders, gold for the shrines and the temples. Is that even in 6.3, Maxnag, do you know? Is in BBG 6.3? Isn't that in 6.4 actually? Because this is the previous BBG. A religious community. Okay, okay. So I did remember that one. Yay! Can I have a cookie? Anyway, guys, you need to reinforce me when I'm remembering stuff. You need to give me reinforcements. You know, that's how it goes. You remember stuff, here it's cookie. You know. Fran's getting value out of fire. God, it's big. Yes, he is. Not really getting anything to use his faith button, but I guess at some point he might actually get to grab one of those great people or something that could be worth it. We do have him with only 2 great general points a turn. I don't see him making any merchant points, and of course in the scientist screen there will be some time until something will be important there. He did build a theater square in the city of Paris to get some extra culture pertinent. I do see another settler is moving off towards the northwest. Looks like he's gonna want to put down between Aztec and also Vietnam. Okay, this is gonna be quite an exposed city, I would say so. Finally, Aztec is sending another city towards the south of his capital, towards whatever France has in the corner there. And from what I do see, he's also putting down quite a few commercials to start to get going that extra economy. We do have him, give me a second, only on 3 gold a turn. The story on Montezuma, only 3 gold a turn. Yeah, he needs to convert his cities, indeed. Okay, 7 turns for Statue of Zeus to come out from Adoatuca. Of course, Gold did manage to recruit Isodor of Miletus, so he's gonna probably get to 1 turn this next turn. He does have a builder with an available chop, and I do see he's finally getting that campus finished in the city of Alicia. Well, we do have him with 23 science and 35 culture. Doesn't seem like that campus is gonna help him out that much. It's only a +2 when I pay sure the units, and of course the extra production from Statue of Zeus towards anti-camp is gonna be quite useful here against Vietnam. We're gonna need to see if LDK is gonna get enough funds from his teammates to actually upgrade his units, and the answer is ding, 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 ding. No, he's not. He's not gonna get the gold unless they pull off something like they have massive maze chops or something like 3-4 maze chops. He's not gonna get to upgrade his void chance. They barely have what, 80 gold, not even 80 gold a turn. 80 gold in the bank, I mean 80 gold in the bank. So that's basically 1 void chain with mercenaries. That's it. Missing chat. Okay, there we go. What's happening here? Okay, so that settler is going way out there, way out of the way. Okay, so Rome is starting to get quite a few legions into the north, and of course we're going to see if he's going to want to attack into Maya. Maya doesn't have a general, and Leech does have a general. It's going to be El Cid, so this general is going to do squat to the legions, nothing. He's going to need to upgrade them somehow, and I do see Francis sending at least 1 of the horses to make sure that Rome is not going to come out of his choke point here. You do have Rome finally putting down from Ostia 1 of these campuses, which makes me kind of wonder, why didn't he put a bath here? He got a campus, like he had a +4 across, but it is what it is. He got this +3 instead. Anyway, we do have Rome getting a builder out also. He did finish his Wall of Throne earlier, so the population is going to grow quite slow. It's only on 7th pop right now. Who did manage to get Zanzibar? That's Aztec getting Zanzibar. Distoria is managing to get all of those extra amenities. Very nice. Okay. Okay, so they did start to actually get to chop the May styles. You see Bergia just chopped the May style here? Let's see. Let's see what's going on. Are they upgrading Void Chants? They don't really have the gold. 29, 24, and 13 is not enough gold. At least he's 3-turning them from track U, and I do see he put a chop into the one in Haiphong, getting it out in 5, while he's getting also an intelligence agency from the city of Thanglong from in the Kavaron Plaza. I mean, he did manage to send a few horses and took down Armagh as one of his cities. And we do have him, of course, repairing over there the monument, the granary, and whatever needs to be repaired. And I do see also he did settle Saigon towards the western side. That puts him at 2, 4, 6, 8 cities easily, while also Chandragupta is 8 cities next to him. Both of them have Wall of Throne, and there is just one opponent to go against. That's Gaul. Gaul here is going to have quite a challenge to defend both Alexis Kremp and LDK at the same time, especially since they kind of have double the amount of military power he has. Is Vietnam's religion already in Chandra's cities? Yes, he did send a missionary from the beginning. Wait, here. So we got 1, 2, 3, wait, 4, 5. This is not converted, but this is just placed, so I wouldn't really, huh? Okay, this is not converted, and this is not converted. So in the core series, he already has it. In the other series, he doesn't have it. Okay, Statue of Zeus did finish, and we are also 8 turns away from the next era. We're going to need to see if they do manage to get the era score. By the looks of it, they will probably get the era score necessary. I would actually be curious also if Sprig is going to go for that courser timing. I guess machining is coming up in 5. We do have him civil service, not really going for the courser timing. We do have Maya also getting his Hulches, about to start hitting the Roman units, especially this one can actually start hitting the Legion, and it does do quite a bit of damage, not to mention he has I would say he's getting the experience points. That's very nice. Timur did get recruited in the city of El Mirador, but again, this guy is a little bit out of the technology of these Mayan Hulches or the horses. He's not doing anything here. And we do have also Tiritz getting his construction with feudalism coming out next turn. 52 science and 46 culture. Puts him a little bit above Rome, but not significantly above Rome. Now, both of them are kind of the same economy, and we do have 81 versus 82 points of production over here. So they're kind of matching their bonuses. Terracotta is also coming around from Rome. He did manage to recruit also Ethelfled as another general here. He does have Elcid and Ethelfled. That means the next ones, the Renaissance era ones, are actually open up. Gustavus Adolphus is going to be the next one, and they're going to be extremely expensive. This is 300 points of great generals. Anyway, Hildegard of Bingen is going to come out for the scientist screen. This could be quite nice actually for India. Getting that extra science on a +8, +16 actually holy side, this is gonna be amazing. Alexis Rempe is on 37 science and 60 culture. He did manage to get to 112 production with 128 faith a turn, and you do see quite an army of builders, feudalism builders coming around. I do see he will need to actually get a few galleys out from Srinagar, because already Gaul is starting to bong the one he got from that city center. There is I guess there is an archer over there, and he did manage to actually pillage the well tile. So unfortunately, well, India is going to need to retreat his boat inside of the city center. He's also going to need to do something more than just using the production of the city if he actually wants to push back Gaul here. We do have Bibrax getting his Oppidum out in 2 turns, which is going to get to add a bit more production over there on that city center. He did settle on the cliff, and wait a second, why does he have an extra science point? Was this a geothermal or something, or an island tile that he had an extra science point on? I guess it is what it is. Does anybody know? Does anybody remember what is here? Anyway, production difference between Gaul and opponents. Yo, he's very low versus opponents. It was an iron tile. Daconin, thank you so much, sir. Okay, so that's why he's getting it. It's an iron tile. Got it. Thank you. Okay, makes sense. Now it makes sense. Okay, more libraries coming in. Still no Voichens upgraded by Vietnam. He did manage to get to grab 130 gold at least. And from what I do notice, he didn't plug in his mercenary card. Does he even have? Oh, he has mercenaries in 210. So he got the Voichens, but then he needed to move back because he didn't have enough culture to go for the mercenaries. Okay, I guess it is what it is. Well, in the meantime, of course, Gold did manage to upgrade quite a few units. Got his own archers. Got a row of units, 2 rows actually of units to help defend using the river tiles. And of course, we're going to need to see if we're going to have enough punch here from Vietnam to get through. 4 turns for audience chamber, for intelligence agency to finish in Thang Long to get that free spine. The units that were taking down armor are coming down from the north here to try to get together with the other armies of Vietnam. Maybe they're gonna actually break through their opponents. We do have also Euclid recruited by France, and I do see, of course, nobody's actually trying to race to get Hildegard of Bingen. Not yet. Imhotep is gonna be available for the engineer screen, and still Gaul will need 75 points. He's making 3.4 a turn. It's gonna take a while unless he's gonna get some projects going. Feudalism builder starting to come around. He's gonna need to start improving some more of these styles, and from what I do see, he did not manage to get his pigment technology. We do have Malm still 3 turns away from getting the pigment technology, and of course men-at-arms technology for his swordsman. Yeah, these are going to be strong enough to actually withstand the Voichens, especially if there are not enough Voichens to actually break through the defense. Since India is starting to actually put down quite a few theater squares here, his culture is going to go a lot better. 42 science with 61 culture, and look at the production. 130 points of production and 144 points of faith. Really? They never found France capital? Yeah, they did. They did. I'm pretty sure there was a unit here, like an eagle warrior or something that got next to it. Give me a second. Yeah, they did. They did see it. They didn't see this one though. Nantes. They don't know about this one. Whoa. Maya and France are friends. Okay, that's fine. Is Rome also gonna get? He's getting engineering, mercenaries in 3, Maya to the north, barely getting his ironworking theology in 1, and from what I do notice, quite an army of builders, probably feudalism builders coming out from him. Still has at least one city to place to the, actually 2 cities to place to the north and the northwest of Web Canal. One here somewhere and one around here somewhere. I guess we're going to need to see when he's going to get those going. You know, we do have also Persia managing to get 129 points of production and 43 science with 48 culture. 53 gold a turn. He did finish in the city of Pasagade Temenanki. I don't see Liang being plugged in yet to increase how to say, the yields coming out from these floodplain tiles. You know, he doesn't have that many, but at least he's getting some extra science from it. And of course, he wanted to get the era score anyway. Aqueducts are starting to come around. He's going to need to actually start putting down also his industrial zones right next to them. And from what I do notice, again, another army of builders is going to get out from his city so he can improve everything. And he did manage to get to the same number of production of Batriu and Alexis Krem, but he's missing the faith, the extra faith per turn. Also, Goal Wonder Engineer, chopping Mausoleum is kind of like the Rome Legion, chopping 4 more legions. Chop Wonder, 4 more wonders. Woo, woo. Yeah. Whoa, Goal is getting into the territory of Vietnam, while Vietnam is still playing in the puddle. We do have his Voyagers not out, they're still in the training queue, so I see the first one is coming out from Thang Long, or from Haiphong actually, I'm not sure exactly which one, and it's gonna take a while until he's gonna get onto the front line. While Goal wanted to put a bit of pressure on his opponent, he does have the ability to get a few units on that Thang, for example, that was building Thang in Da Nang, to take it down before the units of Vietnam can actually make it through. Industrial zone logistics projects coming out from Gaul, and from what I do notice, he did retreat his boats next to Bibrax, so we do have walls in that city center anyway. It's gonna be very hard for the Indian troops to get there. And we do have a holy site coming out from Srinagar next, with also a builder to repair those wells. Pyramids finishing up in Hyderabad in 9 turns. He did manage to get a builder, and there are a few forests here that he could try to actually chop for. Guess what? Pyramids for a free builder. 5 turns for Grandmaster Chapel to finish from Agra. While we're going to need to see what kind of units Alexis Kremp is going to want to use against his opponent. I do have to say, man, did manage to catch up in the science screen and in the culture screen. It's lagging a lot of production though. And we got a quick pause. A manly pause. Okay, intelligence in next turn from Vietnam. Do we have anything from France? Oh man, you know what would be really cool? If France would have bought one of these mountain tiles. Like, just, you know, randomly buy one at the beginning of the turn, make it look like you the city expanded, so you have a possibility to get a tunnel later on, no? Can you check how many Vietnamese cities are on the same continent of France? 0. No, 2. 2 of them. Armagh and the Hue. Like, look at this content, Sandorius. This is like the funniest content ever. Continent ever. Look at this. It's just going around the mine spawn. There was nobody on this continent at the beginning of the game. Oh man. Anyway. I know, right? It's amazing. Man, I gotta say, every day I'm watching random comments on my YouTube videos of people that have no idea of the Civ6 community, no idea what I do, no idea what others do, no idea of anything, but they're commenting. As in, they're commenting badly about it, right? Oh, you're that guy, you know, you're doing it. I'm like, wow, bro. Ah, it's amazing, right? How easy people get fooled by videos. This is insane. I started actually making comments back, like replying to them. How does it feel? How does it feel to get fooled by a video? How does it feel? I want to know. How does it feel? Does it feel good? It feels good to listen to Harrison slander? I guess if it does, it does. Anyway. We do have LDK coming up with castles in 3 turns, and I do see he's getting also his medieval fair. So we do need to see if he's gonna manage to keep enough gold, and I would say not really. By the looks of it, there are quite a few horses coming around. Gold did not actually push his luck into the territory of Da Nang, and I do see Vietnam is bringing finally another row of Voi Chiens, 1, 2, 3. He did manage to actually get some gold to upgrade these two, and I do see he's gonna have some promos available for them. We're gonna need to see if goal is actually gonna get to defend. How long? 4 turns. Era score? Let's see. Alexis Krempoli needs 4 points. That's fine. Distoria is 4 points away. That's also fine. I don't see that many cities from Distoria. He stayed on 7, which is kind of surprising. Like, usually you do see people in this situation going for 9. But anyway, entertainment complex coming up from Xochicalco. Where is this entertainment complex placed? Because this? Shouldn't this be campus? I guess he could try to get that Colosseum next to it. It is what it is. Anyway, getting some more grenades on the eastern side while he's also gonna build up his campus count. Distoria did get 67 science with 45 culture points and 115 points of production. Chateaus, more like yeah, it is what it is. But anyway, very good campuses from Spring, 58 science with 72 culture. He did manage to start to get his horses out, and they do have a strong enough economy to actually upgrade them into horses quite easily. He did manage to place a few more of these chateaus. Now this is a good chateau. This is a good chateau. This chateau. This is not good chateau. Also, the negativity in the comments on the general internet is out of control. Have you seen the latest potato is suffering severely from mental? I mean, yeah, but potato kind of did it to himself, no? Like, I didn't do it to myself. I didn't speak badly about how to say Civ7 and stuff like that. As in, I didn't speak well about Civ7 to try to sell to you guys, to sell to everybody the game which I already knew you're not gonna like. He did. Even though he did get that, 0 out of 10 video and so on, he tried to go on the negative side. He didn't, yeah. I guess he believed a lot more in the game than me. I don't know. Yeah, this chateau was a waste. I know, right? The chateau is a waste of a builder charge. It is what it is. I guess he's getting some extra culture from it. And of course, the food, the extra point of food from that tile makes it a workable tile. He's very toxic. I don't know. He was calling me toxic though. Man, with some people, you just cannot have a conversation like that. Not gonna lie. It is what it is, man. I did see Marbos did stop entirely to actually stream Civ. Like entirely. No Civ7, no Civ6, nothing. Quite a few dreams are shattered by the developers of Firaxis. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. We're gonna need to live through it, boys. We're gonna need to live through it. We're gonna make it. Isn't everybody who plays? Wait, yeah, but he doesn't even play Civ6 multiplayer, right? He's coming from the single player scene. And Thadorius is saying he's very toxic in general. Well, I guess with the mama jokes and stuff like that, yeah. I never understood why the mama jokes. I guess his audience is only like 12 years old or something. I don't know. Anyway, intelligence agency coming up in Rome here, and we're going to need to see also if Rome is going to want to go against his opponent. We do have Mayan units right next door to the Roman ones, and there are quite a few Hulches grabbing experience points here. AC Black, also good evening, sir, and welcome. How they make that stupid game after all? These master AC Black. I have the same question. I have literally the same question. Like, what did happen in their flow, like in their workflow, that they made such a bad mistake? Like, this is terrible. This is like not informed. not any kind of feedback used, totally out of the core gameplay that they had before. You know, you didn't even bother buying the second I saw that. Yeah, Sweet Baby Inc. was in on Civ7. What do you mean, Sweet Baby? I don't know what that is. Sweet Baby Inc. was in on Civ7. No, I'm not sure what that means. Anyway, now 5 times 4 intelligence for Maya to get through, and I do have to say we're gonna jump into the next era soon. We still have actually Alexis Krem missing 4 points, but I'm pretty sure. Oh, he did get a Varus, so that's not gonna help. He did lose also the boat that he built in Srinagar, and by the looks of it, there are quite a few galleys over there that might actually even take out the city center. Hyderabad is gonna get the pyramids in 7, but that's a bit too late. He needs it now. He needs it right now. At least with the GMC, he's also gonna get to use his faith per turn. He did manage to get 181 faith a turn with 157 points of production. They thought they knew better. Yeah. I guess that is correct. Yeah, they thought they knew better. Yeah. I don't know, man. It's kind of sad though. I was really looking for, you can imagine, for me as a content creator, dedicating like, what, 6 years, 7 years of my life to Civ6 community, and then seeing how it fell. Oh man, it's just, bro, this is what it is. I guess when life gives you lemons, you make lemonade. This is what it is. At least Civ6 is still good. 2, 4, 6, 8 cities coming off, or 9 cities actually coming off from France. That's going to be quite a big empire. He's going to get to 100 science and 100 culture quite quickly. He did also jump up to 157 points of production, managing to keep up with his next door opponents. Not like Malm though. Not like Malm. Malm is still on 90 points of production, and I gotta say this is starting to get to some insane level of difference between Malm and Chandra Gupta right next to him. We did have him managing to get the record on that eastern side next to the mountains, and of course next to the desert. I'm actually wondering why he did not place that city on the desert, because it would still be a 2-1 anyway. It looks like also Habub is starting to get some fertility going. He's spread. Oh, wait a second, that's not Habub, that is the gradient dust storm. Oh, so that's why he didn't actually get some fertility on. We do have courses coming up from France, and I do see he does have Burica for them to get some extra points from. Vietnam's horses are not that strong to handle the French units, and we're gonna need to see if Sprig is gonna start to be aggressive here. There aren't that many units from Vietnam anyway. Vietnam is also gonna get his stirrups in 410s. He doesn't have the ability button on the horses to get to coursers, but I do see he did manage to actually get already knights, because I do see one in track U. So yeah, there we go. He's gonna go for mathematics actually. Tidits is also 4 turns away from getting stirrups, and I do see him on 71 science and 60 culture. And let's see who got the golden ages. Alexis Krem still 1 point away. This is the last turn, guys. He's 1 point away. Anyway, Distoria is getting it, Trajan is getting it, LDK is getting it, Sprig is getting it, Pompey is getting it, Tidits is not getting it, Tidits is not getting it, he's 2 points off, hello, 2 points off, Tidits. There we go, Alexis Krem actually managed to get it, 54 points out of 53 points. Is Tidits gonna get it? It doesn't look like it. It's 51, 53, come on Tidits, you can do it, you can do it, you can do it. How does Malm escape? That's a good question. Also, it's a consultancy company that is known to produce a lot of subpar games. Oh, wait. Sweet Baby Inc. is a Canadian narrative development and consultation studio based in Montreal, founded by former Ubisoft. You said everything. When you say former Ubisoft developers, you said everything. Yeah, we know. We're gonna ignore this. Yeah, it's fine. Okay, so we jumped into the next terrain. Looks like Tirit is the only one that got a normal age. Everybody else did manage to get the golden. We do have Vietnam getting pushed back by France, and I do see a few Gallic units are also arriving in the French territory to try to, stop any kind of bleed from the Vietnamese units into France's territory. Diplocort is coming up from Malaysia, and we're also going to have a pause in 1 minute and a half for the 2 minutes they need for the Congress. Or maybe it's for the better that Civ7 is such a complete failure? No, minus. I don't think so. I mean, I don't think so. Why? Why? There's like no reason it would be better, no? No reason. There's like nothing to learn from this. Remember when working for Ubisoft was something to be proud of? Like was there any point in time when it was good? I guess they did have Assassin's Creed back in the day, which was kind of a new one, no? And they did make the movies back in 2010, I believe. What? No, yeah, Assassin's Creed, I believe. Yeah. They can start Civ8 from scratch, and with the help of AI nowadays, they can make a really good game fast. I don't think they can adapt Echo Supreme. Like, if you want my honest opinion, I do not think they have the capability as like, you know how, like, I'm thinking like this. Usually a human being, after a lot of years of work in a certain environment, he's gonna have a few lines that he's gonna want to, a few priorities that he's always gonna want to push, and a way of doing things. And whenever there's some shake-up over there of the way of doing things, they just don't feel comfortable enough and they don't do it. So I don't think they're gonna actually use that much the new tools that are available for them, and I don't think they can even speed up the development fast enough to actually be competitive, or in the sense that we think they will be competitive. Okay, be right back. 2 minutes, and we're gonna see what happens. I needed another coffee or something, but anyway. Civ 7 is like Civ Beyond Earth. Can we see next version? Yes, please. Next version. The Civ 8. I've been asking for Civ 8 for a long time now. Anyway, looks like we did have the Congress going. DK is gonna go for the gold. Okay, he's gonna also get an extra trade route. Do not provide. It's gonna be the culture city state. There are 4 of them, so it makes sense. And diplo points are gonna go for Pompey. Nedersha is gonna have the ability to actually get the Statue of Liberty on the coast, and I do see he also has the ability to build the Patala Palace next to the mountains. Not bad. Campus research projects coming out. Looks like they're starting to gather the points for Newton and for Ibn Khaldun. Arena of Athens did get picked up by Persia, and I do see also Gold did manage to finally grab Imhotep also. That was the second engineer that he grabbed for a wonder. And he built Oracle with it in the city of Aduatuca, getting also Victor plugged in over there for a little bit of extra defense. He's still getting hurt by these Vietnamese units. Slowly but surely, of course, they're grabbing the experience points from attacking into the Gallic territory. On Alexis Kremp, we do have 57 science and 122 culture, a switch to open Russian voice golden age, and is benefiting from 171 points of production with 200 faith. He did manage to build a Grandmaster Chapel, so he does have the ability to buy units with faith now. We're going to need to see when he's going to actually start buying and what kind of units. He's going for celestial navigation. I would imagine he might actually go for some harbors here. And we'll need to get quite a few boats out to fend off the attacks on the city of Srinagar. He put one of these Varus in, and of course the Varu does apply a -5 penalty to the galleys as well, so it's not easy to actually get to Srinagar defenses anymore. Historia 100 science with 73 culture. He did manage to, I would say, start working on quite a few of his own campus research projects. Working on a Colosseum also from Xochicalco. It's finishing up in 6 turns, and he doesn't have any more chops, or easy to get to chops. They're all in the 3rd ring from now, and he doesn't have a builder for them. I do see he did place some of these units, the Manhatans, to block the ability of France to get through the territory here, and France does have a problem. Actually, the city of Amboise is going to need a lot more population if he actually wants to stay loyal there. And I'm actually quite surprised we don't have France trying to actually poke in Vietnam with his horsers. I guess he doesn't have enough of them from what I do notice. Anyway, we do have Liege also 75 science with 41 culture with 118 points of production. He's already starting to be hit by the Mayan crossbows, and now the legions are starting to hurt quite a bit because of the damage coming through. We do have also him managing to get Hildegard of Bingen, which is not going to help him at all here. Also Thandorius was saying, oh wait, Tokitara was saying Civ6 detected Vietnam attacks France without a general. He did bring it. He did bring it, finally. Also, GTA. Thandorius was saying GTA was the highest grossing game ever, I believe. It will be interesting to see how the new one does. Bad. That's how it's going to do. I feel like that game will dictate the industry moving forward, as in can the industry move forward while maintaining sustainability, or start to regress like the Hollywood industry. I do not have high hopes on GTA 6. Mostly because first of all, I've seen the trailers, and it's kind of the same direction that Civ 7 was taking. And second of all, you gotta take into account, unless they do a full world stuff, there isn't that much that they can improve over what GTA 5 already did. You know what I mean, Thandorius? Like, there aren't that many new mechanics that you can introduce into the game. And I don't think the players are going to be happy with just a new map. Because they could have put just a new map in GTA, right? In the version 5. Like, okay, let's break it down. What would be valuable for the players? For the game to move better? With better graphics. That would mean a better engine. That would mean developing it from probably from scratch, or improving the previous one. Is that gonna happen actually? Like, looking at the history of game development, how much of a probability do you think there is that they're actually gonna improve on the engine that much? I don't think they will. You know what I mean? So it's still gonna grab a lot of resources. It's still gonna be like, how to say, putting a bit too much power, requiring a bit too much power from, yeah, exactly, similar to C5 and 6, yes, yeah, it's the same thing, and they could advance it. Don't get me wrong. There are so many things that they could do with GTA 6. Like, there are so many things that they could have done with also Civ 7 and Civ 8. I don't know. You gotta ask the consultants. I definitely wasn't a consultant on Civ 7. They actually did exactly the opposite of what I said, which kind of is flattering. They just went into a ditch. Not my fault, man. They're not listening. Really, not my fault. Oh, lol. But it's funny. It used to be sad. Now it's just funny. Wow, man. Anyway. Now in LDK we do have 100 science and 120 culture, definitely much better than Ambiorix, not to mention he does have 200 points of production. He did switch to a pen brush and voice golden age this time around and using and getting some campus research projects. I do note Newton has been picked up by Persia, and we do have him getting the universities plus 2 science, while we do have universities and libraries in the district to get built. I believe he already did activate it. So, well, he's already benefiting from that bonus. Sprig 130 science, 130 culture, also with 170 points of production. Also is trying to get more campus research projects, probably for Ibn Khaldun here, but Emily Duchatret is the next one. And while we do have him with the Corsairs, it doesn't look like he's actually going to want to pull off an attack anywhere. He did manage to actually recruit Abu, plugged him towards the north over here to fend off the attacks of Aztec, and of course increase the health recovery here of these units. Pompey 100 talents, only 40 points of only 40 points of culture. He didn't build a single theater square if that happens. And from what I do see, of course, he did manage to start to expand. Wow, he did get a theater square, but it's only +2 here next to the city of Passagarde. Anyway, we do have him with the universities coming around for those extra science points, and I do see he's managing to get to chop everything in his territory, putting a few Manhatans to fend off a possible attack from Rome, and he did well to do that because there were a few of these courses coming towards him. We do have also Tirits, 96 science with 47 culture. This is actually a bit disturbing. We don't have him with that much science, but of course neither does Liege have that much science. But we do have the Historia with a lot of science on the western side, and at some point he might just come down to clean up everything. We do need to see if Pompey is going to be ready when that happens. Tirits also benefits from 120 points of production, and I do see he's starting to get a few heavy chariots out, pre-builds for those knights. While he did manage to recruit Hildegard of Bingen, he's just keeping it in El Mirador, and that's about it. We do have also Man here with 71 science and 48 culture on drums of war. He's still on 4 cities and is trying to get his universities in all of his city centers here slowly, so he can add more science points to his empire. While he did manage to get quite a few units from the statue of Zeus, he did also lose quite a few units to Vietnam's Voichins. Now with Vietnam also getting a few more knights out, he unfortunately he didn't have that much gold to upgrade his units, and of course had built quite a bit of his army. We're going to need to see if this is going to keep going or they're going to manage to stabilize their economy. By the looks of it, they do have a much better economy right now than they had in the previous era. And I do have to say the difference in Mal's production versus Alexis Kremp, all LDK's production is just wow. It's just wow. Wow. Yeah, that's a lot of difference. Pyramids has been finished in the city of India, in Hyderabad, and we do have him starting to get quite a few of these heavy chariots. I'm not sure if these are heavy chariots for the attack, or if these are heavy chariots just to keep in the city center. I would imagine these are heavy chariots just to keep in the city center, so he gets that extra amenity for, right? Yeah, the happiness level. He wants to keep at least his cities on +3. Potato was talking about maybe pivoting his career and becoming a game developer. No. No. Please, no. I mean, it's kind of clear to me. I don't know if for others it's clear, but it's kind of clear to me that Potato and quite a few others were also involved in giving advice to the Civ developers. No? They're the ones that met the developers first, right? And got to talk to them and got to actually give their opinion about stuff and so on. So kind of Civ7 is molded through their image. You know what I mean? And it came out like this. Yeah. And it's a funny thing that people are saying it's my fault. Oh man, people, man. It is what it is, man. What was the pause about? I'm not sure. Wait, it did get picked up. It looks like Aztec did manage to get hit Khaldun, and of course he does have Colosseum, which is kind of good. His Colosseum is going to finish in 2 turns, and of course he's going to want to activate that one soon. Intelligence Agency is also going to finish in Tenochtitlan next turn, and I do see a French spy is already getting activated in the city of Marinanco, giving France over here some extra intel points. Well, I guess we do have also Aztec that did manage to get something. Wait a second, this one is not, yeah, he's not actually using it to get extra intel. He's just getting sources right now, probably trying to get it to a level 2. Needs to make a mission at least. Okay, commercial hub investment in Nuxmal. We do have encampments in Shunan Tunik, and I do see Palenque is gonna get Pingala in there. Who's keeping Anshan? Ooh, Anshan is actually getting attacked by Rome, and I do see Maya is actually keeping Anshan. So this is basically the same fight, but on the other side of the planet over here. In the corner, Anshan is getting defended. He did manage to get a crossbow out, and which is putting quite a bit of damage on these Roman coursers. Maya would need to actually upgrade these into men at times, but he does have a +6 over Rome, so by the looks of it, he's actually going to withstand quite a bit of an attack. Ooh, quite a few attacks. But I do see Maya is also going to have a problem here. There are quite a few units from Rome that are starting to push through this towards the city of El Mirador. They don't really stand a chance here with not only the extra intel, but also the Mur Alterate and also the Victor. This is just way too powerful of a city to push through. This is a +9 defensive city. Not to mention it has extra heals from Hildegard. No, actually, sorry, the Hildegard is not giving me extra heals. Never mind, never mind. Totally confused that with this one, with Abu. Abu. Are there anyone? Is there anyone going for great generals here? No, only 10 points on Rome, but it's gonna take a long time to recruit Gustavus Adolphus. Also, Bulldozer. Good evening, sir, and welcome. How long France lose city to loyalty? It says 14 turns, but I think unless he actually goes into a lower era than others, like a lower quality era than others, being in normal while others next to him are golden, or being in dark while others are normal or golden, I don't think he's gonna lose this city that easily. Like there is quite a bit of population that will get to grow here in Paris and in Avignon, and I don't see Haiphong actually growing that quickly in population, but these cities are big. Atzakapotzalco and Chalco, they're putting quite a bit of pressure on Amboise. We'll see. I guess we'll see. And I think also the capital city, no? The capital city is putting some pressure? No, I think it's too far away. 2, 4, 6, yeah, it's too far away. 8 tiles. Anyway, I do see Gaul is starting to make a few more of these crossbows to put them right behind the river to fend off any kind of attack from Vietnam. We do have men-at-arms coming out, and for some reason he's actually stacking them in the encampment. You shouldn't really do that. But anyway, Srinagar is gonna get walls next turn, and of course there's no boat right now. It did manage to place one of the harbors +3, but didn't actually get it to work. Gold still has 4 of these boats, and I do see he's going for his printing in 2 turns for a bit of extra intel, but that's not gonna help him actually doing more damage against Srinagar. Getting some of these also spies out. I do see one from Bibrax, which he is gonna need to actually deploy in the cities of Vietnam, because already Vietnam does have a spy on him, getting the extra intel. Vietnam also has the ability to use the gold of his teammates or his own gold if he's making enough, so he can upgrade his horses into coursers. That would be quite a problematic offense against Gaul if he upgrades everything, if Vietnam upgrades everything. And of course we do need to see if India is going to start to flex his power here with already 113 science and 166 culture. He will have a significant advantage in technology and also of course on the culture tree to go against Gaul here. The point of my comment was to suggest that you pivot the game development to yes, I know, I was thinking about game develop. I don't know I don't know if I want to do that. It's kind of a like how to say a much more stale environment than we do have right here. Like there's a lot of action right in the community. You do have a lot of stuff happening, a lot of games that need to go, like the tournaments and so on. In game development, you don't really have that, unless of course I am on the side of like organizing or doing stuff with the community. But they chose somebody else, right? No DEI. I guess I'm DEI. You know, I'm Romanian. I'm far away. I'm the scourge, baby. You know, scourge. It's fine. It's like in school, they were calling me Piazărea. Oh, I'm kidding. That was the problematic one. How is Aztec Lux potential doing now? Let's actually see what kind of luxes they did. +5 luxury attack bonus right now. I'm not sure exactly which ones he has. So he already has silver. He has tea. Silver, tea, salt, that's 3. Jade would be 4th, but he didn't improve it. And I don't see him actually getting a Jade tile anywhere. Where is he getting his other points? Where are his amenities? Did he get on a triple continent split with no amenities on the right side? Okay, that's tobacco, that's 4. That's the 4th. Okay, I see. And Jade is 5 and he did upgrade it here. Okay, so that's 5. What is he missing? Gypsum, right side. Gypsum, western side, north. Is there anything? North, amber, silver. So there is a city that he could... that's a bad city. That's it. Like the only things that he could reasonably get is another amber tile and gypsum tile. That's it. This is not that bad actually to defend either. Like you just put a city over here and upgrade this. It's fine. Wait, this the French unit did manage to finish the mission and now working on siphon funds. In 3 times we're gonna find out if he's gonna manage to get the level 2 or not. Do we have any more movement here? Vietnam is just keeping horses right in the face of France. And from what I do notice, we do have quite a few Voichens also upgraded in Da Nang with new knights coming out. Definitely much better economy with Alexis Crempon 120 gold at 10. Historia is on 60. We do have Liege only on 11, but to be honest, I mean, he has a lot of problems on the eastern side anyway, trying to push into Maya's territory, which is unbelievably hard to actually go through. I do see he did manage to actually crawl his way towards the city of Reims of France, where there are no units defending, and there is a possibility for him to actually attack in the city of Toulouse also, no? Yeah, there is. There is a possibility to get with the knight in the borders of the city of Toulouse and do some damage, get some pillages going and stuff like that. France only has a single horse there and it's not even upgraded into a courser. How is gypsum? Yeah, gypsum. That would be 5th. That would be 6th and 7th, right? So gypsum 6th, and the 7th would be the amber tile, and that's it. He doesn't have any more. Like Sol, he already got. I guess he could get Antananarivo at some point for the dice tile. That's a bad city. Non-fresh water in the snow. Yeah. Anyway, quite a few defensive courses coming out from Maya, from Wapcanal, Uxmal, and Sunantuni, actually getting to 1 turn, all 3 of them. I do see Rome did manage to bring a trebuchet to the party and still has significant problems actually getting through the Mayan defenses. Maya's not even doing that much to defend himself here. Spies coming up in 2 turns here from Rome, and of course we do have more units from Rome. He's only doing units right now. Liege knows he's only doing units. Same thing, you know, is happening over here in Maya's territory. He's only doing units. We do have also successful defense from Persia. He did manage to fend off the attack of Rome with the courses coming against his cities, and I do see Persia still has quite a few extra science points that need to come out. Pompey will have a bit of a problem with the culture later on in the game. He's definitely not going to get very quickly to the later civics, like for example fascism. He's only on 55 culture a turn. We do have him going for humanism right now, while already Alexis Krem, Historia are going for nationalism, LDK is going for nationalism, and of course Liege towards the south is going to have basically the same culture here of Pompey. Sprig did manage to get to 140 culture and is boosting all of his allies here, but they do have a problem. You do see They barely have the cultural tend to actually get to their own nationalism. With more units from Gaul starting to push towards the Vietnamese borders of Da Nang, we're gonna need to see if the Voichins are gonna reign supreme here. And they do have quite a few promotion points, and it's surprising that he's not getting them. Level 2 Voichins are actually quite deadly. Not getting the promotions. Come on, get the promo, get the promo. No, not getting the promo. We didn't have a single series taken over, right? So we cannot finish the prediction, basically. A lot more science coming in also for India. While he did build up his campus count, he's getting his libraries and also his universities in his city centers, starting to build another one in Hyderabad. And from what I do see, finished the walls in Srinagar, but didn't go for any more units, didn't even improve the whales anymore, because they got pillaged 2 times by Gaul. Said no more free health for him. And getting a few granaries also in the northern cities, so he can add a little bit of housing over there, not to mention a bit of food, just a bit of food. And of course, we're using his step wells for basically the same thing: more food, more faith, more housing. Quite a few of these armories also coming through in Vietnamese territory, while he's getting a few more knights out to fend off the attack. He already has a significant amount of units on the front line. I do have to say his Voichins, unless they're level 2s, they don't appear to be doing that much damage against the men-at-arms, especially like look at this one. It's out of the general control, and of course missing a +5 on his side, but still that's 47 attack strength against the men-at-arms, 71 compared to this Voichin, which is 62. That's a lot of difference. That is a lot of difference. You thought the FDLV were running away with this, with the science. I didn't think to notice the culture is going to be a bag. Yeah, this is going to be quite something. Later on in the game, it's going to be quite a significant problem to actually stop LDK and Alexis Kremp, of course, with all of that extra culture coming through. I think the Sun has been taken down, no? Yeah, both of those, actually, the barracks and, of course, the Sun itself got pillaged. While we do have Vietnam starting to upgrade coursers, these will be strong enough to hold on the man-at-arms of his opponents. And we still don't have actually India moving a muscle here. He just wants to get his science and his culture up, and of course building up those production points. He's on 278 points of production and 270 faith at 10, while we do have also LDK on 237 and the story on 217 points of production. On the other side, only Pompey and Sprig did manage to get over 200, with 282 on Pompey, and I do see 200 here on Catherine de Medici and Sprig, while Man is only on 150. Tillich is also on 150. Yeah, doesn't look like this Rome attack is gonna go anywhere. We do have Maya managing to actually stop that horse from moving forward into Reims, or the Legion. I don't know what it was. I think it was a Legion actually. And from what I do notice, of course, the Mayan units are wow, so much stronger. 65. This is 65. 71 defense strength Corsair. Okay. Wait, there's no more extra intel on the Corsairs. Yeah, there's no more extra intel on Maya. So we do have Rome managing to plug in one of the spies in the city of Palenque and activated it for a listening post. And I think this is the moment that we can actually see if we did have a successful mission finishing here. No, next turn. In 30 seconds, we'll see. Okay, is Persia starting to get Potala Palace / Harbor for... No, he's not. Getting campus, getting more theater squares. It's gonna take quite a bit of effort here for the culture to go up, and of course, get to come back. Do have him needing to build up some granaries. Of course, he did go for Ancestral Hall, so he doesn't have the extra food coming out for, or I should say, the housing coming out from the governors plugged into his city center. Getting a few more markets also for the extra trade routes. While, well, it is what it is. Terracotta Army he did also finish on the side of Rome, so he did manage to get the spy. Oh, he didn't manage to get the spy to a level 1. Unfortunate. He built the Terracotta Army and probably got a promotion on all of his units that he built by then, but he didn't have the spy built yet. So unfortunately, he didn't get the extra spy promotion there. Very important to get the spy promotions. We do have France managing to upgrade Cavs on the right side, which is gonna stop the attack of Rome and of course put a lot more garrison defense He does have the ability to push back the Roman units that are coming against that city center. I do see also Great Bath being built in the city of Nantes, while we do have intelligence coming out in Paris next turn. That's going to give him a free spy, and we're going to need to see if he's going to manage to actually push back the units of Vietnam right next from the borders of Marseille. I do see also he's upgrading most of his units, actually, even the ones in the north towards Distoria, which is going to pose quite a bit of a question mark. Is Distoria going to upgrade his? He does have metal casting in 2 turns with also nationalism in 1, but that still doesn't allow him to upgrade. Well, I guess, wait a second, he does have muskets, right? Muskets, yeah, he could upgrade muskets here. Economy, how does it look like? 87, 135, 17 and 57, much better than FDLV's 58, 80, minus 17 and minus 11. Oh my god, they have 2 members on FDLV side that are negative goal per turn. That sounds terrible. That just sounds terrible. Also, Malm could have 3 more expos. No gold. Yeah, they don't have gold. They don't have gold in the bank. Yeah. 1, 2. Wait, you said 3? I see 2. I don't know where's the third one. Oh, I see. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Got it. There are still quite a few chops actually available for Malm in the south, but he needs the gold, not to mention also north of Novio Dunum. I would imagine it would have been good for him to actually place another city towards the south, but it looks like he just didn't have the time or the production to do it. And we're going to need to see if India is going to start flexing anything. He's getting his top 3 done with mass production and finishing up in 2 turns. He probably wants industrialization much faster or as fast as possible while he's building up his economy, putting down more harbors, and not to mention finishing up his universities and getting the campuses done for the extra science. And we do have Vietnam starting to get quite a few extra knights, and I do see he's going for cuirassiers. So we're probably going to see cuirassier technology getting upgraded from all of these knights coming around. He did manage to get nationalism. So now he does have a courser course. He can combine 2 of his units into 1, making them quite a bit stronger. Ballistics is finishing up in 3 turns here for LDK, while he's already managing to train 3 more knights. We're going to need to see if he's going to keep going. The 4th one is coming up from Tracheu next turn, and there are quite a few cities that do have available production for them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cities that could actually keep on building knights. Malm game got so derailed. Yeah. Wait, I don't know exactly what you said over there. Son derailed hard. Is that like an expression or something? Or I don't know. Wait a second. I'm gonna put it. Or is that a spelling mistake? Oh. I think it's a spelling mistake, no? First round de Riot greu. Lol. Yeah. Oh, got spawn derailed hard. Lol. I don't know if I guess the location of the spawn. The spawn itself wasn't that bad. The location of the spawn was kind of bad. Yeah. If only they would have kept the first map, man. If only they would have kept the first map. Oh, man. I think it would have been much better for FDLV. What does chat think? Let me actually put up a poll. What does chat think about this? Should they have kept the first map? Yay, nay. Let's see. Let's see what chat has to think about this, no? Pop out chat. Put out chat here. Let's see. Click, 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 clack, bam. Let's see. Yay or nay, guys? Yay or nay? What do you think? Oh, wait, like this, no? Maybe like this. Should they have kept the first map? That's the big question. Should they have kept the first map? Hello, papas. Good evening, sir, on YouTube. Okay, we do have Rome keeping on the pressure over here on my end. From what I do see, he's managing to do some damage, but Maya is managing to counter quite nicely. He did manage to actually trade one for 2 units, and we're going to need to see if Rome is going to manage to actually get back on track, because it looks like he's losing his attack on the city of Toulouse. He did try to actually get going with a few knights against that city center. I think it actually flooded. I don't think anything, or at least, oh no, the volcano exploded. That's what's happening. It's active. And we do have the French calves that are very low HP right now. We do need to see if he's gonna manage to actually get some more. Rome is sending some knights for the pillages in the city of Lyon, gonna pillage that Diplo quarter. And since we are 8 turns away from the era switch, we're going to need to see who's gonna manage to get enough Diplo favor points. Industrialization is also activated already on Pompey's side. He's getting his factories out, not to mention the extra production on all of his mines here, and building up the coal power plants for that power to activate the mines. What's going on here? Yay 2 and nay 3. Okay, there are 3 nairs and only 2 years. I don't know. Yeah, it feels like chat is agreeing that they should have remapped. Okay. Wait, like this. No? Yeah. Yeah. Okay, more theater scores also coming out from France. He didn't actually push into the north, and I do see Aztec is upgrading Musketmen there. While we do have Vietnam retreating his units towards his territory, so he can upgrade them into cuirassiers, the next technology. He still keeps on building some in the core cities, but I wouldn't really say there are that many coming out. He's gonna have 1 core, 2 cores, 3 cores, 4, 5. Okay, 5 cores. That's not bad. That's not bad, actually. Of course, we're going to need to also see if he's going to manage to get an industrial era general. Already Rani Lakshmi Bai got opened up. Wait a second. So Gustavus Adolphus got picked up by Rome. Amina got picked up by Gaul. And we do have Jeanne d'Arc getting picked up by Catherine de Medici, the Black Queen. The next general is going to be 535 points, and it is an industrial and modern era general, but he does need to get quite a few projects going. He's only on 60 great general points a turn, and we'll need to plug in a lot of production for this. I don't think he has a general for anything like this. No, he only has a single general, Trunk, and that's like classical. Yeah, that's classical medieval. That's not gonna help. Okay, Friend Spy did manage to get a level 2 promotion here in Aztec territory, getting a little bit more damage against Aztec from the intel. I do see +6 intel is activated against the Aztec units, but there aren't that many that he could go, and there are quite a few chokes that he needs to go through. Also, Gromo Zeka, good evening, sir. Not this scene. What do you mean, not this scene? Dude, there's another scene somewhere? What? What? It's okay now? Okay. I don't know. I have no idea what happened. Like, what happened? Was there something that popped up on the screen that I should know about? Okay. Anyway, more of these universities coming out also from Tidits. We do have him getting his metal casting in 3 turns, and from what I do see, he did manage to grab a bit more science than Liege on the south. Well, we do have Liege getting back from the city of Anshan. Unfortunately, couldn't do the damage necessary. He did also set a Lugdunum next to Pantanal to get a few more science and culture points. Not really helping though. Looks like in the tech side, he is trying to get to his cuirassier technology. No, he's trying to get to cav technology. Wait, why is he trying to get to cav technology while he has cuirassier upgrades and ballistics upgrades? Interesting. Okay, nationalism coming up in 4. Maybe he's putting it off. Like maybe he already is like 1 turn, 2 turns off from ballistics, and he just wants to hard build pre-build a few more units. While DK is gonna get his ballistics next turn, I do have to say we got an answer. It's nay. So it looks like chat is saying they should have kept this map. They should have remapped into this map basically. Okay. Okay, another settler coming up from Aduatuca in 2 turns, while Gaul is gonna start to get a few musketmen. He does need to actually upgrade his men at arms. Musketmen won't really stop cuirassier corps. So this might be a bit of a problem in the next, like, what, 6 turns, when LDK is gonna get to upgrade all of these units and started pushing into Malm's territory. We're going to need to see France flex a little bit his muscles here. We do have a level 2 spy in Vietnam, from Vietnam into the city of Rouen, which is doing the listening post, and we're going to need to see if he's going to plug in one in Gallic territory. I don't see at least not even one getting plugged into Gallic territory. That is so curious that he's not plugging in at least one spy into the Gallic territory. And he has like 2 of them on France. I understand that he's afraid of France, and I understand that he would need a level 2 spy on France. But isn't gold the problem here? Anyway, we do have also India that is keeping up the builds on the universities, and 160 science with 217 culture. Definitely the biggest culture in the game, while seems like also LDK did manage to get to 150 points, matching Catherine de Medici right next to him. We do have Distoria also with 190 science and 116 culture. Looks like on the other side it's only going to be Pompey rising up to 261 science there. And Pompey, of course, with his industrialization, he did jump up to 457 points of production, making it the most raw production number in the game. But I do think Chandragupta is matching that production number because he does have 323 faith also to get to use. And of course, he used it to actually buy out quite a few units, put them in the city centers to get that extra amenity from the retainers card that gives him an extra point of amenity whenever he has a unit in the city center. Spies getting out from Bibrax from Gallic territory, and he did send James of St. George to actually build the walls here, getting them 150 fortification strength, making them quite hard, much harder, significantly harder to actually get through. I'm quite curious also how Distoria is gonna try to do anything here. He did get to his ballistics, and he does have quite a few field cannons deployed on the eastern side. He's worried about Maya, but he's not doing anything about Maya. Interesting. Okay, well, so Cav Technology 3 only has 2 Cavs to upgrade, so that's not gonna work. He did manage to upgrade these units already in Azcapotzalco and Chalco, plugging in the chokes and managing to get a good defense going. And by the looks of it, he's more interested in actually keeping up his his simming abilities than actually doing anything else. Yeah. Oh well. France getting Machu Picchu in the city of Paris. We will probably see a few players trying to get to the golden ages, and since France is very far away. 87 out of 100, that's not going to happen even with Machu Picchu or not. We do have France managing to push back the units of Rome, and of course he does have quite a few of these Cavs that will get the opportunity to go against Rome soon. While Rome is going to need to get his ballistics, we were watching him actually getting his military science. In the meantime, he still did not get any pre-builds for those Cavs. Like, there's not a single pre-build for the Cavs. He's going shipbuilding and he's going nationalism here. Keeps on putting production into crossbows and of course into more knights, which are going to turn into field cannons and cuirassiers when he's going to get that ballistics technology. Couldn't actually push through Maya's defenses in El Mirador, while Maya's doing the same thing. He's 1 turn away from metal casting and will probably follow up with ballistics right afterwards. Liege needs 4 to 5 more cities immediately. If not, it's lost. I mean, what are you saying? You can see with your open eyes that he's not getting settlers anywhere. So what are you trying to tell me? The game is lost anyway because Liege is not getting another 4 to 5 cities? I mean, that might be. This story is here. I guess he did have quite a few more cities to place, but far away into the south here. Like at least 1, 2. Yeah, at least those cities towards the south. I don't think. I guess a third one could be placed also. Depends on how you space them out. But anyway. Okay, let's see what's happening here. Vietnam does have the ability to actually upgrade quite a few cuirassiers. He did finish up ballistics, and from what I do see, he's starting to get a few of these engineers going, finishing up his markets in his commercials, and going for military science, which will also unlock the ability of these courses to upgrade themselves into Cavs, making them much stronger. On the other side, we do have also Man trying to get to military science of his own. He's 4 turns away, and I do see him getting nationalism in 7. So there will be only a 3. No, that window is closing fast. So Vietnam, if he upgrades right now, could actually push into Malm. If he doesn't upgrade right now, Man is gonna get line infantries and then line infantry corps, and it's gonna be a no-go for Vietnam. Or, of course, maybe we will see a lot of field cannons coming around to actually make him push. And we do have Vietnam managing to wiggle his way into the territory of Marseille to get onto the commercial hub to pillage the market and that commercial hub itself. While we do have a counter-attack here from France, we're going to need to see if it's going to go anywhere. Anywhere good, I mean. Where's the other level 2 spy? Wait, there were 2 spies in Rouen. One was doing a mission. Did he finish? I think he finished the mission. Yeah, he finished the mission because it's a waiting assignment. Very nice. So he got 2 level 2 spies. Vietnam got 2 level 2 spies. We have industrialization here from Aztec. Not yet. Getting workshops up. Where is it? He's on Butters. Yeah, not yet. 8 turns for Forbidden City to finish in Tenochtitlan. While in the Great People screen we do have Leonardo da Vinci next. It looks like Persia might actually get it. 110 out of 155. Now the question is, did he manage to actually get... No. Mausoleum. No, he didn't. Could build it, but he didn't build it. Okay. He's also gonna have first dibs on Forbidden City because he's 3 turns out in the city of Bactri, which is gonna open up another wildcard policy slot for him to use. Very nice. Very nice. 5 turns also for Angkor Wat to come out in the city of Gordian for an extra population point in all of his cities, or I should say in each of his cities. Liege is lost. Ulyss might still win. I guess it's an open question. Yeah, I guess we will see. To be honest, Ulyss might still win because of Alexis Kremp and LDK. Not sure if Liege is actually going to impact the game that much unless, you know, you take into account the fact that he's keeping Maya basically irrelevant right here. He's keeping away Tirits from simming too much because he needs to put pressure on the south. He needs to keep up, I should say, the pressure from the south. This is the 3rd Forbidden City I've seen. Something going wrong? What do you mean? The 3rd Forbidden City. There are 3 Forbidden Cities that are being built right now. That's what you're telling me. So this... Oh wait, this one is 3 turns out also. So this is 3 turns. This is 3 turns. Where's the other one? This... Oh, this... Oh, okay, this got stopped. Yeah, you're right. You're right. That got stopped. The one in Tenochtitlan is not going to get built. And who is Distoria versus... Was it Pompey, right? Distoria versus Pompey? Distoria has first dibs. Actually, sorry, not Distoria. Alexis Kremp versus Pompey. Yeah, sorry. Pompey has first dibs. So if it's gonna be same turn, we're gonna have Persia managing to get it. And I think it will be same turn because I don't see any, how to say, easy chops for India. Even though he did have a 3rd ring chop, he doesn't have a builder for it. So that's not gonna be a chop. It's that simple. He had a 10 city land. He did. On Liege, yeah, he did have a lot of territory into the south, yes. I agree. He's only on 6 cities right now. Tried to get the 7th. Even right now, I actually could try to get the 7th, but I don't think he has the time or the production or the will to actually go for it. Anyway, France did manage to push back the Vietnamese unit without allowing it to pillage the commercial hub. And from what I do see into the south, we do have a few more of these. One more Galaxy City, Ratumakos, getting placed towards the north of Duatuca. And we still didn't have Vietnam upgrading his units. No unit upgrade. And wait a second, weren't we talking like 5 cores? I see 1, 2 remaining. He lost them? Interesting. He actually lost them in the meantime. Not sure how, but he lost them. They're not here anymore. Of course, he could upgrade his Voichen cores into field cannons, which is gonna make quite a splash against the meta times of his opponent. Now, while we do have him building up his armory count, he's also trying to get a few more campuses and building up his military academies. Aztec Distoria is gonna try to get onto more of these amenities, going for the Amber Tile to the west of Hue here. Does he have another amenity? Oh my god, it's only one single amenity. It's only one amenity. Not even if he goes forward. Mohenjo-Daro is slowly being taken down by the Indian troops, and we're not that far away from actually getting into the next era. I do see if TDT is trying to get to his golden age. He was in the normal age this time around. He's 77 points out of 82. And also Sprig is not that far away. Only 10 points is separating him from getting a golden age. Does he have any more golden age stuff coming around? I didn't see any. Like new wonders or stuff like that. No, I don't see any. So that's not going to happen. So our hopes of actually seeing Vietnam going through Gallic defenses just went nowhere. Because he tried to go into Catherine de Medici for some reason. And he got nowhere there. So yeah, this is what it is. Like there's nothing much that could happen over here to go against France. Wait, did LDK build up his GMC? No, he went intelligence agency. So all of that faith portent that he has, like the 100 faith portent, he's not gonna get to use into building units or buying units for that matter. His field cannons are managing to two-shot the Gallic men-at-arms from what I do notice. 75 attack strength against the men-at-arms 65. While I do see Gaul actually has the extra +3, it probably is just a matter of time until one of these spies from the City of Ruin is gonna get into the cities of Gaul to actually get that extra intel from a level 2, like the 2 points of extra intel. While we do have also India starting to actually get a few knights in Madurai. He's 1 turn away from finishing Forbidden City in Panna, but I'm pretty sure he's gonna be finished here in Bactri. We're going to need to see next turn. I don't see anybody from Team Ulyss actually getting enough era score points for a normal age at least. They're all going dark here. And we're going to need to see if they do manage to actually get enough era score to keep putting points on Pompey, this on the Diplo screen. This is the last turn, right? Yeah, last turn before the switch of the era. Yeah, I don't think Sprig is going to get it. He's normal ager. And Tiritz is also normal ager. Neither of them are actually going to get a golden age. We do have quite a few more courses coming around also from Lige's core cities, not to mention some knights and another one of those spies. He did manage to plug in a spy in the city of Paleng, but couldn't get the level 2s there. While we do have another spy coming from Lugdunum, he's also trying to get settlers very slowly from the southern cities, which don't have that much production. Getting his bats going, but no industrial centers. Unfortunately, the population count is not that big in his cities. He couldn't manage to get enough housing, couldn't manage to get enough food to get this going. Unfortunate. We didn't have France actually putting new units in the city of Toulouse to fend off the attacks on the eastern side. He needed to actually fend off Vietnam on the west and needed to put quite a few units into the north. Now we're going to need to see if he's going to start off on the production of these units in the next part of the game. Since we don't have any more free inquiry, we don't have Pembratian voice, we're going to see their straight up science right now. And I gotta say, right from the get-go here, we do have 3 members and Team Ulyss over 200 science, while they do have, while they have 2 members of also over 100 culture. FTLV only has a single member over 100 culture and only 2 members over 200 science. We're going to need to see how they're going to get to use their actual units and of course flex their bonuses if the game goes on, which I believe it is. Marcus Flavius, okay, I did see that. Nenin, good evening, sir. I think Lige was right to play RL with his map positioning. The 3 surrounding could each send 3 units in RL. Sim Lige. Yeah, you're not wrong, but he has very good defensive capabilities here using the mountains on the western side. I guess he would have been a bit more exposed if he went too far into the south, and it was a lot of territory to cover here into the south. To be honest, I was expecting him to get the city, to get another city on the western side, but I guess, again, it would have been extremely exposed on France. I'm surprised about this city not being taken. Like, he sent a settler there, got pushed back by... by Maya, and then he never built another one to actually try to get this settled after he did manage to secure it with his own units. Oh, this is what it is. Now Maya does have the Cav upgrade on his units, which are going to make these amazingly strong, especially against the Rome units. They're already strong enough to hold the crossbow core attacks, so I would imagine they're going to be very good. Okay, we got field cannons upgraded, 2 cuirassiers, but still the others are not upgrading, and the timing is over. Line infantries are up, and they're 94 on the defense. This is just not gonna work. Unfortunate. He could have done so much damage if he would have upgraded at that particular moment in time when I called it. Now it's over. Anyway. Over for the attack, I mean. Okay. Be right back. Oh, it's gonna be a pause also. So we're gonna be talking in 10 minutes, guys. In 10 minutes, and there's gonna be a pause right after the Congress. Be right back. Up with something. I'm sorry. Anyway, the three surrounding could each send the 300. Oh, right. We did see that. Okay, what happened in the Congress? And oh my god, it actually been like 2 turns. Our players may condemn doing 25 Diplo favor Eastern Orthodoxy, neither Shah, 20% faster population growth, and we did have Chandragupta gaining the 2 Diplo points. So it wasn't actually, how to say, it wasn't Pompey on the right side getting the 2 Diplo points. Rural valleys getting built in Mashhad. We do have archaeological museums, and finally encampments starting to come around here from Persia. Mythlix, hello, there's, oh my god, man, the man I met in Holland, how are you doing? Yeah, oh my god, I need to actually, thank god you actually said something over here so I could follow. I'm sorry, man, I hope you had a great time actually on Friday over there, and also in the weekend. I didn't get to see you on a Saturday or Sunday. Anyway, we do need to also see what will happen here between the war between Germany Rome and Maya. From what I do see, we do have Maya starting to upgrade a few cuirassiers, and he's pushing. Well, he's trying to push back Rome. Rome did manage to get a lot of crossbow cores, and we do have him getting the levels that he could do so much damage to Maya. A great time. Nice. It was, I gotta say, amazing experience in the Netherlands. I was actually talking to chat at the beginning of the stream. Very nice. Some harbors are also coming around from Maya's economy. Unfortunately, it's in the negative. -2 gold over here for Tirits. We do have Malmo also -26, while on the other side we do have a bit more gold per turn. It looks like also slowly but surely Vietnam is managing to take out the units of gold just with the field cannons. Gold did manage to upgrade some of these line infantry corps, and I do see the field cannon level 2 field cannon corps of Vietnam are strong enough to actually push through them. But there aren't that many units, and it does seem like Vietnam is trying to get his economy stronger with quite a few more banks coming around here, and I do see also some military academies getting through in the north. Encampment training projects coming out from India, while he couldn't manage to get that Forbidden City. It was built actually in Persia's territory over here somewhere. No, this was Angkor Wat. Oh, here in Bactri, Forbidden City got built. I legit tried finding you to go to the bar we went to, but I couldn't find it. Wait, really? I was there every night. What do you mean, on the rooftop? I was like, when I was getting to Netherlands, I was told there's gonna be party on the rooftops. It seems like I was the only one on the rooftops. What do you mean? It is what it is, man. I told you that I really wanted to get some time off, so that's exactly what I did. Just getting a lot of R&R basically. Also Thandorius was saying, although I agree they only had the Aztec for a free sim, so I chalk it up, missed opportunity there. Yeah. Happens, man. It happens. I hope you had a great time anyway. It looks like also Aztec is trying to actually get to the cotton tile and to the amber tile at the same time. If he does place that city over there, he can buy out the third ring tiles and improve both. While we do have India with a knight getting one of the builders of Yerevan, maybe? I guess so. Anyway, Mohenjo-daro is about to be taken over. India did manage to bring it down to 0 HP, so it's just a matter of actually pushing the cursor through. We do also have some campuses coming around here from the south, and I do see the production capabilities of Alexis Kremp are starting to get quite disturbing. 438 points with also 400 points of faith. He can use the faith to buy out units, so it will be a problem. We do have also goal here. Getting a little bit of help from France from the north. While I do see France is not managing to keep up with the necessary economy they need for the next part of the game. He does have the science and he does have the culture. On the right side, he did manage to push back the Roman units, and from what I do notice, the Roman attack actually on Maya is starting to actually slow down significantly. We're probably gonna be needing to wait for Rome to actually get his own upgrades going. Well, they should have a decent amount of gold. Yeah, they do have a decent amount of gold to give Rome to actually upgrade his units. And of course, if he does manage to upgrade level 2 field cannons, this is going to be quite terrible for Tirits. Tirits going refining in 4 turns means he does also have the ability to upgrade his own units, but the gold is still a problem. It's still a problem. We do have also Aztecs starting to spy on the cities of Persia, trying to destroy the production here. Pompey did manage to get to 578 points, actually the most raw production in the game. Not as much as Alexis Kremp if you take into account the faith pattern that he has. While also Historia has 357 points. We got LDK here on 323. Now, it doesn't seem like FDFV will have any other player than Pompey over 300 points of production, which is going to be a problem. Tirits and Malm, are gonna have a problem, and especially later on in the game when Aztec is gonna manage to start getting to churn out units like there's no tomorrow. This is gonna be a significant problem for Maya. He might get cleaned up if we're not gonna have Persia starting to get around here to get some units, and it looks like Pompey is doing just that. He's trying to put a settle right to the north of Maya to get the upgrades going over there and put a few more defensive units to stop any kind of attack from Aztec. On the side of Alexis Kremp, we do have him getting his military science next turn. He did manage to finish industrialization, I think so, because he does have, yes, he did manage to get it. He does have the extra production on the mines, and he does have factories already in the production. With Oxford University finishing Calcutta, I think that should give him the advantage to have the most techs in the game. He's on 37 right now, and on the other side we do have 39 techs on Pompey. So yeah, he would jump into the first place next turn. Well, we're going to need to see if Pompey is also gonna get more science. 277, I guess he does have, but not that much of a difference. Anyway, more of the big allies establishing into the quarter. We do have also universities getting built over there. Unfortunately, Gold couldn't make another city to send it to the south of Noviodunum here on the coast. There was a city, there was a settler coming up from Aduatuca, but I'm pretty sure it actually transformed into Ratumakos rather than anything else. And from what I used to see, the Finlandese Cuirassier Corps would have been actually quite strong to attack into the units of gold if only he would have had enough of them, and of course getting the gold for them. Now, Vietnam might actually lose this one. He needs to get out GTFO over there at the beginning of the turn and get to promote it so he gets that health back on the unit to not let it die. We do have quite a few banks also getting finished in Vietnam's territory. Bombards are coming around to delete the walls of his opponent, which are going to be quite tough, especially since James of St. George did upgrade them. Wow, that's another Cuirassier Corps taken down. Vietnam over here is losing units left, right, and center. This is a bit of an issue. On the coast, is there anything happening here? Are we going to see Persia trying to go for the Diplo? We do have him getting commercial hub investment projects. Okay, what do we have here? Okay, toys. John Spilsbury is going to be the merchant. He's going to get those amenities going. Okay. Got it, good. Great generals, 840 points. Okay, so Napoleon Bonaparte got picked up by India. Rani Lakshmi by Vietnam. They both have one. We do have... Oh, this is a problem. So there are 3 players from the same team that have modern generals, and there's only one player, and that is Leech from the... Actually, no. Yeah, there is... No, it's all 4. They got all of them. Wait a second. Excuse me, they got all of them. Right? It's the same team. Amazing. Okay, now this is a bit of an issue. This is quite an issue. We do need to see if India is going to start to actually ramp up his military production. He could definitely do a lot of damage to gold if he does that. But I think he's just going to want to wait for tanks to do it. So we're going to need to see him keep building up his factory count, getting his military economies, and get to tanks quickly. He doesn't have steel walls yet. He's going to go for refining in 3 turns. Mobilization is coming up in 1. Okay. Gold. Neither team has gold. Like, neither team has gold. Pompey did jump up to 190, of course, in a Dark Age, but still doesn't have enough. 600 points of production, while on the other side we barely have Alexis Kremp on 118 gold. LDK is 48, Liege barely no gold, and actually negative, and Historia is 14 gold. He didn't go commercials. He just didn't get enough commercials. Anyway, coal power plants coming in, and unfortunately the economy is just spelling doom over here. We're probably going to need to see Chandragupta carry the game in the long term. Also, how can it be possible that one can churn out units like there's no tomorrow? If someone is doing something with the thinking that there is no tomorrow, wouldn't they just spend one day buying everything, not a continuous daily process? Just saying. I mean, it might be a one daily process, no? Like, India over here could just keep using his faith, just buy out 3 tank armies, and that's it, bro. Like, there's not much that gold can do against the 3 tank armies. He's trying to get the rifling. I guess he's going to get to steel walls actually when the tanks are going to get through, but it's still not going to help him. Artilleries are going to be easy to buy or build for India. And it looks like they gave Liege the ability to get Mohenjo-Daro. That's the city from the other side of the map. What is Aztec doing over here? Where is he going? Is he going to just settle the cotton? Because he could settle the cotton. Settle cotton, buy out ivory. That's not going to help. Actually, he needs to settle the 1-3, non-fresh 1-3 to get access to the mercury. That would be 3. Did he get that city in the north for the Amber? No, he didn't. The one in Caguana. And he's not going for it either. Where is he going? Oh, he's going for the whales. Okay, got it. Anyway, cuirassier armies are also starting to get out from Vietnamese cities. I do see also bombard corps are getting out. Bombard armies, cuirassier armies, very nice actually. This is gonna be a much stronger army, much stronger unit to go against his opponent. Pompey getting his chemistry out in 210s, which is gonna bring him a lot of advantages even against Distoria. We do have scientific theory finishing up from Distoria next turn, while Alexis Krem still wants to go bottom 3. Wine maybe? Wait, where do you see a wine? Where's the wine tile? Oh, this one. You see. Oh man, that Krakatoa city does look very good. Look at that, 3 science points on each tile next to Krakatoa. Amazing. Anyway, Reina is establishing the city of Ruin. Level 2 spy did get into Noviodurum, which is the reason that his field cannons were so successful against the line infantry. We do have it getting back though in the city of Da Nang, and from what I do see there are 2 bombard corps that are already next to the city of Da Nang, but unfortunately he doesn't have the knights upgraded or the courses upgraded. You're gonna need to wait for those gold points to go through. Rome did upgrade one of his cuirassier corps, but that's about it, and still has major issues to attack into the units that are defending El Mirador. While I do see France is just putting a skeleton army on the eastern side, he's not that worried about his opponent. Liege is trying to spy on the French cities of Lyon, from what I do notice, also on Marseille. He's trying to steal the gold, and of course we're gonna need to see what kind of other missions he's gonna pull off here. Getting sources in Marseille, he definitely needs to get a lot more experience on those spies, so to get them to the level 1 and level 2. Same thing happening from Aztec and from Chandragupta in the cities of Persia. They're trying to not only destroy the production capabilities, but also steal the gold from their opponents. There isn't that much gold to steal anyway, but to be honest, Pompey is the highest income, has the highest income right now. Steel production capabilities on both Tiritz and Malma are looking disgusting, 160 and 142 points, while Liege is on 160 on the other side. Everybody else is almost over 400, with LDK needing only 12 more points to actually get over 100. Historia is 419 and Alexis Krem 516. Well. Let's see what. So Aztec is 1, 2, 3, 4 encampments, 5 in. Okay, yeah. So he's gonna prepare his, or say his attack on his opponent. The only thing that he's missing, and this is, I believe, quite a problem, a significant problem, I would say, is the economy. There is no economy here for him to actually get everything done. Well, they will start to actually get the military engineers to build up the railroads, and that will certainly help, especially since he's starting to actually trade a lot with Vietnam. We do have also India starting to trade with Vietnam, but again, not that many powerful, how to say, bonuses here on their cities to get the extra gold per turn. Oh well. Oculus is Alexis Krem. So Alexis Krem switching towards chemistry, not going directly tanks. So they're not gonna push. He might actually just leave, allow Vietnam to try to push into Gallic territory to see if he's gonna get through, especially since he's gonna have cuirassier armies and shouldn't be that far away from getting tank armies. On the other side, Malm is gonna take a while to get to his get to that technology. And since now Pompey does have quite a bit more gold per turn, it's going to be easier for him to actually give the gold to Maya so he can upgrade his units to withstand the Roman attack. But still not all of the units have been promoted there. Oh well, I guess it is what it is. City state control, what do we have? Sprig on Antananarivo, Muscat Alexis Krem, Zanzibar is still Pompey, Liege is keeping Engazargamo, Tiritz on Anshan. Okay. Tiritz was on Anshan from the beginning, I believe. Oh, wait. Yeah, Tiritz is Maya, so yeah, he was on Anshan from the beginning. Skinning those extra science points for his own teammates. And Liege is still trying to break through that defense, but now we do have Anshan with men-at-arms and also piking shots. And not to mention 85 defense strength. This is gonna be impossible for the trebuchets to actually get that wall down. It's also 150 strength. This is like, oh my god, let's see the damage. So yeah, that one got taken down. Another trebuchet. Oh my god, he's barely scratching. Never mind, he moved it into the water. He was like, no, I'm GTFOing out of here. Don't mind me, guys, don't mind me. Commercial in Mohenio will be a gold factory. This one? Yeah. I mean, he does need to build one. It's gonna take quite a bit of time to actually repair all of the tiles here. And Aztec is still moving. Oh my god, where is he going? Oh, I mean, come on, just set it in place, no? Like, he has 3 amenities. It cannot get better than this. 3 amenities in that one single city. It took a while to get there, but he will have that one. And this one is probably gonna be the amber one. And this one is gonna be the whale tile. So he's gonna have an extra +5. 1, 2, 3. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. An extra +5. And he already has how much? Aztec. He's on +5. So he's gonna have +10. That's pretty good. That is pretty good. Okay, more cuirassiers coming out finally from France. We do have them deployed to the south of Marseille here to hold on any kind of attack from Vietnam. We do have him also getting mobilization in 3 turns, but I don't think he got his military academies in Cameron, so he cannot directly build armies. He can build corps, but he cannot build armies. Yeah, I don't see a single military academy here. So you see the encampments, they don't have the military academies in them. They do, some of them do have the armories though, so he can build those cores anyway. Anyway, it is what it is. Armory Swap Canal, El Mirador, also Uxmal. Quite a few encampments also have been built by Maya, but getting to a general is going to be probably impossible for him, with Tupac Amaru costing 840 points and Maya only making 10 great general points a turn. It's going to take him forever and a day to actually get to that general, even with projects. We do have field cannons starting to be commissioned by Rome to be trained up, and we're going to need to see also him starting to upgrade his crossbows, which did get promotions. The level 1s, and not to mention some level 2 here. Cored up, they're gonna be quite strong going against Maya. Actually, this would be a pretty good moment to get to upgrade them and push. This is exactly when Maya is trying to sim. Okay, so Goal is trying to actually push into the cities of Vietnam in Da Nang, not letting actually LDK over here getting his stuff going. He just lost another one of the bombards. Well, the field cannon army is gonna have something to say about this. That musket man is a one-shot. Oh wow, okay. That musketman is a one-shot for the field cannon army. And of course, we do have quite a few cuirassier armies coming out. And not to mention, LDK is going to try to get to his tanks quite quickly. Alexis Kremp is going scientific theory, not to mention Historia, going for the top 3 to get their research labs. While we should already see research labs getting built in the cities of Persia, he did manage to get that first. 311 points of science with 120 culture. He's on 42 text, while Alexis Kremp is on 41. So actually, he still has that one. Yeah, no city lost, Lancer. No city lost. D. Beasley, welcome back, sir. Good evening, good evening. Where were you? Also, how was last week? No, we haven't spoken in so long. How is everything? Oh, give me a second. Click, click, click. Ugh. Why am I being told by LinkedIn to follow Ursula von der Leyen? No, thank you. No. Ugh. You got a nice sunburn. I'm in a freezing hotel room. That sounds painful. Is that one of those sunburns that you know, you slept in the sun and totally forgot to wake up? Is that one of those? You can't move. You like this? You like this? Oh man, one of the reasons I actually don't like to sit in the sun that much, but yeah, it's good to sit a while, not too much though. quite a few industrial zones are coming around from the cities of France, and we do have new campuses. He's still building up his cuirassier count, but not actually getting them built core immediately, or army for that matter. He still needs his mobilization. Looking at Malm, he's 2 turns away from steel, and he's gonna get 300 fortification health on his cities, while we do need to see if India is gonna start to ramp up his production of military. We do have him getting also his steel walls, while I think he got his scientific theory. I don't think he actually got to labs. I don't think he got chemistry also. Yeah, he didn't. The story is on economics, and from what I do see, he did manage to actually settle Tenayuka here in the middle. Oh, okay, so he went for all 4 of them. Oh. I've been in Florida most of my life, so I don't get painful sunburns. Ah, I see. And so basically your skin got used to it. I see. Yeah, got it. Yeah, I don't sit in the sun that much, so I go sit a few hours and I'm like cooked. Baked, like skin starts to crumble and stuff like that. No, I'm kidding. It's not that bad. Especially with now all of the creams and stuff, it should be fine. When planes on Aztec, that's a good question, but not, I don't think really quickly. You know, he's going economics, mobilization. It's going to take a while to get to, he wants the research labs, and then he wants to actually go for the planes, or I think he's going to want to go for the planes. Not sure, because he has a lot of encampments already, so he's prepared to get the tank attacks against his opponent, and plus 10 tanks are still going to be extremely good. He's also going to try to deny Potala Palace getting built in Xochicalco, which is going to allow him to get another one of those Diplo cards to use. Casa de Constatación has been built in the city of Aztec, giving him quite a few extra governor titles, not to mention might get some also bonuses from the cities settled on another continent. He does have a triple continent split over here. There are a few cities that will get governors to actually increase their yields. And no one settled Krakatoa. Yeah, no one settled Krakatoa. And yes, Andorius, you're correct. He actually wanted to go for the wine over here. So he's gonna get plus 11, right? Plus 11, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, plus 5. Yeah, 11. Ah, there we go. Cuirassier armies. 1, 2, 2. And a core. Well, we do have 1, 2, 3, 4 coming out from Vietnam, from LDK. 4 turns away from combustion. They just need to keep the gold for him to upgrade. And by the looks of it, he's still doing the damage against the Gallic defenses here. Exposing his level 3 field cannon army might not be the best thing ever, but you know, it is what it is. I do have to say, man, by the time we're gonna see the tanks upgraded here by Vietnam, he should have steel walls. We do have him actually moving away a little bit to astrology and mercantilism. While I do see also he's getting hit by the Gradient Dust Storm. Oh my god, this desert is only spawning the Gradient Dust Storm. This is like the second time I've seen it. Okay. Cities of India finishing up their military academies, and by the looks of it, he's also 2 turns away from combustion and 5 turns away ideology. You do see nobody from the other side is that close to fascism. We do have Pompey managing to get 700 points of production, while Alexis is on 600. He does have also the 389 points of faith percent that he can use. We do have also Maya getting his units right in the face of Rome here. Unfortunately, he might actually get pushed back quite hard. That is a level 4 field cannon core. That is actually a level 4 field cannon core, and he's not shooting. I want to clip that. I just want to clip that. I'm sorry. You just give me a second. I want to clip this. Create clip. What? Wow, just insane. Yep, clipping that. That is insane that he actually lost a level 4 exposed like that. I guess he does have another one, but still, man, still, that's a level 4. You don't just throw level 4s like that. Wait, where is share? Copy link. Okay, there we go. It's a level 0 now. Yeah, it's a level 0 now. All I called. There we go. Wait, how did Rome bring his settler west? You mean this one? They took over Mohenjo-Daro. He had a unit here and they just brought the city down to 0 HP and allowed Rome to take it down. University of Sancor is low-key fab, kicked up with it, yeah. Sandorius, you are one of 2 people that I know using that expression. Yeah, it's a city-state. Yeah, it was a city-state, Mohenjo-Daro. Artillery army coming up from Trakiu. And we do have to wait to see the upgrades here. Did he get the upgrade? No, still doesn't have the upgrade button actually on the Cuirassier armies, and by the looks of it, Alexis Krem still needs 3 turns, or did he finish it? Yeah, he does have the upgrade on Cuirassiers. Okay, no, so he doesn't have tanks. He's still getting his artillery. He did manage to get to steel walls, and of course, he's 3 turns out from combustion. He was 2 turns away last time. Unfortunately, he got slowed down by something, probably amenities. In the cities of Persia, we do have him starting to get a few more campus research projects. We're starting to get to that moment. Well, Albert Einstein needs to actually get onto the map here. With Persia and France having the lead in the points for this race, we're going to need to see probably Persia actually getting it. Adam Smith in the merchant screen. Research labs also, the scientists for research labs did get picked up by India. We did have a few of these writers, but not too many actually getting picked up by the teams. Filippo Brunelleschi also got picked up by India. I do see France did recruit Marco Polo for an extra free trade route, and Persia was the one that recruited Leonardo da Vinci for those extra points of culture coming out from his workshops. But he never actually built a mausoleum of Halicarnassus, which unfortunately didn't give him the extra points. But now he's building it, and he's turning it for Gustav Eiffel. He's gonna turn into 3 actions, not 2 actions. Also getting Bolshoi Theater out from Passagarde, and we're going to need to see what kind of other wonder is he gonna want to build here. Okay, so this is where the action is. I'm actually a bit surprised Patriot is not gonna go for the combustion immediately. He still has a few Cuirassier armies coming around. I do see at least 3 of them, 4 of them actually in the build queues in the next 2 turns. So yeah, that's gonna be, wait, 3, that's 7? 7, no, actually he has 5 here. Okay, 8. 8 tank armies plus 1, 2, 3, 4 artilleries. 3 artillery armies and 1 artillery corps. Not bad. That's going to be a significant amount of firepower getting to bear on goal here. And it will require the French help, the French support. Catherine de Medici is going for the replaceable parts in 2 turns. Unfortunately, he didn't go for his own combustion. And we don't know exactly how far away or how close he is to actually discovering combustion. Oh well. Okay, counterattacks coming out from Maya against Rome. We do have the Cuirassier Corps managing to delete another unit here of Rome, but unfortunately, well, there is enough defense that he's not going to break through. They're just trading units between each other. LDK about to blow the map up? Yeah, I think so. And not only LDK, but also Aztec. Aztec with plus 11 is going to be so strong. So strong. They're managing to also get their era score points for the next golden age. We do have Aztec managing to secure his heroic age. I do see Chandragupta is managing to get very close, so he's only 2 points away, and I'm pretty sure with the tank upgrade he should be getting there. Actually no, sorry, he already got artilleries for the oil. Yeah, never mind. But yeah, he's starting to build everything. So Chandragupta is starting to gear up for war by the looks of it. He got his infrastructure done. He's gonna go also for his research lab soon to get that extra science going. He's on 316, so it's not that bad, especially since he's mirroring basically Catherine de Medici. But the production is basically double, more than double actually, than Sprig's production. Industrialization in 2 turns for LDK for a bit more production capability, not to mention opening up the ability to get the factories in the industrial zones, but I don't think he has a single industrial zone. He should build at least 1, right, to get a factory over there to spread out all of that beautiful bonus of the factory to all of the other to all of the other cities around. But yeah, he doesn't have 1. Probably will get 1 here in Trakiu in 3 turns, because Tanglong is going to take a lot longer to actually get his population to the next level. And goal per turn still looks terrible. Like, it's terrible on Ulyss. Much better right now on ALV, but terrible on Ulyss. Terrible. 40 gold on Alexis Krem, 61 on Distoria, minus 38 on Liege, and then LDK is gonna be 66. I guess I don't know what they're gonna do with it. Whoa, 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 wait a second. Battleships? One battleship coming out from Mashad? I guess he does one. Whoa, 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 wait a second. There's a Roman tank? Uh-oh. Well, Pompey does have infantries, and they're gonna be quite strong to actually help fend this off, but not for long. There's a Roman tank corps. That probably is from the general or something. Right? He did get the general 4 tanks. Wait, what is it? Yeah. Jose de San Martin. Yeah, the scout blocked the harbor. Data PKR. Good evening, sir. I guess it is what it is. No battleship there. Just production lost in the city of Mashhad. And we did have Rome managing to actually get through the choke point here. Since Persia did have, well, unfortunately, only one unit did go, the tank core, and that's about it. Level 2 Aztec Spy is also available in Gordian. Looks like more of them are trying to actually steal gold away from Persia here. While Albert Einstein did get recruited right about now by Pompey. We're going to need to see if his science capabilities is going to be strong enough to withstand the plus 10, that plus 11 that Historia is going to bring to the table. 2 turns for Potala Palace in Sochi Calco, and of course military engineers starting to come around from the city centers to get the production going on those railroads. We're going to need to see how quickly he's going to get them out. We do have LDK getting his combustion next turn. He did manage to finish most of his cuirassier armies, and I do see Sprig is getting also his combustion, but in 2 turns. Malm is getting refining. He already finished steel walls, so it's just a matter of putting a few more turns. But already we do have India. Wow, that was such a fast upgrade. Alexis Kremp already has 1, 2, 3 tank armies on the front line with quite a few, another 2 corps, and 1 artillery army starting to move towards the cities of Gaul here. They're probably gonna, and so it's probably gonna go like this. Vietnam is gonna keep away France. He's gonna start to go through Ratomacos. India is probably gonna go out to Atuca and take Noviodunum, Bibrax, and keep going to Recorteron, while we're gonna have over here probably Vietnam fighting so much of the French army. And Chandragupta might just keep pushing towards the south to get to attack into the cities of France from the south. This is not gonna be looking good for Sprig in the next part of the game. Not looking good. Especially since we do have Alexis Kremp with a lot more culture. He's gonna get his fascism much faster than Sprig. He's already 4 turns away from his ideology. It's just a single tech away, basically. How much damage does he have? Does he have any intel? No. Just has the bonus points from his buildings, the +3 over there, the shrine, the temple, and the workshop building is giving him a +1 each. And I think we do need to check the gold. There isn't that much gold actually to upgrade LDK. So they upgraded India, but there isn't that much gold on the side of Ulyss to actually upgrade LDK at the same time. They're not making that much gold per turn. They only have like maybe 900 in between them, maybe 1,000 next turn, and that's about it. Not many tanks. Not many tanks. But there might be just enough, to be honest. Cat stopping battleship production. Yeah, exactly. The Cat Scout. Okay, Persia was also forced to upgrade one of his tanks, and I do notice we do have LDK managing to get to 6 points away from getting his own golden age, while Distoria did manage to secure it. Alexis Krem secured it on the other side. Sprig is a lot of points away, 8 points away. We do have Pompey managing to secure his heroic age. Tiritz is going dark, and Malm is going dark. Okay, what do we have here? India putting all of his units right in the face of goal. Also will need to bring the artillery armies. Two of them, actually. He has two of them next to the city center, so he can start chewing through that steel wall damage. While we do have LDK finishing up his combustion, we're going to need to see him upgrade his tanks. He only has 4 upgrades. Oh, 4 upgrades. They need to give him all of the gold. Not even 4 upgrades, actually. He has like maybe 3 something. I don't think he has 4. Yeah, 3. He only has 3. He's gonna need to hard build. Oof, 5 turns for a tank army. That's not good. That is not good. Okay, Liege, not doing much. What's this tank doing? Not doing much. Might actually try to go and pillage. He does have a promotion on it, so it's gonna be easier to actually get a health pack if needed. There aren't that many units actually from Persia that could push into the tank or to do enough damage. We do have another tank coming up from Mashhad, and by the looks of it, that Indian scout is not getting attacked by anything. Why is he not using his immortal to take out the scout? Does anybody know why is he not using his immortal to take out the scout? That sounds terrible. Actually, give me a second. Need to grab some water. I was actually get another coffee, but... Hey, what? WTF? What is the water? Oh my god. I was... I'm worried if I'm getting another coffee right now, I'm just not gonna go to sleep. And I do want to sleep before the game tomorrow. The games tomorrow, actually. We might have like another one of those 12 hours, 14 hours, whatever kind of streams. So yeah, need to get the rest for it. Okay, India getting some tourism, but I'm pretty sure there's nothing amazing there. What is this line? Did you see that line? There was like a blue line going between the cities of Maya and the cities of France. No idea what that was, but anyway, we do have the units of Vietnam starting to get into the borders of France here, and by the looks of it, he's doing quite a bit of damage to these units, but doesn't seem like he's pushing through. In the south, India is just about to start his attack run on Gallic units. Wait, there were some field cannons here. Where are the field? Oh, I see. Deployed towards the north. Got it. Artilleries are not looking that great. He did manage to upgrade most of his tanks, so that's good, and still has quite a few of them to do. Alexis Krem is going sanitation right now with ideology finishing up in 2 turns. He still didn't manage to actually get his research labs going. Not a single research lab. While we do have Pomp Imaging to get to research labs, he also has 751 points of production. But I do have to point out Sprig is only 355, and he has 2 opponents that are coming against him. And this is not gonna go down. Like, Malm is definitely gonna fall here, right? And wait, they didn't manage to get a safety settle for Malm? Nowhere? Wait. Maybe settler is moving already? No. Which is getting some... What WTF is doing here? Get safety settle? He's probably worried that Nader Shah is gonna take him out. Oh, there we go. The settler, the safety settler is coming around here from Gaul. He can only settle... Wait, he can only settle so far away, actually. To the north of Persia. That's gonna take a long time. Even with the roads, it's gonna take a long time. Like, how much does the computer say? This is like 11 turns. 11 turns to get to the north of Persia. I guess we're gonna need to wait and see if he's gonna live 11 turns, no? Because these cities are gonna go down quite quickly when all of the army is gonna start bearing. Like, when the initial defense is gonna be broken, there won't be that much to stop all of the artilleries and the tanks from taking over cities immediately. Like, 1 turn a city or something. Okay, let's see. 1, 2 attacks. City's already down to half HP in the fortification health. Whoa. One of these Vietnamese tank armies did manage to get through the French defenses, but I think he's just gonna pay for that with his own life. While we do have the ability of Vietnam to do some more damage against France, it looks like there is an extra intel on France. There is an extra +3 over there. This tank army will have a promotion, so it's just gonna get back his health. Very nice. There is a possibility for the tank army of France actually to take it down. We'll see if he's gonna use it. That tank still has 3 movement speed, and it's just enough to actually go over the hill and take the Vietnamese tank army with him. It's fine. He can actually attack even with the tanks into these cities. By the looks of it, he's not losing that much health attacking into them. We do have military camps still being built by India, and the 3 turning artillery armies is going to be good, starting to get his biplane production up. Of course, they're going to turn into fighters, and we're going to need to see if he's going to start getting some bombers. On Aztec, we do have infantry armies coming around. Oh, Taj Mahal is going to finish also next turn in Tenochtitlan, and from what I do notice, he is on 623 points of production. So there are 2 members from Team Ulyss that have more than 600 points of production, while FDLV only has 1 over 400. Not even 600, over 400. That looks like Spriggy with his 358 might not actually, like, I don't see how he's gonna be able to withstand this story, especially with the infantry corps having the ability, the extra luxury attack bonus that he has. He's gonna do so much damage here. Look at this, 111 infantry corps against the Sprig's tank of 97. That's a problem. That is a problem. Okay, is he gonna take this down as a last move? He might actually. Yeah, he did. Well, that's a tank army for a tank corps and a tank army. I guess that's pretty good. That is pretty good. We have, so tank corps are coming out, tank corps are coming around. Ooh, wait a second. Tank corps actually, France did manage to get out there and got a promotion. Vietnam is pillaging the commercial, so he gets more gold, more funds to actually upgrade his units. Very nice. Ratu Makos is about to go down. We do have Adu Atuca also about to go down. India did manage to get at least one of his tank armies across. He still didn't put the city of Adu Atuca into siege. And we're going to need to see if he's, well, not this turn. Next turn, that city is going to go down. He's gonna take also the encampment with it, so whatever it is over there in the OP domain in the encampment is just gonna fall. Ratu Makos is the first city that India does manage to actually take away from Gaul, and it looks like also my initial statement over here with Ratu Makos and Asia being on the side of Vietnam was not correct. We did have actually India wanting to take all of this territory, and Vietnam focusing all of his efforts to keep away France from interfering in the war between India and Gaul. And where's the settler? Safety settler still moving. Still needs 6 turns? No, it's 6 turns. Whoa, wait a second. Yeah, 6 turns, man. That's a lot faster. Well, let's see how fast these cities are gonna fall. Because there are only 5 cities to take. No, 2, 4, 5. Yeah, 5 more cities to take. It's not that much. And of course, these units are probably gonna be 1 shot to the tanks anyway, or 2 shot to the tanks. Yeah, they're 2 shot to the tanks. The research labs coming around from the cities of India. He finally did manage to discover chemistry, and I do see he's 3 turns away from getting totalitarianism, which is going to allow him to get fascism as a government, which is going to give him an extra +5. Not to mention open up the ability to get that war department going to actually get the heals off whenever he's going to kill off a unit, which is going to be super helpful later on in the game. Especially since he has so many units. I do have to say infantry armies actually from Aztec are kind of an underused strategy here against his opponent. He already did manage to put a few of them next to Amboz, actually a few infantries, not infantry armies, next to Amboz, while there is one coming up from Katzapot, in 2 turns. We do have one that started moving west side. I'm not sure exactly what happened, but I guess it's coming from a northern city, and that's why. I do see the first aerodrome is getting also built by Chempoala next turn, and we do have some more banks coming out from Aztec. The goal per turn did manage to get a lot better on Historia. He's on 216 right now with 63 on LDK, 98 on Alexis Kremp, and -3 on Liege. Liege stopped basically. This is a stalemate between him and Maya. We did have him all getting that tank into the territory of Persia, but unfortunately it couldn't stay alive long enough. And from what I do notice, that the Indian scout is still there, but finally the Persian Immortal actually woke up and did start to attack into it. Not to mention he did manage to get a machine gun and tore it down. Pom pom. Well, Adoatuca did get taken over by the tanks, and we do have these artillery armies keep chewing through the defenses of Gaul here through the next units. We're gonna need to see how he's gonna split his army to take Bibrax and also take Novio Dunum. While we did have these galleys starting to get next to the city of Srinagar, with that city being 100 strength, not even caravels could push through that, not to mention having steel walls. There is a spy here from France, level 1 in the city of Mumbai. It's gonna need to wait to get some assignments going. I would imagine he's gonna want to get the extra intel on his opponent here if he can. While Vietnam is pushing through the French, or trying to push through the French armies, it looks like he's ending up with quite a few problems. He did manage to bring a decent amount of artillery armies with him to do the initial damage against these tank armies, but unfortunately he doesn't have a balloon to actually get the extra range on them. Oh well, I guess you know, you cannot have everything. This is what it is. Biplanes are starting to actually get into the forward cities. 2 of them already got deployed in Ratumakos and Adoatuca from India, which is going to allow him to actually deploy them offensively against his opponent. He does need to be careful to keep him in the borders that he acquired, so he can actually upgrade them into fighters whenever he's going to get that technology. Steam power next turn, Totalitarian 2, while Historia is going to get also his chemistry in 2. On the other side, Pompey is getting nuclear fission, so we might actually have quite a fast nuclear attack here. A fast Manhattan project. Bolshoi Theater finishing in the Pasagarde, while we do have one more turn until the next World Congress. We do see 1, 2 heroic ages, 3 heroic ages. Dark Age. Sprig is gonna be 2 points off. 2 points off a golden. Okay. Pompey did secure his heroic, and we do have Tirits missing even a golden age. Mal missing a gold. So there's going oh my god, they're not gonna have resources. There's gonna be so much gold on Ulyss because of the 3 reform the coinage that they're gonna have activated. And not to mention the extra +10 against defensible structures. I forgot how's that called. How is that called? What is that called? Pompey can nuke India and Vietnam. Yeah, but when? That's the question. When? Because in 10 turns, we might not have that many cities remaining. Like, Aztec is already going to start pushing from the north. He just needs to get these infantry armies next to the city centers, and they're 122 strength. As you can see, he did manage to activate that +10 against defensible districts. And it's just a matter of time until artilleries are going to get next to these city centers. He does have a level 2 spy here, and he did manage to upgrade 10 luxuries. So he just needs another one somewhere. Yeah, the cotton tile is missing from Tenayuka, the cotton tile. He upgraded the whale, he upgraded the amber tile in Trakopan. It's just the cotton tile remaining. Okay, finally balloons coming out from Madurai. It will allow these Indian artilleries to actually shoot from 3 tiles out. I do see he's deploying at least 2 tank armies to go towards Bibrax, and we probably will need at least 1 artillery, if not probably ideally 2. While he's chewing through the remaining army of Gaul, finally Gaul did manage to upgrade 1 tank in the city of Novio Dunum. Is anybody doing something here on the generals? Vietnam is 41 points, getting closer. Maya is also 26, but it's like halfway there. Aztec halfway there, but only 26 points. And India is 34 points, not even halfway there. Well, in a minute, we're going to have another one of these pauses for 2 minutes, and we're going to need to see what they're going to go for. It kind of looks like Ulyss is starting to ramp up its aggression against his opponent, and France is getting in the middle. If they do manage to take down both Gaul and France, or actually I should say if they do manage to disturb France enough, I'm a bit skeptical that we're going to have Nader Shah manage to get back his entire team into the game. Like, he would probably need to get a massive army of GDRs to take out everything that their opponents will have against him. There's just gonna be way too many units, way too much to fight off. I think so. That's my opinion. 2 arms, yes, Specs. Bom dia, Senior, also. Thank you. Yeah, that seems like even the French tanks are actually starting to crumble here on the front line. The artilleries and the tanks of Vietnam are actually managing to push through slowly but surely. Yeah, they expend a lot of strength, but I'm pretty sure they're also gonna get to some of those experience points so they can promote themselves here. And Congress. Let's see. Let's go autocracy. Okay. Be right back. 2 minutes. First city conquered. Yes, first city conquered. I'm gonna finish this after the pause. The prediction now. Got it good. Let's see. Did Mohenio build a commercial yet? Leech is bleeding cash. Yeah, they're bleeding cash all over. Give me a second. Who is it? Ulyss, right? Ulyss got the first city. Okay, Amboz is being placed under siege. Let's see. Merchant Republic loses the wildcard policy slot. Sabotage production 2 levels higher. And Chandragupta will gain 2 Diplo points. Okay, so that's a second rollover of Diplo points here. Chandragupta is on 10 out of 20. Okay. Well, that's an advantage of some kind. We do have also the armies of India starting to get closer to Noviodunum, where there is a tank deployed over there, making that city 101 defense points. Now we're gonna need to see these artilleries also moving towards Bibrax. While the biplanes yet did not get deployed, I do see the balloon is on the way. It's gonna take at least one more turn to actually get onto the front line to allow this artillery army to attack directly into the city of Bibrax. He does need to move here and just keep lobbing shots. Will there be another balloon? He needs to get another balloon. He needs to give a balloon to LDK. These artillery armies really would need a balloon. And of course we do need actually artillery from Aztec also on the attack of Amboise. He's attacking with the infantry armies directly, and by the looks of it he does manage to do quite a bit of damage, but it's gonna go slowly. Research labs coming out finally from Distoria. He's getting his he did manage to get the economy going, 326 points of gold, while LDK is 191 and Alexis Kemp is 171. That's fine. Liege is minus 18. They can cover that, no problem. I do see on the other side we're gonna have 284 on Pompey. He did manage to get his heroic age, 59 on Tirits, and then 28 on Mam, while Sprig is only 85. That is a much weaker economy than we had in the last part of the game. With also Liege deploying quite a few of the units to go against the western side. Looks like he's encountering some Mayan units on the defense of Toulouse, while France doesn't have that much strength on the eastern side. He did manage to train a tank in the city of Reims. Prediction time? Yes. It kind of feels like it's a bit too late, but sure, let's put it. Like, I would imagine by now you kind of formed an opinion of who's gonna win or not. I always wanted, like, I always wanted that prediction to be, how to say, made when you see the map, you see the city states, and you see the early moves. Not really later on in the game when you kind of know the flow of the game already. But anyway, it is what it is. Vietnam keeps pushing through, pillaging everything that he can get his tracks on, while I do see India still needs to actually deploy units to take down Bibrax. He's working on taking down Novio Durum first, and that's where Vietnamese level 2 spy is. By the looks of it, Alexis Kremp is going to start moving towards Alicia and will also have access to the French city of Rouen from the south, while there is also Dure Corton here. He does see it, he does have a spy deployed in there. But I'm pretty sure this settler is gonna settle fast. We do have Maya actually helping him out to get the settler faster into a good location, and you do see he used his military engineers to build up the railroads here, so that settler is actually gonna move faster on them. With so much more military on Team Ulyss here, we do have like 4,000 military points versus maybe 2,000 from FDLV. This is starting to be quite a problem, And look at Amboise, it's dropping like a rock over here, even going through the walls like they're butter, they're nothing. Distoria is starting to deploy biplanes, which are also going to be quite strong against his opponent, especially with the plus 10. Did he get to plus 11? Wait a second. Yes, he finally did get to plus 11. Dr. Stas, good evening, sir, and welcome. Also, that's why I don't like the first city, but I suppose that it often is what it is. Yeah, I mean, it's hard to actually get a lot of polls or predictions going. It is what it is. The timings on this game are just not that obvious, basically. What is Pompey doing? He's getting a Manhattan project next turn. Also building up biplanes, quite a few biplanes. Getting privateers out, so he's preparing some nuclear submarines. I do see Alexis Kremp is getting advanced flight next turn. Combined arms on Sprig. Tirits is getting industrialization. Pompey radio mobilization coming up in 2 turns. By the time he's actually gonna get enough nukes, the Indian troops are gonna go through the cities of Gaul and probably also through quite a few cities of France here. So Amboise, Avignon are going to be picked up by Aztec. We do have Vietnam working on taking over Marseille. Rouen is probably going to also be helped by India to be taken over, but we do have Vietnam with enough units here to keep going. I'm pretty sure he's also going to get a few more. You do see artillery armies are coming out from a lot of his cities, and quite a few more tank armies are getting built in the back cities. At least 3 of them that I can see being trained right now. 4 of them actually being trained right now. All of them tank armies. Oh, this one doesn't have a promo. Ew, it got taken out. And this one, that artillery, I don't know what that artillery is doing there, to be honest. But anyway, Aztec is going to start connecting the railroads with his opponent territory, connecting to Amboise first, and of course we'll keep going towards Avignon using the railroads of his opponent here, while we do have him building up his research labs for that extra science. He's taking out Amboise right about now with his infantry armies. There we go. He took it down. Novio Durum got taken down also. Alicia is going to be next. And the balloon is starting to show up. Wait, did he put it and move it? Oh my god, he put it and move it, man. He gave that extra range to the artillery to shoot once, and then he effed out. He effed out of there. He GTFO'd out of there. Didn't build a second balloon though, and that's unfortunate because that means Vietnam is not going to get that extra range. We do have more tanks coming out, and from what I do see also War Department is going to finish in Agra. That means Ulyss did switch to fascism, which is going to give him an extra +5, making it much easier to go through the cities of Gaul. We will have Gaul with the ability to actually settle this turn, the city center, or next turn. Depends on where he wants it. Yeah. This is settleable. Non-freshwater, but I guess it's fine. Got some helicopters coming through. First nuke is also getting built in 3 turns here. It's so far away though. So he could nuke from Sparta, especially with the military engineers, right? He's going for rocketry, so he's gonna have the missile silo in the city of Sparta. Could nuke the defenses of Malinalco and try to chew through Distoria's defenses. While I do see Distoria did take over also Antananarivo from the north, he's gonna have access to the die style, making him a +12, not to, allowing him to get a +12 damage on his opponent. He did finish Potala Palace, and I do see also he's gonna get one of those oil tiles improved there in the north. Building up more hangars, also getting more aerodromes. Still no anti-air here, so he's not gonna get to defend the nukes coming against him. Wait, I think the most surprising is the Tirits Maya game tonight. Not a great showing, it would seem. I mean, he got a terrible place, to be honest. Yeah, wars all over. Guzakim also, good evening, sir, I guess. When you're gonna come back? Okay, so Bivrax got taken down. Durecortorum is about to go down. Elysia is about to go down. And the city of Malm has not been placed yet. Uh-oh. Okay, Elysia has been taken out. Okay, he has time. Like Durecord... Wait, does he? Wait, what? Yeah, he has time, no? Or no, he doesn't. Oh, he settled. Okay. Oh my god, if only Alexis Kremp was a little bit faster, like a few seconds faster, he would have taken the Recorteron. Like, he just needs to make place for this, like, GTFO, this tank army from out there. No, not with that way. Anyway, it is what it is. He's still gonna take that city. And now working on the French units, of course, with fascism, he's gonna have the extra damage he needs to actually push through the French remaining units, while Vietnam did keep them busy. We did have the attack of Distoria also disturbing the defenses of France from the westerns and from the north, and from what I do see, Distoria is just gonna get his advanced flight soon. He's on radio next turn, and we do have him already with 2 biplanes getting deployed on the front line. We did have also India starting to deploy fighters already against his opponent, so again making it much easier to actually go against his opponent and take him down. While Maya did manage to upgrade tanks, he did upgrade them in the territory of France to try to keep away Rome from pushing too much into this. Of course, the tanks of Maya are going to be much stronger than the Roman field cannons or the cuirassiers of his opponent here. But they don't have generals. That's the problem. They don't have generals. Not one general. Santa Cruz also got picked up by India. Alfred Noble got picked up by India for the deploy point. Okay. And that's about it on the important ones. I think he's 11 points, right? Yeah, he's 11 points out of 20 on Chandragupta. Leech here in Camel training projects. Okay, Leech is trying to get another one of these generals. I mean, he's 600 points away. I don't think he's gonna get a general there. Even with the projects coming around, I still don't think he's gonna have enough time. These infantry armies are strong enough, much stronger actually, the French tank corps, and we're going to need to see how quickly Distoria can actually get to his own fascism. He's barely advanced media in 3 turns. It's going to take a while LDK is going to get his fascism in 3. That's going to give him that extra +5 he needs to actually go through the French units. On the other side, Catherine de Medici did manage to get to his own fascism, and by the looks of it, he's also going to get... Oh, I see. He's also going to get the +5, and he also has a +6 over India when it comes to the intel. So these tanks of India are not that strong against his opponent, against France. We need to see a few more fighters to allow him to get through. But of course the artillery armies are starting to show up. They do have They do have the balloon advantage, so they're gonna start raining down a lot of shells against the city of Ruin from afar, allowing the city and the units of India to actually take that one down, at least the city of Ruin. Marseille is starting to also get attacked from somewhere, I don't know, but it lost like half of its strength, probably that artillery that died earlier to the tanks of France. Avignon is being placed under siege. We do have the infantry corps with enough damage to keep on attacking into it and taking it down, but that's also where Aztec does have the level 2 spy against his opponent. We did have the first nuke finishing up next turn from Mashad, and I do want to double check if it finished anyone. No, it didn't finish any. Now, we did have also these Persian military engineers that are coming with the settler from Persia. Unfortunately, the Historia is oblivious to this. He's trying to get a few anti-air units, but they're going to be a bit late. 4 turns to get one, that's not gonna be good. Infantry army coming out from Xochicalco next turn, and from what I do see, he does still have a few biplanes that need to turn into fighters if he can. Yeah, if he can. That's a good question, Windbarstream. I don't know. I was thinking about it. I'm thinking of getting a bit more experience before I actually stream like a few games, but they're very quick. Like it sometimes takes longer to actually get into the lobby and find actually a proper game, which of course it's kind of like rank based and experience based. Some people, you know, remember your name, some people don't. It is what it is. Already had a clash over there with, I told you earlier, already had a clash with some of them. But anyway, I don't know. I think that probably a few weeks, probably after the CWC, I don't know. Yes, Athena. Cheap it. Athena coming around. Also, so happy. Good evening, sir. How did Ulyss have so much call to up his up their units? They did manage to pillage the commercial of their opponents and pillage a few of these how do you call them, lumber mills. Same can be said about the mines of gold. That's how they got the gold, basically. They upgraded. They had like 1,000 gold initially. They put it into India. India bought some units with faith and then sent everything to goal, and the attack started, and they started upgrading slowly but surely everything. Okay, we do have France managing to get some modern armors here actually to defend against the Indian troops. These are gonna be strong enough to withstand the attacks of the tank armies of India, and of course also the artilleries. Not to mention Vietnam. Oh my god, these tanks are a problem. Okay, first nuke. Is there a nuke coming through? So we got a nuclear silo, we got a nuke in the chamber. The question is it gonna pop off or not? Wait, no. I see. What's this? Plus 11, yes. France is holding 3 enemies. I wouldn't really say he's holding 3 enemies. It's more like dying through 3 enemies. Like we do have Aztec pushing through Avignon, and he's gonna take that city. It's not a problem to take it down. The problem is actually the French modern armors are starting to be very strong, very strong. Oh wait, what? Hello? Yeah. I mean, all of the Indian troops somehow got around the city of Ruin. Yeah, that I would call that a problem. I would say that is a significant problem. While we do have the artillery armies managing to get through. Oh my god, we didn't watch a single minute over here, and somehow all of these troops did manage to go through. Unbelievable. They're also going towards Lyon here, and they're gonna start chewing through that city center. Looks like there's no chance for it to survive here. So Rouen, Lyon, and Avignon are gonna be taken out. Marseille is not gonna be far off from also being taken out. LDK keeps pushing, but the French modern armies are gonna pose quite a challenge here for him. To get through. He's definitely gonna require a few more of these Indian units to help him out. We do have LDK getting composites, his own modern armors in 3 turns, while he's also gonna get fascism next turn. That will allow him to actually start equaling out the damage extra that France has over him. Oh, France did put the words of religion, got the intel, got the garrison. And has also, what is that? From the democracy card, right? The +5 inside of your territory from democracy. What is that? No. Wait. Is he in fascism? He's still in fascism. Yeah, he's still in fascism. Never mind. Did I see the bonus wrong? Huh. Maybe I saw the bonus wrong. There was a +5 over there, or maybe he switched in the meantime. Fascism? Yeah, he switched in the meantime. He switched to fascism as we were watching, actually. As we were switching through buttons. Anyway, Leon is gonna be taken down by the looks of it. France is putting a modern armor next to it. Not gonna help. It's still gonna go down next turn. We do need to see also the artillery armies with the balloons starting to rain down hell on Rouen. While the city of Avignon is slowly being taken out by Aztec in the north. I do see the Aztec cities are also getting picked off here by Persia. We do have the infantry with the ability to take back Malinanco. And I do see some anti-air guns are starting to actually get into the cities of Aztec here, trying to slow down. He only needs to slow him down. He doesn't need to actually finish off Pompey entirely, or of course, I would say, take any cities. He just needs to slow him down. It's like, yes. Stai tu cu minte? Un pic așa? Okay, I guess Athena finished the hunt, so now she's back wanting a little bit of petting. Okay, more pillages done. India is just extracting gold as much as possible from the French cities, while I do see Sprig is starting to actually retreat his modern armies towards the capital city of Paris to try to fend off the attack over there. We do need to see if India is gonna keep pushing and be successful here, because he's starting to actually lose units to the French modern armor corps. Rome and gold got spawn screwed. A shame for the final. I mean, they were the ones that chose to not actually play the first map. I think the first map were actually, except Maya, was pretty good for them. Although I would argue that Liege Rome could have done better. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, definitely. I would say yes also. Like, he's still on 6 cities. Wait, weren't there a lot more tanks from Tiris here in the city of Toulouse? I guess no. Oh well. One more nuke next turn from Bactri, 2 more in Mashad, and 5 more in Basagarde. Okay, Pompey is on 723 points of production. We do have Alexis Kremp jumping over that number with 784. The story is also 700, while LDK is 500 on his own. We did have actually Rome getting a safety settle on the western side, and Aztec has safety settles all over the place. You see how far west he went with the cities to get those amenities from? Well, yeah, that's big. Malinanco did get taken back, and of course, we will probably see Persia try to take it back another time. We do have fighters here that are also doing quite a bit of damage to the Persian troops to try to dwindle the number down. But still, that city of Malinanco is probably gonna fall to the tank and the helicopter that is available here for Persia. I wouldn't really suggest taking it back though, because that's irradiated territory. The infantry is gonna die anyway next turn, and unless he brings... Oh, another nuke. Never mind, Tenochtitlan is taken down. Yeah, that city is gone. Well, not gone entirely, because the helicopter cannot get there. He's like one tile off getting to the city center of Xochicalco. Oh wow. Oh well. Avignon got taken over, Marseille got taken over, it looks like Lyon got taken over, and they're pushing through the cities of France. The main core cities of France, Paris, Nantes, Toulouse, Reims. Those are the 4 core cities that are remaining here. We're going to need to see if they're going to be successful, because these modern armors are going to hold the chokes like there's no tomorrow. Because there is no tomorrow. Maybe Lich didn't take it too seriously because it seemed too easy win. Yeah, maybe. That's always a danger, no? That always seems to be dangerous to me. Like not taking somebody seriously enough. Guess it happens. Welcome back, Uzakimbo. More research labs coming out also from Ulyss. He did get a lot more science in the meantime, and I do see in the main series he keeps on building up his tank armies. He's building also some battleship armadas for extra defense against air, and from what I do see, he does have destroyers also deployed in the Arctic Ocean between him and his opponent. Rome has been trying to take Anshan from the beginning of the game. He's still trying, and he's still not succeeding. Anshan barely lost like what 82 points of strength from its fortification, and that's it. And these bombard cores are probably gonna take another 100 turns to actually chew through the remaining bonuses. Wow, the remaining strength. Okay, so I would imagine Toulouse, Nantes are gonna be next year to be taken out by Chandragupta, while I do see Alexis Kremp working on taking out these modern armors right next to the city of Paris. The infantry armies from the north won't have that much of an easy time to go chew through these. You just need to do a lot more damage. Like, a lot more damage. And we're bombers. We don't have a single bomber from India. He keeps on moving up his fighter counts, which is gonna help him quite a bit to actually do the damage against the modern armors. The bombers would have helped him significantly against these cities. Well, I do see he did manage to bring a few more fighters on the front line, with another 2 coming in, bringing up this count to 5. Yeah, I do see 5 actually. We do see him also getting his observation balloon towards the north, so he can start attacking into the city of Paris. He doesn't have a second one, and from what I do see, he only has a single artillery army. Okay, that's the second one. Okay, there we go. The second 2 artillery armies to work on the city of Nantes. And there we go. He just bought a balloon directly in the city of Lyon, so he can start shooting against Nantes from afar. We do have Vinam also sending a significant amount of tanks through the south of Lyon. He might actually just wrap around to try to go into Maya's territory. And if they do start to actually push from the territory of Rome into the cities of Maya, it's probably going to be Persia that's going to be forced to actually throw some nukes over there to take them down. We do have Distoria putting quite a few units to defend the city of Tenochtitlan. He's going to need to get a builder to repair that from the radiation. He does have like 6 of these irradiated tiles, including the city center, and he's going to need to get back. Not to mention repair that Apadana. More fighters, more of these infantries coming around. And nukes. There is one more nuke on Pompey. Nader Shah, 14 nukes. Well, that's not enough nukes. Where is the nuclear submarine? Wait a second. He's building a nuclear submarine here. Where's the other? Okay, there are 2 nuclear submarines that are moving on the eastern side. They're gonna get spotted by the destroyer though, I think. Yes, bombards attacking 112 strength cities, yes. It's amazing, no? Wait, where is this settler going? It's just going into the seas like that? Whoa. And another nuke goes through to actually make a clear a pathway actually through the defenses of Aztec, so these helicopters of Persia can actually get to the cities and maybe take 1 or 2 down. I do see jet fighters upgraded from Persia also that will get to be deployed, and Aztec is building a few more anti-air guns so he can try to fend this off, while the artilleries of India are gonna start shelling the cities of Nantes and of course Paris. We're going to need to wait and see if this is gonna be broken. I don't think they can break Paris defense from the western side. They can only break it through Nantes. It doesn't look like it's that bad actually. Like the damage points look good. The trades. Where are these going? Vietnam keeps on moving south, going towards Toulouse. We do have Rome's field cannons that are shooting these steel walls every turn here. Slowly dwindling the strength of that city's defenses. 3,600 military, by the way. 3,600 military. We do have just on Alexis Krem more, significantly more military than the entire FTLV team. Whoa. Now this is Chandra Gupta in its finest. Bombers coming around. Okay, there we go. 2 bombers getting built, 3 bombers getting built. While he's also going to get a few more harbors. We do have Alexis Krem getting nuclear fission next turn, working on rapid deployment. He's losing a lot of gold though. He's on minus 103. He does manage to pillage a lot, and of course that helps him keep up the gold necessary for whatever upkeep he needs. Bombard gunners on, we believe they can do it. We believe we can do it. Yeah, they believe they can do it. Everybody believes they can do it. Yeah, Alexis Krem starting to get next to the Mayan territory here, and there doesn't seem to be an easy defense even from Pompey. Like I'm telling you, if he's not getting GDRs anytime soon, this is gonna be a significant issue. I don't think they can bomb Alexis Krem into submission here. We got destroyers coming through. There are a few battleships on the coast, or there were. Oh, I see. So you remember those 2 nuclear submarines? They're not there anymore. They died gloriously. Both of them, they died. Yeah, look at this. No more. No more. There's one more coming out from Susa, but it's gonna take so long to actually get anywhere useful to actually throw a nuke or not. And India is prepared with battleship armadas to try to fend this off. Well, the missile cruiser armadas are gonna help battleship armadas. Nukes from nuclear submarines armadas will go through. Okay, Nantes is going to be taken down. That opens up the way for like India to actually take out Paris. Paris needs to be defended from the east as well as from the west side. When he did block the west, he cannot break. He cannot block the east. Artillery's balloon is here. Artillery can shoot Paris. Ooh, he got a city back. That just gives India. They just gave India a way in. Because he couldn't get through because of the unit not having enough movement. But since he moved that unit, now he can get through to the city of Paris. So now the only thing that these artilleries need to do is actually attack into the city of Paris and like totally ignore the bonded armors. Okay, looks like Vietnam is actually going around the city of Toulouse and getting into the territory of Rome here. We're going to need to see if he's gonna start pushing Maya from the south after he's gonna get all of his units. And while TDC is getting his flight, he's also working on mobilization in 10 turns. Doesn't seem like he has a lot of production to actually get back on track here. Pompey is on 711, but yeah. GG! Man is calling out GG! So that is it. We got a final. Ulyss manages to pull this back and gets the win against Freritos de la Vega in the finals of the CivFR Squadrons season 14, 13. I don't know, it's a lot of seasons, man. We had a lot of seasons, okay? Pretty good game over
By
here.
your actions this day,
Man.
you ensure our people a glorious tomorrow.
Okay, let's hear a bit of post-game chat. Let's see. I only have one question. Why didn't they keep the first map? That's it. That's the only thing I want to know.
T'inquiète. Mais sois content, putain. Bah, c'est vrai que toi t'en as gagné 20, donc c'est juste une de plus, quoi.
GG, well played.
Thank you, Michael.
On va les voir peut-être. Maybe we go to them. I don't know.
Yes.
Sure.
GG.
GG.
Ah, j'ai
GG.
aucune indice. Il y a
Bien joué,
que
les gars.
qui a un pote, quoi.
Merci, bien joué à toi aussi, même.
May I ask a question before you start speaking in French, please?
Yes, sure.
Why did you remap the first one where Maya was in a corner?
First one.
Because
Like-
it was not the correct settings. I think if you speak about the first one where
Yeah.
we called an admin,
Oh, that was. Oh my god, man.
it was turn 7 and we were like, okay, better play a game with better settings. We were thinking about the fact that if they check the sea level turn 7, it's probably because Maya or Pompey have shit spawn with a lot of water, but it doesn't really matter. Better to play with good
Ouais,
settings.
And what was the wrong setting? The ridges or what?
Sea level
Oh,
was,
sea level. I see.
wasn't low.
Okay.
Wasn't low.
Thank you.
If you wanna ask anything else, while we speak in English.
No, the economy was terrible for both of you. You went to thread the needle on both sides. I don't know. Other than that,
The game was too hard since turn 1.
yes.
Like we have
Right.
all shit spawns with Volcano and Capital, each of us.
Ouais, ta game était compliquée, Malo. Là, je
Ça a été pire que compliqué.
je sais
Mais
pas ce que-
ma
Ouais,
B2,
y a pas de
B3
bonus,
sont,
tu sais
sont
pas.
terribles et j'ai pas de B4, j'ai pas de B5.
Et il a
Ah,
pas de
je le
bonus
savais.
surtout.
Ouais,
Il a un
d'accord.
lapidum, mais ça sert à rien, quoi. Il y a pas de. Il y a rien.
Alors, on l'a vu très tôt, ce truc-là. Hein. Très tôt que ça allait être dur, ta gueule.
Ouais.
Ouais, les explosions sur la rivière au nord sont catastrophiques et t'as pas vraiment, tu peux pas trop forward cette plus, je pense, c'est trop dur. En early, je sais pas.
Ouais.
Est-ce que en
Non, mais
mid-game, tu peux
même,
mettre un
même
peu de
Sprig, il
pression
a. GG, même Sprig, il a un spawn qui est super dur et il fait un bail avec une DS du feu et du
C'est pour dire Molly?
Ouais, elle était bien sa game.
Ouais,
elle
elle
était
Et ça a
vraiment
super
nulle.
bien tourné, mais enfin, il a fait de la magie parce que son spawn est terrible aussi. Hein.
Ouais, il a
Bah,
pas. pas
le
bien
truc,
scalé.
c'est que j'ai 3 fronts, potentiellement 4 s'y met. Vu que toi tu tombes, en fait, j'ai littéralement 3 fronts avec le Chandra et
Ouais.
j'ai des moustiques en
content,
fait
t'as réussi,
derrière
hein.
moi là.
Et quand,
3 fronts plus des 4 campagnes.
Le problème, c'est que ça fait des stats, mais ça fait pas de prod ce genre de spawn. Et je le sens, je sens que je peux pas prod des cuirassés armés en 2 ou 3 tours. C'est du 4 tours.
Et donc,
C'est
du coup, à un
que-
moment, moi, dans la game, j'étais vraiment affolé de me dire, et s'il fait 1500 de pré-build, tu vois, de. Merde,
garde.
comment ça s'appelle? De garde.
Garde
Mais
à fond.
après, j'ai vu ton
Non.
continent et
Ouais.
j'ai fait, ah ouais, effectivement, le continent, il est pas
Ouais.
terrible. Et tu pouvais pas impacter grand monde, mais est-ce que tu y as pensé à un moment? Enfin, au début, ou
Bah,
tu t'es dit
T1,
non
T1.
rapidement?
T1, il a dit bah, j'ai pas de garde. Voilà.
Ouais.
Merci,
Il y en avait
bonsoir.
sur, il y en avait sur la steak éventuellement, mais bon.
Ah, c'est la pire Civ garde, quoi.
Ouais, c'est pas.
Il est bien
Surtout
qu'en
que j'ai
pense,
pas
c'est
grid,
fini. Ouais, ben, j'ai même pas pensé au garde avec ce genre de situation. Triple
On
split.
était effrayés avec Disto, frère.
Bah,
Guys, I'm gonna stop it here. Gonna send it to Chaka stream because you're gonna see still hear French from now. Thank you so much for joining. Much appreciated for the follows. Much appreciated for the subs, and so much for the prime. Let's see each other tomorrow. We're gonna have the Hidden Cup started up. I think it's 1100. But let me actually double check so I don't say anything badly. Ooh, wait a second. It's actually it's 1100. 1100 GMT. And we're gonna see what kind of games we're gonna have. Initially, there are gonna be 2 games, 2 semifinals that will go into a final. So 16 players will turn into, 20 players will turn into 10 players for the finals, 5 from each game, and we're gonna get to see which one of them are gonna be here. This is the list of players. We're gonna have Disto, Pompey, Malm, Alexis, Kremp, Hellstar, Aramanis, Sprig, Crow, Ulyss, Biscuit, Baptiste, MFC, Nemesis, Nanoblames, MJK, Apollo, GT, it's Apule, Chuck, Litho, and Lithox, of course, and B11. We're gonna see tomorrow. And have a great evening. I do hope you're gonna have a great Friday and, of course, a weekend if you don't see each other. Bye bye.
It is that drains my mind. Whatever makes me write this rhymes. change my mind. Whatever makes me write this line. There's a drought in my mind. My thoughts are covered in the sun. I tried to find a water source, a river or an ocean.